My ex made me famous overnight. How many exes do you have, kid? Yizhou, West City. Song Si stood in front of a tall office building, wearing a white long-sleeve shirt and light blue jeans. He took the last bite of his pancake roll, threw the trash into the bin, and then entered the elevator, pressing the button for the 23rd floor. At that moment, a young man hurriedly ran over and reached out to block the elevator door, which was about to close. The young man stood at the elevator door, half inside, half outside, and waved toward a woman not far away. Sister N.A., hurry up. The woman, named N.A., was wearing sunglasses and a light pink jacket. She stood beside Song Si, barely reaching his shoulder. Song Si kept his gaze straight ahead, not glancing sideways. At that moment, the woman took off her sunglasses and smiled. Master, long time no see. She revealed a stunningly beautiful face. At first glance, she looked very pretty. Every feature of her face seemed perfect. But if you looked carefully for a couple of seconds, you'd realize her face was all about technology. Your TV drama's ratings were pretty good last month, Song Si said, glancing at her, speaking in an indifferent tone. Just so, only a little under 1% ratings. Compared to your peak, it's quite a difference. UNA lightly covered her mouth with her left hand, then her eyes shifted, and she smiled. Oh, look at me, I'm really bad at picking the right topic. I forgot your drama was already a hit from 10 years ago. Sorry, master, you won't blame me, will you? Song Si gently shook his head. You still talk a lot about plastic surgery. As soon as he finished speaking, the elevator door opened, and he walked straight out. You're just an old has-been, and you still want a second spring. Don't dream about it. UNA yelled angrily at Song Si's retreating figure. But Song Si remained unmoved. Such scenes, over the years, he had seen countless times, and he had long been unfazed. Song Si was 30 years old now. Since he was 18, he often had a strange dream. In the dream, he was still Song Si, but in a completely different world. That world had a culture and history similar to but completely different from that of Huagua on Blue Star. In that world, Song Si experienced a different life and encountered many excellent songs and TV shows. Relying on what he had learned from his dreams, Song Si quickly rose to fame. His career peaked when he was 20 years old. Unfortunately, the good times didn't last long. After his 21st birthday, Song Si never dreamed about that world called Earth again. His two-world transfer job came to an abrupt halt. So, Song Si went from being a top celebrity who wrote all his own lyrics, music, and compositions, to fading into obscurity, and in recent years, becoming a nobody in the entertainment industry. Today, Song Si came to Orange Flower Entertainment for one thing: the company had stopped paying for his housing. Song Si pushed open the door to the office of the person in charge, Yizhou, and walked straight to sit across from him. Yizhou, a man with a balding head and a few wrinkles on his face, was drinking water when he saw Song Si and suddenly sprayed it out. Brother Ju, so happy to see me. Song Si flashed a charming smile. Yizhou rubbed his bald head and said, What do you want from me today? Song Si said, It's been 2.5 years, and the company hasn't given me any resources. During these 2.5 years, I had to arrange 3 commercial performances myself. Yizhou sat up straight. Bro, it's been so many years, and you're still not giving up. You're a nobody now, you know. Do you know who the 4 top celebrities in the industry are right now? No program is willing to take you. Yizhou was blunt. Song Si nodded. I get it, no need to emphasize. I'm here today mainly to ask why you stopped paying for my apartment. Yizhou sighed. 3,000 a month for rent. The company is already losing money just keeping you. We hire a cleaning lady for that salary, you know. Song Si replied, We're following the contract. We still have 6 months left. You must continue to pay for the apartment. Song Si signed his first contract with Orange Flower Entertainment when he was 18, as a rookie contract. After he became famous, several big companies offered him huge sums of money to poach him, so Orange Flower upgraded him to a new S-level contract. Yizhou said, Bro, you're really my bro. Please, can you stop milking Orange Flower? The company will never cover the rent again. Song Si's face immediately darkened. Are you guys messing with me? Yizhou furrowed his brows, his voice growing louder. We're all adults here, and the world is all about profits. You haven't made a dime for the company, and you still want us to cover your expenses? What kind of dream are you living in? The two men's voices got louder, and it looked like they were about to fight. Orange Flower's staff quickly intervened and pushed Song Ci aside. Yizhou brushed off his clothes and said, "This industry is cruel and cold-blooded. We've known each other for many years, but let us part on good terms, no need to make things ugly. You should leave now." Song Ci took a deep breath, glanced at the people around him, thought for a moment, then turned and left. A washed-up artist is worse than a dog. He's still very handsome, but why isn't he popular anymore? Such a waste of his looks. He was so full of himself when he was famous. I heard he had rumors with many female artists. Now, the hottest diva, Song Hongdo, was the only one to publicly acknowledge him as her boyfriend back then. This back looks really sad. At that moment, Yizhou's phone suddenly rang. His previously grim face immediately brightened with a smile. "Director Lee. Long time no talk, har har. What? You want to get Song Ci for a show? A dating reality show? Har har, he is not fit for that anymore, he is completely out of the spotlight now. Yes, I know. I'll be honest with you, his contract with us only has 6 months left, and I want to give him such good resources. 1 million appearance fee. You're offering that much? Hiss, fine. Click." Yizhou hung up the phone, then stretched his neck long, looking around. Where's Song Ci? Where did he go? He left so fast. Song Ci walked out of the Orange Flower Entertainment building. It was early April, and the sunshine was warm. In the square, a tabby cat was lying in the sun. Song Ci bought a sausage and held it out to the cat. It must have been used to people feeding it regularly, as it began eating without fear, completely unfazed. "Song Ci, wait." Yizhou's anxious voice came from behind. The cat was startled and dashed off, disappearing. Song Ci said, "Lower your voice, you're scaring the cat away." Yizhou stood in front of Song Ci, panting heavily for a few moments before speaking. "You've got some luck this time. The company secured a spot for you on a dating reality show." Song Ci sat on the edge of a flower bed, surprised. "Didn't you just say no one wanted me?" Yizhou replied, "The company worked really hard to get this for you." Upon hearing this, Song Ci immediately stood up. "Are you messing with me? If you're not going to tell the truth, just stop." Yizhou quickly held Song Ci back and said, "Do you know director Lee Waitsai from Shiju Channel?" Song Ci nodded. "The well-known top variety director. He is planning a dating show and wants to invite you." Song Ci frowned. "I've never even heard of him, and he wants me. Har har, it's because his dating show is a bit different. After all, you were once a top celebrity, and you've had rumors with plenty of famous actresses. So, this dating show is you and your ex-girlfriend participating together." Song Ci waved his hand. "I'm not doing it." Yizhou said, "They are offering 1 million, and according to our contract, you'd get 750,000. Song Ci immediately replied, "Damn, where's director Lee? Let us sign the contract right now." Yizhou's smile deepened. As long as Song Ci agreed, the 250,000 that belonged to Orange Flower was practically free money. "My apartment, keep renting it out for me," Song Ci added. Yizhou laughed, "You really know how to climb the ladder." Fine, no problem. It's only for half a year anyway. I'll handle it." Yizhou put his arm around Song Ci's shoulders. "Let us go meet director Lee now, I'll drive." Shiju Channel was just a half-hour drive from Orange Flower Entertainment. An hour later, Song Ci and Yizhou arrived at a meeting room at Shiju Channel, where they met director Lee Waitsai, who was wearing black-framed glasses. Lee Waitsai was dressed in a black t-shirt and had a very thick head of hair, especially when compared to Yizhou. "Har har, Teacher Song, I've heard so much about you. The song Red Bean that you wrote for Teacher Song Hongdo, I play it all the time when I'm driving." Song Ci shook hands with Lee Waitsai. "Let us not talk about the past." Yizhou said, "Old Lee, let us get straight to the point." Lee Waitsai smiled and said, "All right. I believe old Zhu has given you a brief introduction. Our new show is called Hello, The concept is simple. We invite celebrities who have broken up to live together for a while to see if they can rekindle some sparks. Song Si said, "What's the point of staying friends with an ex after breaking up?" Lee Wei-tsai tilted his head slightly. "You're talking about regular people, but we're in the entertainment industry. In the entertainment industry, even being on a show with one's enemy could lead to more exposure, and there were plenty of people willing to do it." "Alright, Teacher Song, just tell me the name of your ex, and I'll get in touch with them. If they agree, then we have a deal." Song Si replied, "Then I guess our cooperation is unlikely this time." Song Si took the pen Lee Wei-tsai handed him and wrote the first name, Song Hongdo. Lee Wei-tsai's lips curled into a faint smile upon seeing the name. The reason he wanted to invite Song Si, a washed-up actor from the past, was because of Song Hongdo. Song Hongdo was currently one of the hottest female singers in the country, firmly seated at the throne of the Queen of Pop. And she had publicly acknowledged Song Si as her only boyfriend during her years in the industry. So, if they could get Song Hongdo on the show's topic would surely blow up. Lee Wei-tsai reached out to take the paper from Song Si, but he noticed Song Si was still writing. Of course. After all, being a former top celebrity, it was normal to have a few exes. "Director Lee, I don't think Song Hongdo will agree, so I've written an alternate option for you." Har, that's great." Song Si wrote the second name, Tang Shi. Lee Wei-tsai's eyes widened, and he looked at Yizhou, who waved his hand to indicate that he wasn't aware of this. "Teacher Song, this Tang Shi's the one I know, right?" Lee Wei-tsai whispered. "Yes, the one who became famous with 17th Sky," Song Si replied. "Wow." Yizhou couldn't help but curse. Tang Shi was one of the rising stars of the 90s, with a tremendous surge in popularity over the past few years. She had a solid fan base and was a top-tier actress. "I didn't know Tang Shi was in a relationship," Lee Wei-tsai remarked. Yizhou laughed. "You guys really know how to keep things under wraps." Next, Song Si wrote the third name, Lee Siu. This time, Lee Wei-tsai's composure completely broke. "Teacher Song, are you joking?" she asked the lead singer of the Rainbow Girl group. Lee Siu was the lead singer of one of the most popular idol groups in China, and she had an immense fan following. Idol groups, especially female idols, were strictly prohibited from being in relationships. Yizhou said, "I've heard rumors about this." Lee Wei-tsai glanced at him and nodded. Since Rainbow Girl group was under the Orange Flower Entertainment umbrella, it made sense that Song Si and Lee Siu might have crossed paths. Both Yizhou and Lee Wei-tsai subconsciously touched their chests, feeling like the scene before them wasn't real. Next, Song Si wrote the fourth name, Jiyu Jinghong. "Shit. You and Jiyu Jinghong, you've dated." Yizhou couldn't hold back his exclamation. Jiyu Jinghong had been in the film industry for over a decade and had won many prestigious awards. She was a top actress. She was 3 years older than Song Si, and was Yizhou's goddess during his youth. To think that Song Si had dated her. Damn. Lee Wei-tsai took the paper from Song Si, and when he saw the 4 names, his hands slightly trembled. Each one of these women was a top-tier celebrity. Song Si had dated all of them. What is going on? After a long pause, Lee Wei-tsai finally processed the information and became even more excited. His original target was Song Hongdo, but now there were 3 unexpected surprises. "Alright, Teacher Song, just wait for our news. We'll contact the teams of these for female celebrities. Don't worry, we'll keep it confidential." After seeing Song Si off, Lee Wei-tsai immediately got to work, contacting Song Si's exes. 3 days later, he and several core members of his team sat in a meeting room, all of their faces filled with shock. All 4 of these top-tier female celebrities had agreed to participate in the dating show, to appear alongside their exes. Is this real? Lee Wei-tsai was stunned. Chapter 2, The Red Rainstorm stirred up memories of how to dive. In the morning, the sky was grey, and the drizzle darkened the entire city of Yizhou. Song Si's rental apartment had 2 bedrooms and a living room. At this moment, the wind was stirring the curtains, making the room feel cool and chilly. There were a few books casually placed on the table. How Actors Are Made, Advanced Music Theory, Drama Theory. The popularity was gone, but the ambition could not be lost. For all these years, Song Si had been diligently practicing his inner skills, reading books, studying hard, and even participating in some drama projects to improve himself. He stretched lazily, then opened the curtains. The slightly damp air refreshed his nostrils, instantly waking him up. A small orange cat jumped onto the table and raised its chubby face to look at Song Si. "Guokue, you're so noisy this early in the morning." Song Si was washing up while scolding his cat. Guokue jumped off the desk, swaying its little tail as it walked to the corner to eat its cat food. Suddenly, a lovely figure flashed through Song Si's mind. "Hey, this cat looks so pitiful. Brother, let's take it home and raise it." Shaking his head, Song Si pushed those distant memories out of his mind. "I wonder who would agree to join me on the show. Or maybe, none of them will." Song Si made himself a bowl of noodles and fried an egg. His phone rang. It was his mom calling. "Hello, son." "Oh, Mom. What's up?" "We've got a new pig farm opened next door, and the owner said that if you sing 3 songs, he'll pay you 5,000. His mom sounded excited. Although Song Si's popularity had faded, his peak work from his debut still remained. As a singer, he could live off those few songs for the rest of his life. In the beginning, Song Si had his own principles and wouldn't take on low-level gigs. But later on, as long as the money was right, Song Si did anything. He had done gigs for real estate openings, shopping mall grand openings, and so on. However, in the past 2 years, the offers had basically dried up. "All right, Mom. When is it? If you can, just come back and talk to them." "Okay." After hanging up, Song Si put on a dark blue jacket and rode his electric scooter. His parents lived in a small town about 40 kilometers away from Yizhou City, running a small convenience store. He arrived home by noon, and the table was set with his favorite dishes: twice cooked pork, stir-fried shredded potatoes with meat, cold earroot salad, and cold pig's head meat. After eating, Song Si charged his scooter and, with his mom Lin Xiaoqin, went to the neighboring village to meet old Yizhou, the pig farm owner, who was wearing a thick gold chain as big as his thumb. "Har har har. I've heard we've got a big star here, and now I see you in person. I feel like our pigs will fatten up by 3 pounds. Old Yizhou laughed heartily, showing his 2 big gold teeth. Song Si said, "Boss Yizhou, your farm is really big." Old Yizhou replied, "Of course. We produce 1,500 pigs a year. When will it open?" "When it does, I'll definitely be there to perform." "Har har, next weekend." "Little brother, I'm being honest with you, here's a 1,000 yuan deposit. Just come sing 3 songs when the time comes." Song Si signed a simple contract with the pig farm owner. The boss wanted to invite Song Si for dinner, but he declined. In the evening, Song Si was riding his scooter through the flashing neon lights of Yizhou City. 5 traffic lights away from home, he got a call from director Li Weicai. "Hello, teacher Song, are you in Yizhou City? I've got some good news, and some not so good news. Which one do you want to hear first?" Song Si stopped the scooter by the side of the road, 1 foot on the ground, and said, "Tell me the good news first." Li Weicai laughed. "Har har, the good news is, your ex-girlfriend agreed, so we can continue with the show." Song Si asked, "What about the bad news?" Li Weicai continued, "All 4 of your ex-girlfriends agreed." Song Si, "What? What did these 4 people mean?" Song Si was confused, and the faces of 4 women flashed through his mind. Past memories rushed back. "Come to Yizhou TV tomorrow, let us have a good chat." Li Weicai hung up, then continued his meeting with the team. After receiving responses from Song Si's 4 ex-girlfriends, the whole team had held several meetings. These 4 women were among the top popular and talented artists in the industry. Moreover, 3 of them rarely participated in variety shows. If the show could feature them, it would definitely become a hit before even airing. So, Li Weicai didn't want to give up on any of the 4 guests. But since the show was a dating variety, things got complicated. Would they have Song Si form a couple with all 4 of his ex-girlfriends? Even before airing, the fans of the 4 guests would blow up the entire show's production team. After weighing all options, Li Weicai and the leaders at Yizhou TV decided to continue with the show featuring Song Si and his 4 ex-girlfriends. However, the format of the show had to be changed. Song Si returned home. Guokue was lying by the window, staring lazily at the sunset. The red and purple sky looked like a piece of cloth. The news Li Weizai had given Song Si was a bombshell. He didn't expect all four women to agree. He pulled out his phone and scrolled to a contact labeled Tang. This was the only ex-girlfriend with whom Song Si still had contact. Opening the chat window, the last conversation they had stopped in the autumn of the previous year. Taking a deep breath, Song Si sent a message, "Old Tang, did you agree to Li Weizai's invitation to the show?" He waited for a minute, but no response came. He silently set the phone aside and went to the fridge for a drink. Ding dong. The phone rang. Yeah. After about 10 seconds, another message came. "Did you tell Director Li about us?" Song Si replied, "Yes." The reply came instantly, "Isn't your ex-girlfriend Song Hongdo? What do you want from me?" Song Si sank into the sofa. Guokue jumped into his lap, and he gently stroked its soft fur. "You were my first love." "Heh, jerk." Song Si, "Hey, no personal attacks." There was no reply from the other side. Song Si sighed. He really wanted to make a comeback and take advantage of this opportunity to ride on his ex-girlfriend's popularity. Suddenly, a song started playing in his head. The red rainstorm stirred up memories of how to dive, your beautiful eyes like in the past, circulating in my heart. At the ferry, the last meeting left a full stop. If only we were as we were at first meeting, no need to be saddened by farewell. What was going on? Song Si looked around, then stared at Guokue, but couldn't he find the source of the song? Was I hallucinating? Frowning, Song Si realized he hadn't slept well that night. Chapter 3, First Recording begins. The next day, Song Si searched the internet for a long time, but couldn't find the source of the song that sounded in his mind last night. He finally came to a conclusion. The dream I had when I was the 18th of May be coming back. The door to that dazzling parallel world seemed to be opening towards him again. He came to Yizhou TV station with 3 parts of joy, 3 parts of uneasiness, and 3 parts of hesitation. Li Weizai and his team were already waiting in the conference room. "Teacher Song, what would you like to drink?" the staff asked with a smile. "A glass of boiled water will be enough," Song Si said. Li Weizai gestured to open the planning PPT and projected it. "Teacher Song, let's make it short. We are going to invite you and the 4 female guests on the list you gave me before to do a travel program." Li Weizai talked a lot. Song Si understood the general meaning. Yizhou TV plans to put on a singing and dancing show with Song Si and his 4 ex-girlfriends as the base, plus 2 artists, 1 male and 1 female, for a total of 7 people. A total of 6 recordings were made, visiting 6 different famous scenic spots in China, each time lasting 3 days and 3 nights. This program plan is very different from what Li Weizai told Song Si before. But Song Si accepted all of them. Firstly, he really needs Yizhou TV, a first-tier domestic satellite TV platform, as his biggest exposure channel in recent years. Secondly, of course, it's the 750,000. This is something Song Si cannot refuse. How many pig farm stages would one have to sing on to make back the money? Song Si happily signed the contract with Zidutai. The first recording of the program was scheduled at the Yellow Crane Tower, a very famous tourist attraction in Yizhou. The first payment of 100,000 yuan was quickly transferred to Song Si's account. Song Si quickly transferred 5,000 yuan to his sister, who was a sophomore in college. After a while, my sister called me. "Oh my god, brother, did you find the wallet?" Song Si smiled and said, "I signed a show and made some money." My sister smiled and said, "There is a program looking for you now? Which local station is it from?" Song Si said in a serious tone, "What local station?" "It's Yizhou TV station. It's a first-tier satellite TV station. You'll know when the program airs in a while. Don't worry about spending the money I give you." My sister was amazed on the other end of the phone. In the next few days, Song Si racked his brains to get back to his previous state and wanted to hear the music in his mind again. But I can't get into that state no matter what. If this happened to the protagonist of a martial arts novel, it would be impossible to reach that mysterious realm. Song Si sang 3 of his representative works in front of Lao Zhao's pig farm. There were dozens of local people at the scene. Most people have never heard of these 3 songs of his. But many people held up their mobile phones, took pictures of Song Si singing, and posted them on short videos. There was no expression of enjoyment in the singing of song poetry on anyone's face. Instead, there was just the feeling of being able to post on social media. Song Ci accepted it all and sang it happily on the stage. After singing, he bowed seriously to the expressionless audience below the stage. Then I went home, packed my luggage, and came to a homestay selected by the program team. Because of the change in program format, the name of the program was also changed to Chinxia. Song Ci carried his suitcase and walked into the 3-story BB. There were many pairs of slippers at the door, in various colors including red, orange, yellow, green, cyan and blue. Song Ci chose a pair of pink shoes and put them on, then walked in with her luggage. No one. But you can see cameras hanging everywhere. There are at least 20 of them as far as the eye can see. Song Ci adjusted the microphone hanging around his neck and said, "I'm actually the first one to arrive." He sighed, then put down his luggage and sat on the sofa. Currently, the program has only one special sponsor, which is China's well-known milk product, Starry Sky. Song Ci picked up a can of Starry Sky milk, took a sip, and said to the void around him, "What should I do now?" "Just wait like this." As soon as he finished speaking, there was a noise at the door. A girl showed up with luggage. She was wearing a white palace dress, a dark blue belt wrapped around her waist, and a golden hairpin in her hair. The dress looks like a lady from ancient times. Song Ci hurried over to meet him. He didn't know this girl. "Hello, I'm Song Ci." He nodded at the other person. Wang Yin nodded slightly and said, "Hello, Teacher Song, I am Wang Yin. Can I help you with your luggage?" "No, I can do it myself." Wang Yin didn't have much luggage, just a small red box. After a while, she and Song Ci sat awkwardly in the living room, separated by several pillows. If you are doing post-production, it would be particularly suitable to add a crow cawing as it flies by to this scene. What do you do?" Song Ci decided to break the awkwardness. Wang Yin pursed his lips and whispered, "I am a poetry lover." "Oh, I sing." "I know." It was quiet again. Song Ci just felt his scalp tingling. This atmosphere was a bit uncomfortable. He thought the person who came after him must be an ex-girlfriend. "Hello, is anyone here? Come and help me get something." A loud male voice came from outside the house. Song Ci immediately went forward as if relieved from a heavy burden. The man was wearing a black t-shirt and had dyed red hair. Behind him, there are 5 boxes. You are teacher Song Ci, right? I am Chen Shi." When Chen Shi saw Song Ci, his face was full of smiles and he stretched out his hand to Song Ci from a distance. Hello, you bring so much luggage." Song Ci was shocked by the other party's scene. "We're only staying here for 3 days, this kid, could it be that he brought his home here with him?" After a moment, the 3 of them sat in the living room. Ahem. Chen Shi coughed twice, then looked at Song Ci and said, Teacher Song, I really like your music, and I hope to have a chance to hear you sing live once." At this time, Wang Yin, who had been silent all this time, said silently, "Teacher Song Ci, what musical works do you have?" "There are many. For example." Chen Shi continued, but was immediately blocked. He could not remember any musical works of Song Ci in an instant. I could only laugh awkwardly twice. Song Ci said, "If I have the chance, I will definitely sing it for you." Song Ci's expression became much more serious. Now that these 2 people are here, the only ones left are ex-girlfriends. With one strike, you can directly expose your ex-girlfriend's nest. At this time, someone else came outside. Chapter 4, Once there was a stunning image. She has chestnut short hair that reaches her ears, and wears a white t-shirt and wide pants. At first glance, her long legs are very eye-catching. She is Tangxia, one of the 4 young actresses born in the 1990s. "Wow! Teacher Tang, you are so beautiful in person," Chen Shi exclaimed from afar. Song Ci stood up and glanced at the other person. "I haven't seen you for more than a year, and you seem to have become more beautiful. I grew up with Song Dynasty poetry and Tang Dynasty poetry." The reason why he joined Orange Blossom Entertainment was because during the summer vacation of his senior year in high school, he accompanied Tangxia to an interview. As a result, the people from Orange Blossom did not want Tangxia, but instead took a fancy to Song Ci. Tangxia picked out a pair of white slippers and walked in. She glanced at Song Si calmly and took a few more glances at the pink slippers on Song Si's feet. I didn't expect that teacher Song's taste is quite different. Tang Shi also sat down and spoke lightly. Song Si said, I have always had a girl's heart. Chen Shi watched curiously from the side and asked, do the two teachers know each other? Song Si glanced at Tang Shi and nodded. Seeing that the other party didn't say anything, he also shut his mouth. And in Song Si's mind, a voice began to recite poetry. The spring river tide reaches the sea level, and the bright moon rises with the tide. The ripples follow the waves for thousands of miles, and there is no spring river without a bright moon. Song Si was stunned and found that no one noticed his strange color. Well, three teachers, should we introduce ourselves to each other? Chen Shi said, appearing very enthusiastic. Tang Shi, let's talk about it after everyone is here. Then the place fell into an inexplicably awkward silence. Almost 10 minutes later, there was finally movement at the door. Is anyone there? Has anyone arrived? It was a clear female voice, and you could tell from their voice that the other person was in a good mood. Before seeing the person, Song Si knew who their voice belonged to. It was the girl who always followed me around and called me brother. Everyone stood up and went out to greet them. Li Siyu was wearing a white suspender dress dotted with blue snowflake patterns. Her pink hair was braided into two ponytails that hung down to her shoulders. Silver earrings hung on her crystal earlobes. Compared with Tang Shi, she is probably right. However, Song Si knew that this girl had practiced dancing for many years and had a very good figure. But the most noteworthy thing to say was that you had to read on. Sister Tang Tang, Teacher Song. Teacher Song, hello. The five of them sat in the living room again. Tang Shi gently stroked her hair behind her ears. Siyu, is your group going on tour this year? Li Siyu nodded and said, yes, let's start from June. I've been looking forward to it for a long time. Chen Shi said, wow. Is it the kind of concert where tens of thousands of people call out your name together? I'm looking forward to it too. Wang Yin sat quietly at the side, not saying much, only occasionally interjecting a word or two. Song Si always felt that the atmosphere here was a bit strange. Of course, Li Siyu, Tang Shi, and I are old acquaintances. But at this moment, each of them maintained a strange sense of strangeness. Siyu, I haven't seen you for a long time. Your group is becoming more and more popular. Song Si looked at Li Siyu and greeted her. Li Siyu pursed her lips and hummed, Teacher Song, long time no see. Song Si said, you basically don't go back to the company now, right? Li Siyu said, we only use the company's studio when we record songs, and sometimes we also use it when we practice dancing. Chen Shi interrupted, so you two are from the same company. Song Si stood up and walked to the refrigerator, asking, what drinks would you like to drink? Chen Shi raised his hand and said, soda. Tang Shi said, mineral water. Li Siyu said, I want to drink orange juice, hee hee. Wang Yin shook his head and held up his thermos cup to indicate that he didn't need it. Song Si opened the can and handed it to Li Siyu, just in time to meet her watery eyes. When I went there, the willow trees were swaying. When I come back, it is raining and snowing. In Song Si's mind, there is a voice reciting poetry. It's so lively now, so many people are here. I am not late, am I? A royal sister's voice sounded. Everyone immediately looked sideways. The person who came was tall, wearing a purple long skirt, with big wavy black hair, eyes like autumn water, and red lipstick. It is the film queen Yizhou Jinghong. Wow. This is the first time I've met teacher Jinghong in person. His aura is so strong. Shinshi was deeply moved. Tang Shi, Li Siyu and Wang Yin all walked up and hugged Yizhou Jinghong. Tang Shi and Yizhou Jinghong have collaborated on 2 film and television dramas, so they are quite familiar with each other. The two chatted and laughed for a while, and Yizhou Jinghong looked at Song Si. There was no unusual look in his eyes. Teacher Song, I haven't seen you for a long time. Song Si nodded slightly. I often see Teacher Gu's posters in the cinema. Song Si and Yizhou Jinghong collaborated on a love movie, Spring Flowers. It was taken when his popularity was already starting to go downhill. At that time, the investors wanted to reap some profits by relying on the popularity of Song Si, but who knew that after the movie came out, it immediately caused a wave of criticism from the entire internet. Spring Flowers has also become the lowest rated movie since Yizhou Jinghong's debut. Brother, you're joking. Ji Jinghong smiled. She is 3 years older than Song Si. But Song Si knew that she was older than him in more than just age. Teacher Ji, what would you like to drink? Chen Shi opened the refrigerator as if he was offering a treasure. Ji Jinghong said, No, I don't want to drink for the time being. Everyone sat down again. Ji Jinghong glanced at Song Si and said, Teacher Song, have you produced any new works in the past 2 years? I really like your representative work, Sea of Flowers. Song Si said awkwardly, I released a new song last year, but not many people listened to it. On the music platform, it didn't even have 10,000 favorites. Is it the song, Timely Rain? Li Siyu asked. After she finished speaking, her eyes flashed slightly, as if she felt that she had said too much. Tangsha tilted her head slightly, glanced at Li Siyu, and said, Xiaoyu, do you remember it so clearly? Ji Jinghong leaned on the sofa, holding a rabbit pillow in his arms, and stopped talking. The setting sun over the city walls and the sad sound of painted horns, the sunken garden is no longer the same as before, the spring waves are green under the sad bridge, where a startled swan once reflected its shadow. In Song Si's mind, a voice began to recite poetry. Hello everyone. A pretty figure stepped in. She was wearing a black skirt, a bun on her hair, bright eyes, and a white watch on her left wrist. She stood in front of everyone in a coquettish manner. This person is the pop diva Song Hongdo. Everyone stood up with smiles on their faces. But the atmosphere here became very strange. Because everyone knows that Song Hongdo and Song Si had dated. When the Song couple's romance was exposed, the entire domestic entertainment industry was in an uproar. Red beans grow in the south, and they sprout in spring. I hope you can pick more of them, as they are the most aphrodisiac. Song Si took a deep breath and said, Teacher Song, long time no see. Chapter 5 King's Game. Teacher Song, long time no see. The voice of song poetry echoes here. Tangsha folded his hands across his chest and stared at Song Si coldly. Ji Jinghong gently touched the side of his face. Li Siyu tiptoed gently, her eyes constantly scanning Song Hongdo's body. Song Hongdo smiled dumbly, opened her arms, and said, Long time no see. Song Si took a step forward and gave the other person a friendly hug. Chen Shi looked left and right and said, Har har, we are finally here. Ji Jinghong said, Come, let's all sit down and get to know each other. There were 3 sofas, and Song Si sat on the middle one. On his left is Ji Jinghong, and on his right is Song Hongdo. Song Si coughed dryly, cleared his throat, and said, Then let me introduce myself first. Chen Shi immediately smiled, Brother, you don't need to, your fame is all here, let me introduce myself first. Chen Shi stood up and said, My name is Chen Shi, and I'm an artist from Xinguang Entertainment. I've just debuted for a month, so I don't have any works yet. I came to our Chinchir program with the attitude of learning from all the teachers. Song Si looked at him and said, I remember, our sponsor, Starry Milk, seems to be the same parent company as Starlight Entertainment, right? Ji Jinghong said, Don't guess, Mr. Shin from Shinkong is Shinxi's father. He. Shinxi smiled awkwardly. Now Song Si understood that this guy was sent in by the sponsor to make himself known. If Song Si remembers correctly, the Starry Sky Company has strong strength and background. Teachers, I entered this circle because I wanted to rely on my own efforts. I have agreed with my father that if I can't make a name for myself within 3 years, I will go back to the company. Tangsha said, If you don't work hard, you will have to go back and inherit billions of dollars, right? Har har. Everyone laughed out loud together. Then Wang Yin stood up and introduced himself, Hello everyone, I am Wang Yin. There is nothing special about me. I just like poetry and songs. Song Hongdo said, Xiao Yin, don't be so modest. You are not undeservedly known as the most talented woman in Yizhou. Wang Yin has a great talent for classical poetry and is very famous in the poetry circle of Yizhou. Several of her top-notch poems were bought by people in the music industry and used to compose songs. Song Hongdo also bought one of her poems about the moon, which has a very good reputation among the public. Li Siyu said, Yes, Sister Wang Yin, don't be so modest. I started to be a trainee at the age of 14, and my cultural knowledge is far behind. If I make a fool of myself in the show, I hope you can help me. Wang Yin hummed, then said to Song Hongdo, Teacher Hongdo, I particularly like your song, Hongdo. I hope I can have the opportunity to hear you sing it live this time. Speaking of this song, Song Hongdo's expression changed obviously. She crossed her legs, pointed at Song Si, and said, "You are seeking something far away instead of near." The lyrics and music of Red Beans were written by our teacher Song Si. R. Wang Yin covered his mouth in surprise. Chen Shi also looked at Song Si in surprise, and said, "Hongdo is so nice." Teacher Song Si back then was so nice. Tang Shi curled the corners of his mouth. Jiu Jinghong chuckled softly. Li Siu nodded seriously. She naturally knew that Song Si was the composer of Hongdo. At this time, Li Weicai stood behind the camera, clapped his hands, and said, "Teachers, everyone is here, let's focus on our subsequent procedures." Everyone pricked up their ears attentively. First of all, according to what we had planned, we recorded 6 times, and each time we went to a famous scenic spot to explore the ancient and elegant. This is also an important reason why we invited Wang Yin to our show. For the second one, during each recording session, we will prepare some ingredients for you, but you need to cook them yourself. This caused a howl of grief. Jiu Jinghong, I only know how to cook instant noodles. Li Siu raised her hand and said proudly, "I can also fry eggs." Tang Shi said, "I'm different, I'll order takeout." Chen Shi scratched his head. In his mind, there was no such thing as cooking. Wang Yin raised his hand cautiously and said, "Well, I can make something simple, but I can't make big dishes." Song Hongdo looked at Song Si and said, "Don't worry, someone will do it." Song Si nodded and said, "Don't worry, everyone, I'm here, you won't starve to death." Li Weicai said, "Third, at the end of each round of recording, we need to complete a live performance in front of the local attractions to perform music for tourists. We have 7 guests, and everyone needs to prepare at least 5 songs for each round. Each recording session only lasts 3 days. There are also performances, so recording this program is quite tiring." Li Weicai continued, "The last thing is, to welcome you all, we have prepared a game for you. It's called the King Game. Your names are on the cards in my hand, come and draw one. Let me tell you the rules. Everyone will play 2 roles, an angel and a king. Angels need to complete 1 task assigned by their king every day. And the king needs to give his angels a request every day. The only requirement is that no matter whether you are an angel or a king, you must keep your identity secret from each other. We will make it public after our recording is finished." After listening to Li Weicai's explanation, Tang Shi laughed and said, "Director, it's like we're filming a dating show." After Tang Shi finished speaking, there was a moment of silence. After all, this show was originally supposed to be a dating show. Li Siu touched her twin ponytails and cried out, "Oh, why don't I understand the rules?" Li Weicai, "Come on, everyone, come over here and have a drink." Song Si was the first to step forward. "Let me set an example for everyone." He fumbled in the small box in Li Weicai's hand and took out a card. There were 3 words written on it, Song Hongdo. "Okay, Mr. Song, show the card in your hand to the camera. Remember, you are now the angel of the person on the card. He will write a request in the envelope every day. As an angel, you have to complete this request for him without him knowing it is you." Everyone drew their own cards. Tang Shi put his hands behind his back and looked around, wanting to know who his angel was. "R." Shin Shi shouted, revealing an exaggerated expression of surprise. Wang Yin nodded slightly, looking thoughtful. Jiu Jinghong put the card directly into his pocket. Song Hongdo said loudly, "My king, please don't make demands that I can't fulfill." Li Siu had no expression on her face, and it was obvious that she was not very satisfied with the person she drew. Chapter 6. I caught a cold in that corner. After Li Weicai finished speaking, he left. This place was only left to Song Si and others. It was already past 6 in the evening. Chen Shi said loudly to everyone, "Well, everyone has worked hard today, let me order takeout for everyone today. We don't have to work hard to cook." Song Si nodded at him and said, "I just counted and there are 4 rooms in total. Shin Shi and I can live together. As for the other 3 rooms, you 5 girls will need to share them. Let's take a look first." Tang Shi said. So the girls went to look around the rooms one by one. The entire homestay has 1 room on the first floor and 3 rooms on the second floor. After a while, they made their own choice. Those are the 3 rooms upstairs. Tang Shi and Jiu Jinghong lived in 1 room, and Lee Siu and Wang Yin lived in another. Song Hongdo lives in a room alone. Tangsha pulled her luggage to the stairs. It was very heavy and she couldn't lift it after only 2 steps. Song Si walked up and stretched out his hand. I'll help you. So he carried Tangsha's luggage and walked upstairs. Which room is yours? Tangsha looked at Song Si's back, stunned for a moment, then followed him and said, the one on the left side of the stairs. Chen Shi was also helping Yizhou Jinghong with the boxes. Li Siyu and Wang Yin carried it together. Song Hongdo put one hand on her waist, looked at everyone busy, moved her luggage, and finally stood by the stairs, ready to move up one step at a time. Sister Hongdo, don't worry, we will come down to help you later. This was Li Siyu's voice. Song Si put Tangsha's luggage into the room and walked out directly. Seeing that Song Hongdo looked a little at a loss, he walked over and said, let me help you. Song Hongdo stepped on a pair of white slippers and said, thank you. Song Hongdo carried her bag and Song Si carried her 2 suitcases, and they went upstairs together. Only now did Song Si have time to pack his luggage. Half an hour later, Shinshi's phone rang. The takeaway he ordered arrived, so he hurried out the door. Song Hongdo changed into a light blue home outfit and walked down. At this moment, there were only her and Song Si in the living room. Song Hongdo held a glass of water in her hand and said, I can see that you really want to be famous. Song Si was checking what ingredients were in the kitchen. After all, he would need to cook several meals here in the next 3 days. Fortunately, the program crew has money and filled the table with all kinds of ingredients. Indeed, you are right. Song Si said, I didn't expect that you would actually agree to participate in the show. Song Hongdo pouted, I have a lot of free time recently, so I just come here to relax. Don't get me wrong. At this time, Tangsha walked down and saw Song Si and Song Hongdo in the open kitchen at first sight. She coughed dryly and said, everyone, let's get ready for dinner. Chen Shi ordered a table full of delicious food. However, the 5 girls didn't have big appetites, and most of the food was eaten by Song Si and Shinshi. Li Siyu said, let's think about what we are going to perform for the audience in 2 days. This is what is giving us a headache. Yizhou Jinghong said, yes, although I am good at acting, I am far behind in singing and dancing. I need you to guide me. Chen Shi said, I have a suggestion. For our first recording, it would be best to sing some music that the audience is familiar with. I agree. Song Si said. Tangsha held the chopsticks, glanced at Song Si, and suddenly said, then we must sing Sister Hongdo's representative work, Hongdo. Li Siyu lowered her head slightly. She felt that what Tangsha said was a bit inappropriate, but she didn't know how to continue. Song Hongdo smiled and said, I have no problem. What do you think, Song Si? Song Si quickly took a sip of the soup tactically. Everyone knows about the awkward relationship between Song Si and Song Hongdo, so I won't go into details. Li Siyu said, Sister Jinghong, let me sing a song with you. Next, several people talked about what they were going to perform. Song Hongdo took a piece of paper, wiped her mouth, and then said, Song Si, aren't you going to perform? Song Si nodded and said, I'll perform. I won't miss such a good opportunity to show my face. Everybody burst into laughter. After dinner, everyone cleaned up the dishes and prepared to go back to their rooms to rest. After Song Si finished taking a bath, Chen Shi was already lying on the bed and started listening to music with headphones. During the recording this afternoon, Song Si had a lot of things in his mind and he wanted to sort them out. He glanced at Chen Shi, then gently opened the door, sat in the living room, and opened the memo on his phone. After taking a bath, Song Hongdo sat down to apply a facial mask, and memories began to flash back in her mind. Sister, there's a love show coming to Shiju TV. This is the voice of her assistant. Dating variety show. I don't participate in dating variety shows. This is Song Hongdo's voice. But, the other party said the male guest is Mr. Song Si. Song Hongdo was silent for a moment after hearing the news. You must have reached the end of your rope, otherwise you wouldn't want to ask me to appear on a variety show to gain popularity. Song Hongdo withdrew her thoughts, put on her Bluetooth headphones, and played Hongdo. Unable to sleep, she stuffed her tender white feet into cotton slippers and went downstairs. I just happened to see Song Si sitting on the sofa playing with his phone. She slowed down her pace and walked over slowly. She saw Song Si typing, red beans grow in the south, and in spring they sprout. I wish you would pick more, for this is the most nostalgic thing. Her eyes trembled suddenly and she let out a low cry. Song Si turned around immediately and asked in surprise, why are you walking without making any sound? Darling tilde darling tilde darling tilde darling tilde darling tilde dar. A female voice began to play in Song Si's mind. When Song Hongdo saw Song Si quickly put away his phone, she curled her lips and said, you are too focused on playing with your phone. Song Si looked at the time and said, it's too late. I'm going to rest first. Song Hongdo stamped her feet and said, are you so afraid of being in the same shot with me? Song Si said, I'm not afraid, I'm doing this for your public opinion. After Song Si finished speaking, he walked to the side, wrote his requirements for the angels in an envelope made by the program team, and then threw it into the mailbox hanging at the door. Participating in the program group's so-called Angel and King game for the first time, Song Si felt that he should not create too much difficulty for his angels. So he just wrote a sentence on it, early to bed, early to rise. Song Hongdo also picked up the pen, thought about it, and wrote down her request to her angel, I want to drink a glass of hot milk tomorrow morning. Song Si watched Song Hongdo throw the envelope into the mailbox. At this time, Yizhou Jinghong also came down, and it was obvious that his purpose was also to write down his own request, I haven't slept yet. Song Si said, you guys chat, I'm going to rest first. Chapter 7 Song Si, you are blocking me. In the morning, Song Si was awakened. Last night, he began to dream. He once again found himself in the midst of that brilliant 5,000 years of culture. Although he was awakened, his heart was full of excitement. He checked his phone and found a message from the program team, Teacher Song Si, your king wants to drink a glass of hot milk today. Song Si put down his phone and stretched. Chen Shi was still sleeping, and the quilt had fallen to the ground. Song Si simply washed up and went to the kitchen. He saw some noodles here yesterday, so he prepared to make scallion egg noodles for everyone. But before that, he planned to complete his angel mission first. He first heated a cup of milk, then quietly came to the door of Song Hongdo's room, moved a small stool and placed it there for her. Back in the kitchen, Song Si made the fried eggs and then started cooking noodles. Wang Yin was the first to get up. Today she was wearing clothing unique to the Han Dynasty, which existed in China 1,000 years ago. Teacher Song, you got up very early. Wow, you smell so good. Li Xiu also came down. She was wearing blue pants and had pink hair, which she didn't have in a braid today, so it was just hanging down casually. She stood beside Song Si curiously, looked into the pot and said, I've never eaten noodles made by Teacher Song. Song Si glanced at her and said, there are plenty of opportunities in our show. Yizhou Jinghong walked down wearing a pair of white sneakers and a light yellow sweatshirt. Hey, Song Si is cooking noodles, thank you for your hard work. Tang Shi, wrapped in a red coat, walked over while fixing her hair. Teacher Song's cooking is delicious. We are in for a treat this time. Li Xiu asked, Sister Tang Tang, did you know each other before? Tang Shi nodded and said, yes, I know him. We are alumni. We went to the same university. Wow. There is this layer of relationship. Song Si filled the first bowl of noodles and said with a smile, come on, who wants to eat the first bowl? Li Xiu immediately raised her hand and shouted, I'll do it. She took the noodles, put her nose forward and took a deep breath, inhaling the aroma of green onions and fried eggs. She took a bite, her cheeks puffed up, and then she gave a thumbs up and said, it's delicious. Song Si handed the second bowl of noodles to Tang Shi. Tang Shi pursed her lips and her eyes fell on the fried eggs in the bowl. This fried egg happens to be a double yolk egg. Thank you. She picked it up and took a bite with relish. Li Xiu saw it, and suddenly showed an envious look, and shouted, wow, Sister Tang Tang, you are so lucky to have a double yolk egg. Song Si handed the third bowl to Wang Yin and the fourth bowl to Yizhou Jinghong. After a night of understanding, Song Si felt much more relaxed. As of now, everyone knows that he and Song Hongdo are exes. But everyone seems unclear about the relationship between themselves and others. Moreover, the other three exes had no intention of revealing past events. This is a good thing for Song Si, as it will reduce his psychological burden. Song Hongdo walked down holding the cup of milk. She had her hair tied into a bun and wore diamond-like earrings on her ears. She was not wearing any makeup, but her skin looked great without even a single blemish. Maybe it was because she had just woken up, so her face looked very pale and almost bloodless. "Thank you, my angel, for the hot milk," she said lightly while holding up the cup. Yizhou said with a look of enjoyment, "Sister, come and eat noodles. Teacher Song's noodles are really delicious." Song Si finished a bowl of noodles with satisfaction and burped. According to the plan today, everyone will visit the famous Yellow Crane Tower a few kilometers away. So after everyone packed up, they were led to the Yellow Crane Tower by the program crew. There are quite a lot of tourists on site today. When they saw the stars coming to film the show, everyone immediately gathered around them, took out their phones to take pictures of everyone, and shouted excitedly, "Who is that? Wow, so many beauties. Oh my god. That's Jiyu Jinghong. She rarely appears on TV shows, right? Which TV station is this that can invite her? That's Song Hongdo next to her. Is she so pretty in person? Oh my god. It's really worth it for us to come here today. Who are those two men? I don't know him." Song Si and others followed the crowd towards the Yellow Crane Tower. Tangsha, Yizhou and other popular celebrities along their way were all called out by their names by passers-by. But Song Si never heard anyone calling his name. Just when he was feeling a little lost, a female voice suddenly sounded in his ears. "Song Si, Song Si." Song Si looked in the direction of their voice and saw a chubby girl who was holding a cell phone in her hand and taking pictures of herself. "Good man." Song Si sighed in his heart, and he was about to go up and take a photo with the girl who recognized him. But the other party's next words. "Song Si, please move aside, you are blocking me from taking pictures of town poetry." Song Si. Tangsha on the side burst out laughing, gently pushed Song Si and said with a smile, "Har har, go away quickly, don't block me." Song Si scratched his head, quite speechless. Soon, everyone arrived at the third floor of the Yellow Crane Tower. The specially invited tour guide has already introduced the history of this building to everyone. As everyone knows, our Han dynasty encountered a crisis after lasting for 400 years. When the world was in chaos, there was a royal bloodline in the Han court, who sold straw sandals. He unified the world again, and Emperor Hanlai continued the Han dynasty for another 200 years. And this Yellow Crane Tower is where Emperor Hanlai first started his army. For thousands of years, countless scholars and writers have visited this building, and many classic quotes have been passed down to this day. At this point, the tour guide looked at Wang Yin specifically. Wang Yin immediately understood, stepped forward and recited two famous poems praising the Yellow Crane Tower. "Wang Yin, now that you are here on this tower, do you have any idea of writing a poem?" Li Weizai asked from the side. As the most talented woman in Yizhou, Wang Yin was very famous for her poetry. For example, among the people watching not far away, there were many people wearing hanfu who recognized Wang Yin and shouted excitedly. Hearing this, Wang Yin quickly waved his hands and said, "I dare not. There are too many classics. I won't embarrass myself here." Li Xiu sighed and said, "What a pity." At this time, an old man with white hair and a youthful face squeezed out from the crowd. He held a fan in his hand and said to everyone in a spirited manner, "Have you finished filming? If you ask me, this kind of scenic spot and historical site is not something that you, the actors in the entertainment industry, can show off in public." Behind him, a group of people immediately echoed him. "Yes, please go away. Don't disturb our Mr. Zhang from writing poetry here. If Mr. Zhang loses his inspiration today, it's all your fault." Song Si and the others' faces turned dark. Chapter 8 Yellow Crane Tower. Zhang Dongsen is a member of the Yizhou Poetry Association and is quite famous in Yizhou. Hearing the discussions of the crowd behind him, he gently touched his beard, then turned his eyes and fell on Wang Yin. He recognized Wang Yin. "Xiao Wang, why are you here too? At your age, you should study harder." Zhang Dongsen spoke earnestly, looking like someone who had experienced this. Wang Yin looked at the other person, waved his hand and didn't respond. Li Weizai led the team here to record the program, and had already communicated with the person in charge here. So he signaled to the staff around him twice, then made a gesture to the tour guide, indicating him to continue. Faced with such a scene, Song Si and others didn't know what to say. At this time, tourists at the scene had already posted the situation online on Weibo. After all, there are many tourists visiting the Yellow Crane Tower, and many netizens are lamenting that they have met celebrities. "Oh my god! She is worthy of being a star. She is so beautiful. That's our Tang Tang, right? I envy the blogger for being able to see her so closely. R. She's so beautiful in person. What kind of show is this? Tangsha, Song Hongdo, Lee Siyu, and even Ji Jinghong. Oh my god. What kind of amazing lineup is this? Who is that tall and handsome guy with a buzz cut? He looks familiar to me. Everyone, stop talking nonsense. The program team is being targeted by Zhang Dongsen. Holy crap. The old man is here too. Har har, Mr. Zhang is not going to scold them in person today, right? Netizens' interest suddenly shifted. Because of this Zhang Dongsen, he is quite well known in the domestic entertainment fan circle. Because he often criticizes the chaos in the entertainment industry on his Weibo. Or it can be said that this person himself just can't stand the entertainment industry. In his eyes, the entire entertainment industry is just a bunch of actors. The assistant soon told Li Weizai the news. He immediately decided that it was not advisable to stay here for long. So he led Song Si and others to prepare to change the scene. Zhang Dongsen and his followers stood where Song Si and others had originally stood. Finally left. Don't delay Mr. Zhang's inspiration. Today, Mr. Zhang must write a famous line from the Yellow Crane Tower that will be passed down through the ages. It must be engraved here forever. The management company of Yellow Crane Tower holds an event all year round. That is, as long as you pay 100 yuan, you can post your own poems on a huge poetry wall in front of the Yellow Crane Tower square. Zhang Dongsen looked at the backs of Song Si and others as they left, and said calmly, "Pen. Let's not bother with them for now. Look at the heavily made-up actors. If it were any other time, I would have scolded them." He said this slowly to the program team. Tangsha frowned slightly, turned his head slightly and glared at the group of people. Li Siyu pouted, "That's too much. We didn't provoke them." Song Hongdo sighed and said, "This Mr. Zhang is already known as a beacon in the circle. He has indeed criticized many chaos in the circle." Ji Jinghong put his hands in his pockets but didn't say anything. Song Si followed everyone and slowly went downstairs. A poem emerged in my mind. A smile slowly bloomed on his face. This is the poetry wall. Over the years, countless scholars and writers have written poems about the Yellow Crane Tower on it. The tour guide led everyone to the poetry forest wall that was 2 stories high and introduced it to everyone. Looking around, there are a lot of special papers pasted on it, all covered with poems. There are even a few classic works that have been passed down through the ages and are engraved on it. Song Si looked at the wall and suddenly said, "I heard that for 100 yuan, you can post your own poems on it." The tour guide nodded. Song Si said, "Then can I?" As soon as he said this, everyone at the scene suddenly became quiet. Tangsha turned sideways, stretched out his left foot, propped his left hand on his left knee, and stared at Song Si with wide eyes. "What did you say?" Song Hongdo frowned slightly, as if she was still thinking about the meaning of Song Si's words. She suddenly thought of the poem she had caught a glimpse of on Song Si's phone last night. The look in his eyes when he looked at Song Si became profound. Because Ji Jinghong was right next to Song Si, he punched Song Si's shoulder lightly and said with a smile, "Are you kidding me?" Li Siyu showed a surprised expression on her face and said, "Brother. Teacher Song, are you going to take action?" Shinshi shouted exaggeratedly. Wang Yin touched her earlobe and seeing everyone's expressions, she knew she had not heard wrong. So she took a step forward and stood beside Song Si. She said with a serious expression, "Teacher Song Si, this is really not a joke. I know you heard what Teacher Zhang Dongsen and the others said just now and you are a little angry, but this is not the time to act on impulse." Wang Yin spoke the longest coherent speech in this program. The meaning is very clear. Although you can go to this poetry wall for 100 yuan, but let's not go up and embarrass ourselves, right? Song Si scratched his head, looked at Li Weizai and said, "Director, I didn't bring my phone. Can you lend me 100 yuan? I'll return it to you when I get back." Seeing that Song Si was determined to go up and embarrass himself, Wang Yin didn't know what to say. Li Weizai was stunned for a moment, but when he thought that it would be quite a show effect at this moment, he agreed and paid for Song Si. Song Si received the brush, ink, paper and inkstone, and said to everyone, "My handwriting is a little ugly, please don't be surprised." Song Si began to write. Song Hongdo came closer and watched silently, her expression becoming more and more interesting. Li Xiu pulled Tang Shi over as well. Jiu Jinghong took out his cell phone and took pictures. Wang Yin stood under the wall of poetry, admiring the works above. At this time, not far away, there was a sudden commotion. A group of people surrounded Zhang Dongsen and came over. Everyone, Mr. Zhang has finished writing his new work. Another classic piece. It can be said that this is the best poem written about the Yellow Crane Tower in the past 10 years. Zhang Dongsen walked over slowly. Everyone immediately made way for him. In the crowd, many people's faces showed strong expectations. Obviously, many people came here today just to look forward to his work. Zhang Dongsen saw Song Ci holding a pen and writing at a glance. He immediately snorted and said to the people around him, "I read a report before, saying that in our entertainment industry, more than 80% of the people actually fail in cultural literacy." He pointed at the staff of the Poetry Forest wall and said angrily, "You guys are really doing it for the money now. You dare to post any rubbish you write. Now. The Song Ci is finished." Li Xiu raised her hand to cover her mouth, a look of shock appearing on her face. Even though she didn't even finish high school, she started her trainee career. But she also knew that this poem written by Song Ci was awesome. "Sister Wang Yin, come here, come quickly, take a look at this poem written by Teacher Song," she shouted to Wang Yin seriously. Chapter 9, The Ancient One Has Gone on the Yellow Crane. Wang Yin was quite puzzled when he heard Li Xiu's words. But he still involuntarily followed the other party's wave and stood beside Song Ci. At first glance, "Oh my god, this word is really ugly." Wang Yin was too tired to complain. But look more closely at the content of the poem. Wang Yin immediately held his breath. Her chest rose and fell violently. By the time she finished reading this Song Dynasty poem, her face was filled with shock. How is Teacher Song's writing?" Li Xiu asked from the side. Tang Shi and others also looked sideways at Wang Yin. As a well-known poet in the world and known as the most talented woman in Yizhou, what does Wang Yin think of this poem by Song Ci? Li Weizai, who was standing by, had keenly caught the change in Wang Yin's expression and signaled a photographer nearby to go up and take a close-up. Wang Yin took a deep breath and said seriously, "This is the best poem about Yellow Crane Tower that I have ever read since I was a child." This sentence is very powerful. Not only Tang Shi, Li Xiu and others around her heard it. The people around heard it. Zhang Dongsen and others who were not far away also heard it. Everyone was stunned at first, and then burst into laughter. "Little sister, stop telling jokes. This joke is not funny at all. You are Wang Yin, right? Everyone says that you are the most talented woman in Yizhou, but you can actually say such outrageous words. You really deserve the reputation for nothing. Are all the young people nowadays so arrogant? Do you know what you are talking about? I suggest you go back and study more." There was a sudden commotion here. Zhang Dongsen took a step forward, with a hint of anger between his brows. He pointed at Wang Yin and said, "Xiao Wang, have you become like this just for the sake of money? Where is the integrity of us scholars?" Song Ci pulled Wang Yin, and then ignored Zhang Dongsen's words and said to the staff, "Can you help me put it on?" Wang Yin stood in front of the staff and helped Song Ci pick up the A4-sized paper. "Post it. Post it quickly. I want to see what masterpiece this kid has written. Hurry up and post it. Otherwise, when Teacher Zhang's work is posted there later, you will be so embarrassed that you can't even face the ground. Teacher Zhang, wait a moment, if possible, please comment on his lyrics." Although there were a bunch of big stars in front of them, Zhang Dongsen's fans did not hesitate at all. I don't know how many of them wanted to become famous, and how many wanted to be laughed at. Wang Yin looked at Song Ci, "Teacher Song, let me help you post it." Wang Yin's expression was very serious. This was the first time she showed such a serious look in this program. There is only some empty space in the upper left corner of the poetry wall. So the staff brought a ladder. Wang Yin climbed up and carefully pasted the Song Dynasty poem on it. Many eyes immediately fell on it. Many people read it out loud. "The ancients have gone away on the Yellow Crane, leaving only the Yellow Crane Tower here. Why is this kid's handwriting so ugly? But after just 2 sentences, I feel like there is something to it." Hiss. Zhang Dongsen is a little nearsighted and he cannot see the manuscript of Song Ci. But after hearing what the other person read out, he quickly waved to the assistant beside him and put on his reading glasses. The yellow crane has gone and will never return, and the white clouds have been floating in the sky for thousands of years. The noise at the scene suddenly became much quieter. The look of ridicule on everyone's face had suddenly stopped. Li Weitai walked over to a few cameramen who were also stunned, kicked them, and shouted, "Hurry up and shoot! If a scene like this doesn't appear in the main film of the show, I will regret it for the rest of my life." Tang Shi looked at everyone, then looked at Song Ci. There seemed to be light on him. Just like back then. Song Hongdo took out her cell phone, turned sideways, held the phone high, and recorded the scene at the moment. Jiu Jinghong bought a grilled sausage from somewhere and was eating it. He was a little confused looking at the scene in front of him. She didn't know what was happening yet. Li Xiu raised her hand and ruffled her hair, her eyes sparkling. Chen Shi didn't quite understand what was happening at the moment, he just felt that Song Ci at this moment looked so damn handsome. Wang Yin's heart had already been shocked. Such a poem actually appeared before her eyes. With her knowledge, she naturally knew that this poem was definitely an original work of Song dynasty poetry. Because before today, she had never had any impression of this poem. If such top-quality poems about the Yellow Crane Tower had existed before, then this poem should have been engraved on the wall long ago. As she thought about this, her breathing became much more rapid. The clear river reveals the trees of Hanyang, and the fragrant grass covers the Parrot Island. Where is my hometown at dusk? The misty river makes me sad. After everyone finished reading the poem, the place suddenly became so quiet that you could hear a pin drop. It is now past 10 in the morning. The sun hung in the sky, and its warm rays shone down. Everyone bathed in it and felt refreshed. After several seconds, someone suddenly shouted, "Fuck!" Everyone's emotions suddenly surged out as if they had found an outlet. This, what kind of fairy is this? The ancients have gone away on the Yellow Crane, and only the Yellow Crane Tower remains here. These two sentences may seem ordinary, but they reflect the ups and downs of the world over the past 1,000 years. When one reads them suddenly, one is immediately filled with sorrow. Great poem. Damn, it's really great poem. Wang Yin is right. This is the most amazing poem about the Yellow Crane Tower that I have ever read. I really made a profit by coming here today. Who is that boy? With such talent, it's impossible for him to remain unknown. I think the last two lines are the essence of this poem. Zhang Dongsen read it once. Then I watched it again. The countless voices of praise for this poem of Song Ci all around him poured into his ears. His legs suddenly went limp and his vision started to go dark. The heaven and earth seemed to be revolving around him. "Teacher Zhang, hurry up, let's put your work up there," to dampen his enthusiasm. The words of the assistant beside him immediately fell into his ears. This sentence is like thunder. It gave him a start and he immediately woke up. Then he snatched the manuscript he had written from his assistant's hand and tore it into pieces. "Teacher Zhang, don't be in such a hurry to tear it up. I still want to see your work," Chen Shi said loudly, with his hands on his waist, with a look of relief in his eyes. Chapter 10. Zhang Dongsen has suffered in the domestic entertainment industry for a long time. In a restaurant about 1 kilometer away from the Yellow Crane Tower, Song Ci and others sat down. "Thank you all for your hard work today. We have prepared local delicacies for you to treat you." Li Weitai stood behind the camera and said seriously. Everyone cheered immediately. "Great. I love eating delicious food the most. Don't you keep in shape?" "Of course you should. Just keep exercising." Everyone was talking and laughing, but the way they looked at Song Ci was obviously different. Especially the little girl Wang Yin. She knew what the poem Yellow Crane Tower, written by Song dynasty poet, meant. Judging from her level of appreciation, this poem Yellow Crane Tower, by Song dynasty poet, can be ranked among the top 3 poems about Yellow Crane Tower in the 1,000-year history of Chinese poetry. "Teacher Song Ci, how did you conceive this poem? I'm very curious." Wang Yin changed his previous taciturn image and sat next to Song Ci, asking with interest. At this moment, Song Ci gradually discovered something. The voice that would occasionally ring in his mind seemed to be the same one that only occurred when he was interacting with his exes. For example, "I have been chatting with Wang Yin for a while at this moment, but my mind has been extremely calm." There is a vague guess in Song Ci. But it takes more time to verify. At this time, a staff member from the program team came in and whispered in Song Ci's ear. Teacher Song, the person in charge of the Yellow Crane Tower Cultural Communication Company, is here. They said they want to carve the poem, Yellow Crane Tower, you wrote on the wall of the poetry forest. They came here specifically to ask for your consent. Song Si said happily, this is a good thing. So Song Si went out to meet the person in charge. Song Hongdo and others were left looking at each other in bewilderment. Everyone felt that today's episode at the Yellow Crane Tower was quite interesting. Li Weizai was even more ecstatic. According to the idea of him and his team, the program Qinxia would definitely focus on Song Si's for predecessors. The highlights will be on them. To the extent that, when setting up the shooting plan, more shooting positions are allocated to the 4 Exes. But who would have thought that Song Si would give such a big surprise today? Li Weizai was already thinking about how to edit this episode. Everyone, check out the hot searches on Weibo. Li Siyu suddenly shouted, holding her phone. Everyone leaned over to look at it. What's trending? Is this our Reuters today? Half of the regular hosts of the show, Qinxia, are top domestic artists. So when the news that these people were getting together to record the show was posted on the internet by local tourists at Yellow Crane Tower, it immediately aroused the excitement of fans. Therefore, Reuters of the recording of the program Qinxia, the 4 Golden Flowers Song Hongdo, Tang Shi, Li Siyu and Yizhou Jinghong cooperated for the first time. This hot search was directly listed in the top 10 hot searches on Weibo. Fans of the 4 people were all screaming excitedly in the hot searches. But then I looked online. Shocking. Queen Song Hongdo actually appeared on the show with her ex-boyfriend. What's going on? Is the Song romance rekindled? Who is Song Si? All of these terms are among the top 10 hot searches on the entertainment list. The spectators can't wait. Oh my god. This Shiju TV station is really generous. Let's not talk about how much talent it takes to get these 4 sisters together to do a show. Damn, they can actually let Song Hongdo and her ex-boyfriend appear on the show together. This is the most terrifying thing. Who was obsessed with the Song romance back then? Woohoo, love it. There's really no limit. To gain popularity and traffic, they will do anything. Is this Song Si the same one that sang Sea of Flowers? Song Hongdo looked at these comments, especially the ones that were staring at her avatar. It was obvious that they were her die-hard fans, and they cursed Song Si in the comments for trying to get attention. She said to everyone, this time Song Si wrote about Yellow Crane Tower. I think it will be a small hit. Wang Yin's eyes sparkled as he continued, it's more than just a fire. Teacher Song Si's poem can be engraved in the history of the Yellow Crane Tower. Tang Shi said, actually, I've always wanted to ask, Sister Hongdo, why are you willing to come to this show with Song Si? After all, the 2 of you. Li Siyu's eyes suddenly widened a few points, and she looked at Song Hongdo's beautiful profile curiously. Yizhou Jinghong picked up the water cup in front of him and took a sip calmly. Her face was calm, but her body was leaning slightly towards Song Hongdo. Song Hongdo glanced at everyone, then looked towards the door. When she found that Song Si had not come in yet, she slowly spoke. Nothing special, I just thought the format of this show was interesting, so I agreed. As for Song Si and I, even though we broke up, we are still friends. She revealed the matter in one sentence. It can be seen that everyone is not very satisfied with Song Hongdo's answer. And on Weibo, the above hot searches are not all. The term that is firmly ranked first in the hot search at this moment is, thank you Song Si for venting the anger of domestic entertainment. Tang Shi pointed at this trending search and said, look at the comments under this one, it really made me laugh to death. The first highly rated comment on this entry was a picture of Zhang Dongsen falling to the ground, being supported by his assistant, with his eyes closed, as if he was about to faint. There are also words on it, I, Zhang Dongsen, have been fighting in the domestic entertainment industry for a long time. Have I finally met an opponent? Below were the laughter and mocking voices of fans of all the major Chinese entertainment stars. Over the years, Zhang Dongsen has relied on his status in the cultural circle to criticize many domestic entertainment stars on Weibo and in interviews. Before, these criticized stars dared not speak out. His fans didn't dare to say anything. After all, the so-called cultural circle has always had a circle of contempt. Fans can only endure being scolded by a so-called teacher like Zhang Dongsen. The domestic entertainment industry has suffered from Zhang Dongsen for a long time. But this time, it's different. Zhang Dongsen has failed. In the field of poetry, which he was most proud of, he was actually beaten by an outdated old man. After figuring out the reason, everyone became excited like crazy. Har ha har ha. Love it. Who is this Song CI? Why can't I find his Weibo account? How come he is so awesome? I'm a fan now. Looking back over the years in the domestic entertainment industry, to be honest, this is the first time in my idol chasing life that someone has been able to make teacher John lose face. Har har har. Sisters, this is a moment that will be engraved in the history of domestic entertainment. Song CI signed the contract with the person in charge of Yellow Crane Tower and walked in through the door. Everyone present was looking at him, and the expressions in their eyes were extremely complicated. What's wrong with you? Don't you recognize me? Song CI asked with a smile. Song Hongdo pouted and said, look how proud he is. Chapter 11. Ex-girlfriends form a group and add friends. In the afternoon, we visited some ancient buildings near the Yellow Crane Tower and visited some local elderly people. It can be regarded as some corresponding shots recorded to promote the traditional culture of this program. In the evening, everyone returned to the BB. Several girls went into their house to tidy themselves up and touch up their makeup. Song CI changed into a short-sleeved shirt and stood in front of the mirror. He had a buzz cut and a heroic look between his brows. It must be said that he looked very handsome indeed. Chen Shi looked at Song CI's six-pack abs and said sourly, Brother Song, your figure is so envious that I drool just looking at it. Song CI said, in our line of work, we rely on self-discipline. Chen Shi nodded seriously. After today, he believed Song CI's words a lot more. As a minor star who has been out of fashion for many years, Song CI's evaluation in Chen Shi's heart is no lower than that of other people in the show. Because he could see that Song CI was working really hard. For example, at the head of Song CI's bed, there is a book called How Should We Speak Lines. Although song poetry is out of fashion, he worked very hard. During these years, he must have been working very hard to improve himself. Otherwise, Song CI would never have written the poem Yellow Crane Tower at the Yellow Crane Tower today. This kind of opportunity is reserved for those who are prepared. As a man who will have to go back and inherit billions of dollars if he doesn't make it in the entertainment industry, Chen Shi looked at Song CI standing not far away. He felt that he had found his short-term goal in this program. Be like Mr. Song CI and be self-disciplined. He said to himself in his heart. It was already past 6 in the afternoon. It started to drizzle outside and the air suddenly became chilly. Everybody came out and prepared to start cooking dinner. Song CI is the chef and the others help out. Tangsha took out an apron, came to Song CI, and said, Come, I'll tie it on for you. Song CI nodded and opened his hands. Tangsha put her hands around his stomach and brought the apron over. Song CI can smell a faint scent of shower gel coming from Tang poetry. Tangsha had short hair, and she reached out to push it behind her ears. Okay. She patted Song CI's shoulder. So Song CI started cooking. Wang Yin was cutting vegetables on the side. Others were responsible for washing the vegetables and helping out. Chen Shi cut an onion and tears immediately flowed out. I set a small goal today. In this program, I want to learn self-discipline from teacher Song CI. His words immediately livened up the atmosphere. Li Xiu raised her hand and said, Then I will also set a small goal. I want to learn a dish from teacher Song in the show. About an hour later. Everyone sat around the table. Li Xiu couldn't wait to take out her cell phone and take a picture of the delicious food. Mapo tofu, braised pork, sweet and sour pork ribs, boiled fish fillet, steamed eggplant, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, shredded potatoes with green peppers, Kohler chicken wings, and a winter melon meatball soup. They are all home-cooked dishes. But it has good color, aroma and taste. Everyone couldn't help but praise it. Jiu Jinghong rubbed his belly and said, This is a travel show, how did it become a food show? Song Hongdo said, Song CI, I have a concert next month, please don't make me fat. Li Xiu said, It looks delicious. Chen Shi said, Everyone, if I were a woman, I would marry teacher Song directly. This big table is such a treat. Tangsha said, Teacher Song's cooking skills are half as good as his father's. As soon as Tangsha said this, the expressions of everyone at the scene suddenly froze. Chen Shi asked in surprise, Have you ever eaten the food cooked by Song CI's father? Song CI took a look at Tangsha. The Tang family and the Song family are only 2 streets apart. I studied Song Dynasty poetry and Tang Dynasty poetry in the same school throughout elementary school, junior high school, and even college. Song Ci opened a small restaurant in the town, and the food was famous far and wide. Of course, I have eaten Tang poetry. Seeing everyone's reaction, Tang Shi realized that he had said something wrong, but still explained, Song Ci's family opened a restaurant. I was lucky enough to eat a meal cooked by his uncle once before. Everyone looked at Song Ci again. Song Ci instantly felt the sharp gazes from his ex-girlfriends. He swallowed a mouthful of fish fillet and said, Tang Tang and I are schoolmates, you know. Song Ci laughed it off and quickly let the matter go. Song Hongdo raised her eyebrows slightly and drank a sip of water silently. Li Xiu took a few bites, with attachment to Song Ci's food still lingering in her eyes, but for the sake of her figure, she resolutely refused to eat it. So he leaned back in his chair, took out his phone, and said, let's all create a group together. Everyone nodded in agreement. Oh, I don't have any friends of teacher Song Ci yet. Wang Yin shouted and quickly moved the phone to Song Ci. Song Hongdo touched the spoon gently with her silver teeth, biting it. Friends. Who deleted the friend first? It seems to be me. Li Xiu glanced at Song Ci and said nothing. Jiu Jinghong took out his cell phone and said, I don't have one either. Song Ci, we'll add one. Chen Shi waved his hand and said, I'll create a group first, and then if you don't have any friends, just add them in the group. After a moment, Song Ci's cell phone rang. The Bard requests to add you as a friend. Hong Duzi requests to add you as a friend. Jinghong requests to add you as a friend. Xiaoyu requests to add you as a friend. Wow, my ex-girlfriend has joined a group and added me. Song Ci accepted them one by one, and then sent a red envelope in the group chat named, Love and Relationship with people all over the world. Oh! Teacher Song is giving out red envelopes, everyone hurry up and grab them. Li Xiu screamed, and everyone opened their phones. Song Poetry had the best luck, winning 27 cents, while Tang Poetry had the worst luck, winning only 1 cent. Song Ci, you are so stingy. Tang Shi said. Everyone burst into laughter. It's after 11 o'clock at night. Song Ci finished washing up. In the corner of the first floor, there was a piano. He hadn't played the instrument for several days and his hands were itching, so he walked forward, and with his 10 fingers sliding, he played, I Caught a Cold in That Corner. The melodious piano music immediately spread throughout the entire homestay. Tang Shi was applying a facial mask. She kicked her calves and jumped up from the bed. Sister Jinghong, do you hear someone playing the piano? Jiu Jinghong sat in front of the dressing table and removed her makeup. She nodded, I heard it. It sounds great. This piece of music is strange, but very pleasant to the ear. In the next room, Li Xiu and Wang Yin also heard it. They both looked suspicious and walked towards the sound of the piano. Song Hongdo was lying on the bed, wrapped in a lace nightgown, with her long white legs exposed to the air. She was holding her phone and typing. Red beans grow in the south. What are the following sentences? She tried to remember, but couldn't. Damn Song Ci. At this moment, the beautiful sound of piano reached her ears. Chapter 12, A Pool of Joy and Sorrow Caused by You, Just as a Souvenir of Youth. The rain keeps falling. The atmosphere is quite harmonious. There are more than 20 screens in the room at the end on the first floor of the BB. The cameras were all fixed inside the BB, filming Song Ci and others. Although Qinxia is a tourism and cultural program, its post-production editing work is still very important. So behind this type of program, there are actually always 1 or 2 fixed employees who keep an eye on everyone's recording at all times and record some key points that have happened. When it comes to post-editing, these key points will become the main line of the editing. This will greatly reduce the workload in the later stage. At this time, accompanied by the piano playing of Song Ci, the melodious piano sound also rang out here. Several staff members' eyes suddenly lit up. What a nice melody! This song, couldn't it be written by teacher Song Ci himself? I've never heard it before. Look, everyone else heard the piano and came out of curiosity. Director Li, look. Teacher Song Ci is about to come up with another highlight. Li Weizai was holding a bowl of instant noodles and eating. Seeing this scene, he wiped his mouth with paper, stood in front of the surveillance camera, and an excited look appeared on his face. The program was officially recorded in just one day, but it was really unexpected that Song Si, who was originally regarded as a tool by him, could perform so well. Just now, he was eating instant noodles while browsing Weibo and found that the program was extremely popular on Weibo. This made him even more determined to pay special attention to Song Si's performance in the show. As for the others, they are all pretty average at the moment. And today, Song Si has contributed the first explosive moment to the program. Song Si was playing the piano keys with great abandon, not noticing that there were several figures standing beside him. Jiu Jinghong was wearing red pajamas, and because she had just removed her makeup, she didn't look very well. Song Hongdo stood beside her, looking at Song Si's back seriously. "Have you heard this song before?" Jiu Jinghong asked. Song Hongdo shook her head. He should have written it himself. Yizhou came over holding a white bunny doll and said, "Teacher Song Si plays the piano so beautifully." Hearing everyone's discussion, Song Si stopped playing, turned around and looked at everyone. "Sorry, I disturbed your rest." Wang Yin said, "It doesn't matter, we are all night owls." "Teacher Song, you play really well. I am curious, you are so talented, why are you rarely seen in the entertainment industry for so many years?" Song Si waved his hand, signaling that everyone should leave quickly. Everyone should go back and think about what kind of requests to prepare for your angels. Yizhou immediately laughed and said, "I have thought of a very perverted request." Tangsha said, "Xiao Yu, don't mess with me." Yizhou, "My angel is you." Tangsha, "Guess." Song Hongdo took an envelope and bit her lower lip gently. After a moment of silence, she wrote down her request to the angel and put it in the mailbox. Song Si was also finished. "I want to drink a cup of hot milk in the morning." This is the request Song Hongdo wrote yesterday. Song Si also gave the same request to his angel today. And a song began to play in Song Si's mind. "Our best farewell is now without red eyes. The joy and sorrow that arise from you, just leave it as a souvenir of youth." After it was over, Song Si returned to bed. "Good night, Teacher Song." Chen Shi lay on the bed and smiled at Song Si. Then he turned off the lights. Song Si didn't plan to go to bed yet, so he played with his phone for a while. "Love each other and everyone in the world group chat." Yizhou at Song Si said, "Teacher Song, did you write the piece you just played?" "What's its name?" Song Si replied, "I caught a cold in that corner." Yizhou, "Oh my god, this name is so non-mainstream." Tangsha, "Where did the talent you had when you wrote about Yellow Crane Tower during the day go? This name doesn't suit your identity." Song Si, "Then, how about I change it to Tang Poetry?" The group chat fell silent. Chen Shi shouted from the side, "Fuck, Teacher Song, you are so awesome. You are so hard on a big star." More than 10 seconds passed. Song Si received a private message from Tangsha. It's a screenshot. It was a screenshot of the daytime when Song Si sent out red envelopes in the group and Tangsha only got 1 cent. "I don't care, compensate me with a red envelope." Song Si turned sideways on the bed, the brightness of the screen fell on his face, and the darkness around him swallowed him up. Song Si sent a red envelope. In Tangsha and Jiu Jinghong's room. Both of them curled up in bed. "Tang, are you familiar with Song Si?" Jiu Jinghong asked, looking at the ceiling. In the dark night, Jiu Jinghong could not see Tangsha's expression. It's just so. At this time, Tangsha received a red envelope sent by Song Si on his mobile phone. Her eyes lit up with joy and she quickly clicked it. The next moment, anger appeared on his face. What Song Si sent him was a red envelope for takeout. After clicking it, it turned out to be a 2 yuan voucher for a takeaway restaurant. "Not only is he a scumbag, he's also stingy," she replied, then turned off her phone and went to sleep. Song Hongdo's room. She was sitting under a desk lamp, having a video conference with her team, chatting about her new album. "Sister, under the current circumstances, the only ones that can satisfy you are these 8 songs. If that doesn't work, let's just release an album with only 8 songs." The staff member on the other end of the video said seriously, "No, that won't work. An album should have at least 10 songs. This is my respect for my fans." Song Hongdo attaches great importance to her album. She hasn't released a new album in 3 years. If it is sent, the quality must be in place. In the past 3 years, she has come into contact with many musicians, but so far she has only received 8 songs that she is very satisfied with. But that's not enough, we need 2 more songs. While in a meeting, she suddenly saw Song Si's reply to Tangsha in the group chat. The corners of her mouth curled up, and she glanced at the sentence, "Red beans grow in the south," on the notebook next to her and chuckled softly. "Okay, let's end the meeting here today. You guys can come down and think about it carefully. We'll watch it together after I finish recording." Song Hongdo closed the laptop with a snap, leaving the staff members on the other end of the computer confused. Why do I feel like the boss is suddenly very angry? Oh my god, could it be that it's been so long and I still haven't collected 10 songs, so the boss must be angry? Song Hongdo curled up in bed, the scene of her first meeting with Song Si emerged in her mind. Chapter 13, Our Best Encounter. It was in April like this one. Song Hongdo remembered that it was a very windy day and willow catkins were flying in the streets. She took a rare break and strolled the streets with her assistant. During that time, she was also worried about her new album, just like she is today. At that time, she had already released 2 albums and was selected as the best newcomer at the Golden Melody Awards. She longed for a new breakthrough. During that time, a song called "Sea of Flowers" was very popular. It was sung by an unknown young man. "I don't want you to leave, distance can't separate us, my longing has turned into the sea, outside the window can't come in." She walked on the street, bathed in the willow catkins, humming the song softly. "I thought that if I could get to know the author of this song and buy a song of this quality, then I would have a great chance of making further progress in the music industry." And it was at this moment. A young boy and a young girl stood in front of her. Song Hongdo had long since lost track of what the girl looked like. But that boy. But it was deeply engraved in her heart. "Sister, you sing so beautifully," said the young man. Song Hongdo hummed and said, "It's because this song is well written." He, I think so too. It's a pity that I don't know the author of this song. I heard that he seems to be about your age. Sister, is there a possibility that it is me?" Then, half a year later, Song Hongdo released her 3rd album, Hongdo. Once the title song of the same name, Red Bean, was released, it dominated the charts for several months and became a hit in the music industry. From then on, Song Hongdo began to move towards the pinnacle of the music industry. When Song Si woke up, he received a message from the program crew. "Teacher Song, today your king asked you to eat jianbingguzi." When Song Si saw this request, he was thinking while putting on his clothes. When Song Si went out to record the show yesterday, he saw many food stalls on the street 1 kilometer away from ZRBB. But if you go there to buy pancakes yourself, it's easy to expose yourself. "Oh, I slept so comfortably last night." Chen Shi stretched and rubbed his eyes on the other bed. Song Si looked at him, and after a moment's silence, he said, "Xiaoshen, I remember there's a pancake vendor outside, right?" As Chen Shi put on his clothes, he said, "Yes, Mr. Song, do you want to eat?" Song Si said, "Aren't we going to have a meeting with the director team this morning to decide on tomorrow's performance? So in order to save time." Chen Shi nodded heavily and said, "I understand. I'll go by it later." After saying that, the boy went into the toilet. After Song Si finished washing up, he came out and saw a cup of hot milk on the dining table in the living room. Song Si picked it up and took a sip with relish. Tangsha was drinking water not far away. He took a look and said sourly, "Oh, is this what your angel prepared for you?" Song Si looked at her and smiled, "Could it be you?" Tangsha laughed, "Guess." By the time Chen Shi bought the pancakes, everyone had gotten up. Song Hongdo was wearing a red jacket today, with light makeup on, and her hair was tied up with a green rubber band. She looked at the pancake in Chen Shi's hand, her brows slightly furrowed. But she didn't say anything. Half an hour later, Li Weicai held a meeting with everyone. Song Hongdo was the first to say, "Xiaoyu, Song Si, and I are all professional singers. Tomorrow, we can give priority to singing our masterpieces." Everyone else followed suit. Song Si raised his hand and said, Director, can I sing one of my new songs?" "New song?" Everyone looked at Song Si with different expressions. "I thought, after all, our program has a lot of investment, if I can sing my new song, he. Song Si honestly expressed his intention to take advantage of the program team's exposure, but if the effect is not good after I finish singing, you can just cut my part, after all, we are not live broadcasting. Li Weizai had a few words with the team, especially the music director, then nodded and said, "No problem, but because the time is too short, there is no time to arrange the music, and we are performing at the Yellow Crane Tower tomorrow, so you may only be able to use the guitar to accompany the performance." Song Si scratched his head, his guitar level was just average. Li Siyu leaned forward, looked at everyone's reactions, and then said, "I can play the guitar, teacher Song, let's practice together this afternoon. I'll play a few simple chords for you, and we'll see." Next, everyone decided on the performance repertoire. Song Hongdo sang with Wang Yin, and then sang a solo. Li Siyu sang 3 songs with 3 other people. Finally, Song Si sang a solo song. In the afternoon, Li Siyu practiced with others twice, and then came to Song Si. Song Si has already written the lyrics and melody, and is currently uploading them to the music website, Galaxy. Galaxy.com is the largest music website in China, and it has the most authoritative music charts in the whole of China. A singer's performance on this website can basically give us a glimpse into his or her status in the entire music industry. For example, Song Hongdo is currently ranked 3rd among Chinese female singers. As for Song Si himself, he was outside the top 200 male singers. At the same time, Galaxy Network is also the largest copyright protection center. Song Si directly uploaded the songs he wrote into it. After a moment of testing, the system displays, "This is your original work, without plagiarism or melody collision. Do you want to upload it to their website for copyright backup?" Song Si clicked yes directly. Li Siyu walked over and held up the lyrics list. This was the first time she sat alone with Song Si in this show. She raised her hand and turned off the chest microphone on her collar, then gently called to Song Si, "Brother." She lowered her head slightly, her eyes all on the lyrics list. Her ears were slightly red. Song Si coughed dryly and said, "The rhythm of this song is." Li Siyu pursed her lips and her eyes fell on the song, "Best Singer." She read through the lyrics. Then he turned on his chest microphone. "The lyrics are so well written." She took a few deep breaths and calmed herself down. Song Si asked, "How about it? Which chord do you think would be a good match? Just use the most common chords. If I was young and successful and didn't feel inferior, I would know what is precious. I feel guilty for not giving you those beautiful dreams." A song began to play in Song Si's mind. Chapter 14. If you dare to open your eyes and look at me, I don't believe that your eyes are empty. Song Si and Li Siyu practiced for more than an hour. After all, they were both professionals, so they were basically well practiced. After finishing the rehearsal, Li Siyu couldn't help but say, "This song is so beautiful, and your lyrics, are they about yourself?" Song Si glanced at her and said, "Xiao Yu, as creators, we should be more professional. It is our job to make up stories and move people with emotions." Monitoring room. Li Weizai and the music director sat together, and the two of them watched the practice of several artists through the monitor. Li Weizai said, "I can tell that the level of the teachers is very high. I am not worried about the performance tomorrow." The music director was originally leisurely, but after hearing Song Si's new song, he became a lot more serious. After listening to Song Si singing it once, he said, "This song by Song Si has a strong sense of story." Li Weizai said, "I always feel that this song of his seems to have a hidden meaning." During the early preparations for the program, because they wanted to focus on filming the interactions between Song Si and his several ex-girlfriends, Li Wei focused on understanding the interactions between them, especially with Song Si. For example, among the 4 ex-girlfriends of Song Si, the only one publicly acknowledged by both parties was Song Hongdo. As for the other 3, the public was completely unaware that they had ever been in a romantic relationship. And between Song Hongdo and Song Si, that was when Song Hongdo was very popular. In an interview, she directly said that her boyfriend was Song Si, etc. Song Hongdo seemed to have told us how she and Song Si knew each other. We practiced for the whole afternoon. In the evening, Song Si prepared a delicious meal as usual, and everyone ate and drank their fill. While chatting, someone suggested telling everyone a story. So the topic turned back to song poetry. Li Siyu, who had her hair tied in twin ponytails, looked at Song Si, then looked at everyone else, and said, "If everyone wants to hear stories, we should actually ask teacher Song Si to tell us. You all know that he has so many stories in his head. You know, teacher Song and I are both from Orange Blossom Entertainment. When I was still a trainee, teacher Song Si often practiced dancing at the company, so sometimes he would tell me a story about a monkey seeking Buddhist scriptures, which I found very interesting. As soon as Lee Siyu said this, everyone's expressions suddenly became different. Tangsha pushed her hair behind her ears and narrowed her eyes slightly. Scumbag, it turns out he not only loves telling me stories. What's the monkey story? Why haven't you told me that? The previous story told me that there was no follow-up until Zhuge Liang came out of seclusion. It's really hateful. Tangsha's silver teeth rubbed gently. Song Hongdo leaned on the sofa, her thoughts slightly wandering. Song Si also told her a story. Something like 108 heroes. But I guess this guy just made it up on the spur of the moment. After telling the story of one of the men beating a tiger, he never told the rest of the story again. Jiyu Jinghong was sitting with her legs crossed. When she heard this, she glanced at Song Si with her beautiful eyes. Song Si still owes her the ending of Lin Daiyu. Chen Shi also cheered, wow. Teacher Song's story must be super interesting, tell us all about it. In the past 2 days, Wang Yin has regarded Song Si as a master of poetry like herself, so she is very concerned about Song Si's every move. Teacher Song Si, yes, please tell us about it. Song Si scratched his head. He had previously told his 4 ex-girlfriends about the so-called 4 great classics in that parallel world. However, my previous memories were only fragmentary. The subsequent ending was not that Song Si did not finish telling them the story, but that Song Si himself did not know it. But at this moment, as Li Siyu finished speaking, the story of Journey to the West was gradually taking shape in Song Si's mind. So Song Si coughed dryly. Chen Shi immediately and tactfully poured a glass of water for Song Si. Well, let me continue to tell you the story of the Journey to the West that I told Xiaoyu. Let me first give you a brief overview of the situation. It is said that there was a dynasty called the Tang dynasty. Tang Xuanzang traveled west to seek Buddhist scriptures, and on the way, he met a monkey that had been trapped under a mountain for 500 years. In Gao village, he met Marshal Tianpeng. In the flowing San River, he met Sha Wujing and the white dragon horse. Song Si briefly describes the 4-member group of people who went on a journey to obtain Buddhist scriptures. When everyone heard this, stars suddenly appeared in their eyes. Chen Shi, wow, this setting is so exciting. Killing demons and monsters is the lifelong dream of us middle school boys. Tangsha, teacher Song is really good at making up stories. Song Hongdo said, I admire teacher Song's writing ability. Jiyu Jinghong didn't say anything and just listened silently. Wang Yin sat up straight and even took out a notebook, wanting to write down the key points of the Song Si story. Li Siyu held her hands in front of her chest, her eyes slightly moist. She couldn't help but think of that long, endless trainee career. If it weren't for Song Si, the light that illuminated her life, there would be no Li Siyu of Rainbow Girls Band today. In those days, in order to remind himself to overcome difficulties, Song Si would often tell himself stories about monsters in Journey to the West. Those days were so good. Behind the surveillance camera, Li Weicai and others were stunned. Director, why do I feel like our show has really found a treasure this time? Who says it's not true? He can write poems, compose songs, and even tell stories. This story is so interesting. Song Si's voice became much louder. After the 4 masters and apprentices went through hardships, they came to a place called the Kingdom of Daughters. Barji, the pig, drank the water of the Kingdom of Daughters and got pregnant. At this point, everyone burst into laughter. Barji is always our source of laughter. I was just thinking, this country of women is full of women, how do they give birth to babies? But the fact that you get pregnant by drinking river water, har har har. The setting is really amazing. The queen of the kingdom of women fell in love with monk Tang and wanted to be with him. But Tang Seng had a strong belief in obtaining Buddhist scriptures. Brother Yudi, look up at me. Amitabha, I am a monk, the 4 elements are empty. The king burst out laughing, you said that the 4 elements are empty, but you kept your eyes closed. If you dare to open your eyes and look at me, I don't believe that your eyes are empty. After Song Si finished speaking, everyone was stunned. Chapter 15 You sang my song softly, and I was flattered and delighted. The words of the Queen of the Kingdom of Women not only touched the heart of Tang Seng, but also the hearts of many people who were listening to the story. Tangsha pursed her lips and then naturally pushed her hair behind her ears. This is her subconscious habit. She glanced at Song Si. Then he looked at Song Hongdo again. I want to capture something between the two of us. But I saw nothing. Song Hongdo felt that her heartbeat had become noticeably faster. Is it because I met such a frank queen of the kingdom of women? She doesn't know. If I were given another chance to do it again, would I still say the words of breaking up? She doesn't know either. Jiyu Jinghong rubbed his knees, his eyes moving around, and no one knew what he was thinking. Li Xiu opened her little mouth slightly. In her little head, she felt that the story of the kingdom of women in Song Ci sounded a bit too much information. Wang Yin exclaimed, I really like the king's character. Chen Shi laughed and said, if I were Tang Monk, I would definitely stay here. What the hell is this? Being with the king's sister is the right path. In the monitoring room, Li Weicai and others looked at each other. After a while, Li Wei swallowed hard and said to the people around him, mark out the key points of this part. Tomorrow, I will discuss with Mr. Song Ci about the image of the for masters and apprentices he has conceived. When the feature film is broadcast, I hope I can see the animation of the for masters and apprentices in the post-production. Song Hongdo stretched her waist, her beautiful figure flashing by, and she said lightly, go on, what is the ending of this story? Song Ci said, the next day, Tang Monk took his disciples and fled away, continuing his journey to the west. Tang Shi said, that's it. Jiyu Jinghong said, I like this ending. This is the character that Tang Seng should have. Song Hongdo asked, what do you want to express in this story? Her eyes were gentle, and seemed to contain thousands of mountains and rivers. Song Ci stood up and said, the story is just a story. Everyone can go home after listening to it. Have a good rest and we will sing well tomorrow. Night. Tang Shi lay on the bed. Wearing a pair of white shorts, her white and tender feet were swaying gently in the air. She sent a message to Song Ci, how long will it take for you to continue telling me that story about the three kingdoms? Song Ci said, let's talk about it when we have a chance. Let me think about it. Tang Shi, har, there's no need to think about the story of the monkey, just come up with it right away, right? Song Ci. Then Song Ci received another message from Li Xiu. Brother, today's story is really interesting. Song Ci, rest early. Li Xiu, yeah, brother too, go to bed early. The next day, everyone got up early and came to the Yellow Crane Tower. Beneath the wall of poetry and lyrics, the program team had already set up the stage. And right on the wall of the Forest of Poems, there is a Yellow Crane Tower that was just carved yesterday. Some newly arrived tourists stood below and read the poem Yellow Crane Tower carefully. Where is my hometown at dusk? The misty river makes me sad. What a beautiful poem and sentence. I just don't know who this Song Ci is. In the poetry world, I have never heard of such a person. Old gentleman, you still don't know about the uproar the other day. While everyone was talking, Song Ci and others arrived. It was just past 10 in the morning, and everyone rehearsed with the band first. After lunch, around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Li Xiu was the first to stand on the stage. As the leader of the Rainbow Girls group, she has participated in many variety shows, so at this moment she directly transformed herself into their host and stood on the stage. The tourists from all sides had already surrounded the stage. Looking around at this moment, there are at least nearly 1,000 people on the scene. Li Xiu was on the stage, briefly introducing the program Qinxia. The audience in the audience seemed to be impatient. Let's get started. I'm really looking forward to your show. Hey, I really made a killing today. I came to the Yellow Crane Tower for a tour and even got to see a big star record a show. I'm a die-hard fan of Red Bean. Will Mr. Red Bean sing Red Bean today? I think it's a bit risky. After all, Red Bean is a song written by Song Ci. On the show, in front of her ex-boyfriend, she sang her ex-boyfriend's song. This operation is so unbearable no matter how you look at it. And amidst everyone's cheers, Li Xiu first sang a song with Tang Shi. This song is a local folk song of Yellow Crane Tower. Due to the fame of Yellow Crane Tower, this song is very popular across the country. After the two people finished singing, there was a burst of cheers from the audience. Tourists all liked to watch the excitement. Li Weicai and his team were directing numerous cameras from the periphery to capture many of the facial expressions on the scene. Soon, the people in front finished their performances. Song Ci and Li Xiu moved a high stool and sat on the stage. Who is that guy? He's quite handsome. Very masculine, much better looking than the young handsome guys nowadays. Har har, Xiaoyu and Song Ci look a bit like an uncle and a little lowly. Don't mention it, the two of them are quite a good match. Song Hongdo sat seriously at the side of the stage. She hasn't heard this new song by Song Ci yet. When the Song couple's romance was at its peak in the domestic entertainment industry, Song's talent in writing poetry was also at its peak. At that time, both of them were too popular and too busy. Although we were together, the longest time we didn't see each other was even half a year. Later on, Song Ci could no longer write songs. My own business is becoming more and more prosperous. Naturally, the two of them drifted apart. So in the end, Song Hongdo still said those two words to Song Ci. If those two words hadn't trembled, I wouldn't have realized that I was suffering. On the stage, a song began to play in Song Ci's mind. He shook his head to get rid of all distracting thoughts and gave Li Xiu a signal, who immediately plucked the strings of the zither. Song Ci spoke slowly. Our best encounter is in April like now. The catkins caress the street, as warm as heavy snow. You sang my song softly, and I was flattered and delighted. There are so many stories in this excellent singing. As soon as the four verses came out, the audience fell silent and listened attentively. But Song Hongdo's eyes trembled suddenly. Aren't he the first for lines of this song describing the poet's encounter with Song Ci back then? Her hands were tightly grasping her pants, and there seemed to be no turbulent fluctuations on her lightly made-up face. But her breathing suddenly became disordered. Chapter 16: How to Use the Cheat Code. The Yellow Crane Tower has been prosperous since ancient times. The painted bridge with willows in the mist, the green curtains with draperies in the wind, and the tens of thousands of houses scattered around. Opposite the building is a river that stretches for thousands of miles, with willow trees planted on the river bank and doors opening out. At this moment, a strong wind blew by, raising willow catkins all over the sky. It matches the singing of Song dynasty poetry. Song Ci continued to sing. Our best farewell is now without red eyes. The joy and sorrow caused by you, just as a souvenir of youth. His voice, with a hint of magnetism, combined with the guitar played by Li Xiu, went through the speakers and fell into the ears of many people at the scene. The audience at the scene listened at once. Is this song a new song written by Song Ci? I love these lines so much. However, Tangsha and others who were sitting on the side of the stage suddenly felt differently. The joy and sorrow that arise from you, just as a souvenir of youth. Just keep it as a souvenir and that's it. Tangsha leaned back in his chair, his eyebrows slightly raised. Jiyu Jinghong touched the earring on her left ear and glanced at Song Hongdo beside her, as if she was thinking about something. At this moment, Song Hongdo's heart was already in turmoil. She was already very sure that this song, Song Ci, was sung for her. Is our best farewell like this without any tears in our eyes? Have you really let go of it this much? Song Hongdo's chest heaved and her breathing became faster. The Song dynasty poem sang the chorus. You sang my creation on the stage, and the layout was like a tragic novel. Hearing this, Tangsha's head suddenly turned and he glared at Song Hongdo. This song, something is wrong. This song is written for Song Hongdo. You, Song Ci, you are so hateful. Even the calm Jiyu Jinghong was not so calm at this moment. She put down her crossed legs and leaned forward slightly, as if she wanted to hear the lyrics of the Song dynasty poem more clearly. Song Hongdo's eyes had already turned red. She thought of the agreement she had made with Song Ci that if there was a chance, Song Ci would watch her concert in person. But what does this song mean to you? Can't I sing Red Bean on the stage anymore? On the stage, Li Xiu played the guitar seriously. She had heard Song Ci sing this song more than once. But every time, it can give her more touching feelings. She knew the lyrics, so she knew the heroine of the song was not her. But the meaning of this song, does it mean that there was once someone that the brother loved very much, and he wrote a song for her to make her famous, and then the other person dumped the brother? Isn't this singing Song Hongdo? For a moment, Li Xiu felt both envious and angry. I envy her that she has lived for so many years, but Song Ci has never written a song for her. What made me angry was, of course, this woman, Song Hongdo. She was so hateful. Song Ci continued to sing. He tilted his head slightly. This song didn't require strong singing skills. But when sung by Song Ci's voice, it sounds so pleasant and beautiful. I thought it was a detail that was engraved in my bones, but now I am trying to find it among the ashes. Take a walk along the loop and play the songs you sang on repeat. Lee Weitai and his team watched the audience's reactions carefully. Of course, I was also paying attention to the reactions of Song Hongdo and others. Although most people did not notice the change in Song Hongdo's expression. However, Lee Weitai, the genius variety show director, caught it early on. He could see that Song Hongdo had been deeply immersed in Song Ci's The Best Singer. After singing a song of Song Dynasty poetry, the audience burst into thunderous applause. Awesome pen. Brother, you sing so beautifully. I couldn't find the source of this song even with the help of music recognition software. Don't look for it anymore, this is Song Ci's new song. It hasn't been released yet, and we are the first ones to hear it. We are so lucky. Song Hongdo covered her mouth gently. After singing the last syllable of Song Ci, he bent his body slightly and left his seat. Sister Tang Tang, where is teacher Hongdo doing? Wang Yin asked, looking at Song Hongdo's figure. Tangsha took a breath of air, her nose red. Maybe she went to the toilet. Her eyes fell on Song Ci, who was bowing to the audience, and there was an inexplicable gleam in her eyes. Yizhou Jinghong stood up, straightened his clothes, and then sat down again. A calm expression appeared on his face. The recording of Qinxia this time was unprecedentedly successful. Whether it is Song Ci's Yellow Crane Tower, today's live performance, or Song Ci's final original song, each one is a highlight of this show. Afternoon. Everyone dispersed. The next round of recording will be in Yangzhou, where a mansion with a lot of stories is waiting for Song Ci and others. After the afternoon performance ended, the 7 guests dispersed. Song Ci didn't have an assistant, so he took his luggage and left in a taxi. Love each other and everyone in the world group chat. Tangsha posted a video she shot from the side of the stage of Song Ci singing Best Singer. Only a dozen seconds. It was when Song Ci was singing the chorus. You know what, I haven't listened to Teacher Song's live performance for a long time, and it's still so good. Tangsha sighed. Song Ci was already sitting on a high-speed train. Stop bragging. Can I sing as well as Sister Hongdo? Yizhou said, Teacher Song, your singing skills are much better than mine. Chen Shi also supported him. Teacher, do you have any stock? I want to buy a song from you. Everyone was on their own journey, so they had a great time chatting in the group chat. However, among the 7 people in the group chat, even Yizhou Jinghong, who seldom spoke, sent several sentences, while Song Hongdo did not speak once throughout the entire process. Song Ci was sitting in the high-speed train, carefully sorting out his memories. He basically confirmed one thing. The reason why he would sometimes sing, sometimes recite poems, and even have stories flash through his mind from time to time. It was all because of his contact with his 4 exes. It may even cause the other person to have emotional fluctuations. That's why that voice sounded in my head. After understanding this, Song Ci no longer had any embarrassment towards his 4 ex-boyfriends. In Song Ci's mind, these 4 people at this moment have become the ones who must be fleeced. Those classic songs, that brilliant culture, all exist temporarily in their place. All Song Ci needs to do is to get them back. During the recording of the program, Song Ci was in a very good mood. After returning to Shiju City, he went straight to his parents' house and brought the katgukue that they raised there back to the rental house. Chapter 17, a 5,000 yuan arrangement. Lee Weitzai's team has already started the intensive post-production work. At the same time, the promotion of the program has officially been launched both online and offline. But soon an embarrassing thing happened. When the program team made the official announcement on Weibo and wanted to at Song Ci, everyone realized that Song Ci did not have a Weibo account. This matter reached the ears of several other artists, and everyone immediately started laughing in the group chat. Yizhou, har har har. He is really an antique, he doesn't even have Weibo. Picking nose. Tangsha, actually, we can't blame Song Ci. After all, Weibo is a new social media that has only emerged in the past 2 years. Chen Shi, Teacher Song, please quickly certify one, then we can follow each other. Song Ci. The program team also quickly communicated with Song Ci, and half a day later, Song Ci's Weibo certified account was finally settled. He reposted an official Weibo post from Qinxia, everyone please support our show. The official Weibo account of Qinxia is followed by many fans of Song Hongdo, Tangsha and others. So when Song Ci's Weibo post appeared, fans quickly flocked to it. In a very short period of time, the number of his Weibo followers exceeded 10,000. This is Song Ci, Hongdo's ex-boyfriend. From this perspective, he's not that great. No wonder Song Hongdo broke up with him. The difference between their status in the industry is too big now. Teacher Song Ci, I really like your sea of flowers. I hope that more young people can get to know you through this program. You and Song Hongdo, your ex-girlfriend, are participating in the show together. Are you crazy about becoming famous? Song Ci briefly browsed through everyone's comments and then turned off his phone. He arrived at Orange Blossom Entertainment and walked into Yizhou's office first. Hey, our former big star is here. How is the recording of your show going? Yizhou asked indifferently. Song Ci waved his hand and said, it's just so-so. I came here today to use the company's recording studio. I wrote a new song. Yizhou glanced at him and said, recently, several singers in the company are preparing to release new songs, and there is no room for you. Song Ci said, I don't believe it. Yizhou said, if you don't believe me, you can go and see for yourself. As a top entertainment company in the industry, Orange Blossom has two top-notch recording studios. Song Ci took a look and found that indeed some people are using it now. According to the broadcast rhythm of Qianxia, the footage of him singing Best Singer should be broadcast in the second episode. At that time, Song Ci needed to take advantage of this popularity and release this song as a single to consolidate his popularity. The Orange Blossom is unreliable at the moment. So he took out his cell phone and clicked on Lee Si-yu's profile picture. Then I remembered that she and I were in the same company. Then he clicked on Song Hongdo's profile picture. After a moment of silence, he still chose to contact Shinxi. Xiaoshen, I want to record a song. Do you know a reliable producer? It would be best if he can arrange music and has a recording studio. The other party replied immediately, yes. It's in Shiju. Then Shinxi called, and after chatting with Song Ci enthusiastically for a few words, he gave Song Ci an address. The next day, Song Ci rode his electric scooter to a place called Free Music Studio. Before I entered, I heard someone yelling inside. Damn it! Get off my feet! You want to achieve the effect of $1 million tuner with only 5,000 yuan. Why don't you just go and rob him? Their voice was vicious. Then Song Ci saw a man and a woman walking out in a somewhat embarrassed manner. The man was short and fat, and Song Ci didn't recognize him. But this woman is Una. When I was famous in the past, this woman would always follow me around and call me master. The old lady looks like she wants to get angry. But after so many years, she has not become famous, but her face has become more and more technological. Una saw Song Ci at a glance, and a hint of sarcasm immediately appeared on her face. Hey, isn't this our dear teacher Song? The starting price here is 5,000 per use. Can you give me the least? Song Ci said calmly, you should stop making things difficult for the music teacher, okay? Even a billionaire tuner can't save your voice. Una's face suddenly turned green with anger. She wanted to say something, but a man with dreadlocks came out of the house and said to her, get up quickly. The man next to Una was furious. He pointed at the man with dreadlocks and said, Wang Bai, just wait for me. The man with dreadlocks said, I won't serve you anymore. No one can fix this sound. Song Ci watched Una and the others leave, and greeted them with a smile. Teacher Huang Bai, I am Song Ci, Chen Shi should have told you about it, right? Huang Bai and Song Ci shook hands, and the expressions on their faces were restrained. I know, you are Chen Shi's friend, which means you are my friend. I don't have any business here these 2 days, so you can use it at will. I personally like the song Red Bean you wrote for Queen Song very much. Song Ci entered the recording studio and immediately saw the soundproof walls, soundproof glass, computers for composing music, and musical instruments such as guitars. It can be seen that this studio is very professional. Song Ci thanked him twice, then took out the lyrics and music list of Best Singer and handed it to Huang Bai. See if you can help me make a simple arrangement. Huang Bai took a puff of cigarette, held the lyrics sheet in one hand, looked at it for a while, and hummed seriously, I like both the lyrics and the melody. If you want to arrange the music, I will charge you. Song Ci said, of course, we will follow the market price. Huang Bai said, what price do you want? If it's just normal, then 10,000 will be fine, but if you want to do top-notch arrangement, to be honest, I have some strength in the industry. Song Ci waved his hand. I'm anxious to publish it, and it would be best if the arrangement can be completed within 3 days. Give me 5,000 yuan. In many entertainment novels, a common routine is that the protagonist copies a song. In a very short time, the accompaniment of the song is ready, and then the protagonist can use it to show off. But the reality is not like that. The higher the quality of the arrangement, the longer it takes to make. If songwriting is the creator's outburst of inspiration, then composing music is a very industrial thing. For example, in the parallel world that Song Ci is familiar with, there is a song called The Seventh Chapter of the Night, the arrangement of which took 7 months. Huang Bai said, if it's 5,000 yuan, I will use electronic synthesis for the instrument part. The instrument recording will be another price. So in the next few days, Song Ci stayed in Huang Bai's studio during the day and devoted himself to the production of Best Singer. Chapter 18 First episode aired. A few days later, in the Free Music studio, Huang Bai, the person in charge, gave Song Ci a thumbs up and said, "Brother, your understanding of music is amazing. The arrangement is very imaginative." Song Ci said, "Thank you, otherwise I wouldn't be able to do it so quickly." Huang Bai said, "Next time if you have business, you can continue to look for me. Our studio has good quality and low price." Huang Bai said with a smile. Although I only had contact with Song Ci for a few short days, but the impression Song Ci left on him was very good. Especially when compared with Una, the stupid customer before, it seems like an insurmountable gap. Huang Bai can see that Song Ci actually has a very deep understanding of music. For example, this time, it was Song Ci who asked me to compose the music. But in reality, I am basically just a tool. How to arrange it seems to be all in Song Ci's mind. It can be seen that if Song Ci did not have the equipment himself, he would not have found the Free Music studio. Old Huang, when I came here that day, I saw you scolding Una. What was going on? Song Ci asked out of his curiosity. Huang Bai waved his hands and said, "Don't even mention it. I won't mention the fact that this woman had plastic surgery. She hooked up with a rich man and pestered him to release a song for her. I don't know which unknown musician she bought the song from, but I think the lyrics and music are pretty standard, a standard assembly line product. Then they found me and said they wanted to record it. Of course I have no problem with it, but the key is, this woman's singing is totally out of tune. She wants me to fix it to her satisfaction for 10,000 yuan. Do you think this is possible? This is simply torture." Song Ci followed with a smile and said, "This is simply an insult to you. Una is actually 1 or 2 years older than Song Ci. The time I spent in Orange Blossom Entertainment was about the same as that of Song Ci. When Song Ci was becoming more and more popular, this woman kept calling Song Ci master with a flattering face. But she really has no talent in music." Later, Una played the second female lead in the movie Spring Flowers, which was a collaboration between Song Ci and Jiyu Jinghong and had a bad reputation. He was also the one who received the most criticism in the entire movie. Una's career fell before it even took off. So she started to bear a grudge against Song Ci. Song Ci actually suffered a great loss by taking on this movie. The original investors, seeing that Song Ci was very popular, instigated the making of such a movie. However, there were huge problems in the early, middle and later stages of the film's production. In fact, the actor's acting skills are the smallest problem. But because Song Ci was the most popular one, the greatest attack at that time was directed at him. Fortunately, the internet was not as developed as it is now, otherwise Song Ci would have been criticized and forced to quit the circle. Night. It is the day when the show, Qinxia, is first broadcast. Song Ci specially posted a preview in the family group, The Four of Us. Mom said, "I saw the news and it said you and Song Hongdo were participating in the show together, right?" My dad said, "Har har, you didn't even bring your ex-girlfriend back to meet us, and you broke up." Mom, should I say it or not? You are 30 years old now. Do you have a chance to rekindle our relationship this time? Song Ci, don't talk nonsense. My sister also came out. Hee, brother, you can actually participate in the production of an S-level variety show on a first-tier satellite TV station. What kind of shit luck do you have? Song Ci, study hard. My younger sister Song Lanjun is a sophomore at Shanghai University. There are 5 people in her dormitory, and they are all here tonight. One of my roommates, Jiang Mengmai, is a die-hard fan of Song Hongdo, so she had been waiting to watch it for a long time. Lanjun, let's watch Qinxia together later. Jiang Mengmai sat down with Song Lanjun, carrying a bag of snacks. Song Lanjun leaned slightly to the side and said, "Don't scold my brother." Song Lanjun used to play Song Ci's songs often in her dormitory, so as a result, everyone knew that she had a brother who was a former celebrity. Jiang Mengmai ate a potato chip and said, "Hey, your brother and our teacher Hongdo have been dating before. They are both willing to be on the show together, why should I scold him?" Song Lanjun glanced at her and said nothing. The 2 people clicked on the live broadcast of Shiju TV. At this moment, the advertisement has just finished playing and the main program of Qinxia has begun to be broadcast. The first is the common pre-departure interview segment of variety shows. The program crew asked Song Ci, "Teacher Song, why did you come to our program?" Song Ci was the third answer. The answers of the 2 people before him were something like, "Because this program can popularize our Chinese traditional culture." Song Ci's answer seemed very direct, "Didn't you invite me here?" On the screen, a flock of crows flew by. Song Lanjun and Jiang Mengmai both burst out laughing. The density of real-time barrage has also increased a lot. Har har har. This senior, what you say is quite truthful. Not greasy at all. I saw it trending online before, so I came here specially to watch the show today. Looking forward to our Tangsha's performance. Har har har. That's quite interesting. Although this Song Dynasty poem is not very famous, I feel it will be a highlight of this show. The program soon reached the part where the 7 guests met. At this time, the barrage was basically monopolized by fans. Jiang Mengmai picked up the keyboard and started typing several sentences praising Song Hongdo. Song Lanjun was not to be outdone and typed a few words praising Song Ci. "Lanjun, your brother and sister Hongdo, how come they look so natural? Isn't this as it should be? They've been apart for many years. So has your brother dated anyone else since sister Hongdo?" "I don't know either." The show continues to air. We arrived at the scene where Song Ci wrote, "Yellow Crane Tower," in front of the Yellow Crane Tower. This scene made Jiang Mengmai's mouth open wide. She looked at Song Lanjun in surprise and muttered to herself, "Your brother is so amazing. Although I am not a professional in ancient poetry, this poem sounds amazing." Song Lanjun had seen this scene on the internet before and was mentally prepared. But at this moment, when she saw her brother transformed into a magical wenqing during the live broadcast, her eyes became sparkling. The comments on the barrage had already gone crazy. "Wow! This Song Dynasty poem. I have studied poetry for so many years, and this poem, Yellow Crane Tower, is really the most amazing one I have ever seen. This teacher song is extraordinary. I watched the live broadcast today. I was actually looking forward to this show. Oh my god. Why didn't the production team give Zhang Dongsen more screen time? I want to see him getting mad and helpless. He has been scolding our brother online a lot before." Chapter 19 Theme Song Invitation. The first episode of Qinxia has remained consistently in the top 5 in terms of real-time viewership ratings in the same time period. This is a very good result in the increasingly competitive Friday prime time. The 4 of us group chat. "Mom, not bad, you behaved neither servilely nor arrogantly. The poem you wrote was outstanding. Dad, I only have a high school education, so I don't really understand it. But I know this poem is good. Mom, our son is so amazing. My parents praised me a lot." Song Ci's avatar is a catkwakue. The older sister patted him on the shoulder and said, "Brother, you won't offend the poetry community, will you? That Zhang Dongsen has always been dissatisfied with the entertainment industry, so he will criticize anything he doesn't like. But you have offended him this time, I wonder if he will hold a grudge against you." My younger sister's worries immediately sparked a heated discussion between my mom and dad. Song Ci said, "Scholars are reasonable and not so brainless." Along with the completion of the first episode of Qinxia, Yellow Crane Tower has become a hot topic again. Such a poem really surprises the public. Therefore, the name Song Ci has also gained a lot of exposure. The show just finished airing and Song Ci's Weibo fans are visibly growing. The latest messages will appear in a few seconds just by refreshing the page. I came here after reading The World. I have to say that Mr. Song Si's poem is absolutely amazing. Am I the only one who was attracted by Song Si's looks? I didn't know before that there is such a handsome guy in our domestic entertainment industry. Oh my god. You are the original singer of Sea of Flowers. Love it. And at this moment, in Chang'an City, Yizhou, Zhang Dongsen's home. As the show aired, he has received several calls. They were all people who were asking him about the Song Dynasty poem Yellow Crane Tower. It made him very unhappy. Dad, it's late. Should we go to bed early? The daughter walked into the study and persuaded. Zhang Dongsen waved his hand to indicate that he was not sleepy yet. On the desk in front of him was the entire poem Yellow Crane Tower, written by himself with a brush. At this moment, he recited the poem again seriously, shook his head slightly and said, with such a poetic talent, why would he go into the entertainment industry? It's such a waste of talent. Although he looked down on Song Si before because of Song Si's identity. But Song Si conquered him with his poem Yellow Crane Tower. At least at this moment in his heart, Song Si's literary talent is no less than Wang Yin's with this poem. While Zhang Dongsen was savoring Yellow Crane Tower, his phone rang. Hello, is this Mr. Zhang Dongsen? On the other end of the line was a male voice that sounded a little cautious. It's me. What do you want from me? It's like this. We are the production team of Qianxia. Today, the first episode of our program has been aired. We called you to sincerely invite you to participate in the recording of our program. Zhang Dongsen frowned immediately and said, Are you insulting me? Do you know who I am? There was silence on the other side. Zhang Dongsen continued, Song Si is participating in your program, right? Yes, Mr. Zhang, do you want to participate? No. How could I possibly participate in your show? What are you thinking? Zhang Dongsen decisively refused. For so many years, in the domestic entertainment industry, he has been like a governor. Once he sees a star, especially some traffic stars, doing something he doesn't like, he will start scolding them directly. He has criticized today's stars more than once before, saying that singers don't sing well anymore, actors don't act well anymore, and all of them go to variety shows to make quick money. Therefore, if their Qianxia program team wants to invite him to participate, it is definitely impossible. Unless he dies here. It's very late at night. Love each other and everyone in the World Group chat. Director Li Weitai sent the ratings of the first episode to the group. Good news. Our first episode ranked 4th in the country in its time slot. This is a really good start for our new program. Several other staff members were also excited. We are currently very popular online. The number of searches for teachers is also surging. We signed 2 more sponsors today. Chen Shi was the first to stand up. He first sent a grinning expression, and then asked, Will you give us a share of the advertising fee? Wang Yin, pouting, You didn't sign a profit-sharing contract with the station. What the hell are you expecting? Song Si also sent 2 applauding emojis. Li Siyu spoke up immediately, Teacher Song Si looks like an antique with this expression, ha 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 ha. Tang poetry, understand that song poetry is just an old man. Song Si, at Tangxia, we are the same age. After everyone chatted for a few more sentences, Li Weitai popped up again. He had everyone and said, Dear teachers, especially our 2 teacher songs, hey, our program needs a theme song. See if you can help write one. Song Hongdo immediately refused, I'm currently preparing for my new album, so I really don't have time. Song Si hesitated for a moment and said, Any specific requests? Then Song Si received a call from Li Weitai. Teacher Song, isn't our program called The World? So, you should write something more grand and include everything about family, country and the world. Song Si, this is a bit difficult. Li Weitai, this time the leader specially approved this theme song, and the station spent 1 million to buy it. Song Si, then I'll think about it seriously. Li Weitai smiled and said, Time is limited. To be honest, we have contacted 2 creators at the same time. We are going to start the second recording tomorrow, so you have to give me a demo before the second recording is over. Otherwise, we might. Song Si nodded, I understand what you mean, I'll think about it and see. After hanging up the phone with Li Weitai, Song Si curled up in bed. Guokui jumped up and lay on his chest. Song Si gently rubbed its fur, and then said, Wakue, I feel that the opportunity has come. This time, I must seize it. Wakue let out a soft cry, and it was unclear whether he agreed with Song Si-I's words. Then it jumped onto the desk and stepped on a book called An Actor's Self-Expression. Song Si-I got up at 5 in the morning and took the high-speed train at 6 to the second recording location of the show. After 8 o'clock in the morning, Yizhou came to work happily, humming a little tune. The assistant trotted over and handed him a document. Brother Ju, Shiju TV's The World premiered yesterday, and the ratings were very good. Chapter 20. My name is Xiaoyu, I like rain. Yizhou was a little surprised and took the data handed over by his assistant. It's actually fourth in the same period. This rating is very good. Yizhou looked at it carefully and continued, Jiu Jinghong, Song Hongdo and others rarely appear on variety shows. With them, it is reasonable for this show to achieve such results. After all, the popularity of these people is there. I just don't know. Yizhou glanced at his assistant and didn't continue. The assistant did not know the relationship between Song Si-I and his predecessors. Of course, I can't tell you the number of weeks. He has some idea in his mind. After all, we all work in this circle. But he still doesn't think Song Si-I can become popular again through this variety show. I hope our teacher Song Si-I can take on more commercial performances after the show ends. The assistant hesitated for a moment, then continued, Brother, this time seems to be different. Teacher Song wrote an amazing poem about Yellow Crane Tower, which even surpassed Zhang Dongsen. Yizhou's eyes suddenly lit up and he asked, Is this true? Yizhou has 7 or 8 artists under his command. Half of them have been criticized by the old man Zhang Dongsen. After reading Yellow Crane Tower carefully, Yizhou frowned slightly. I have heard that Song Si-I often studies at home and furthers his studies. Although my cultural level is average, how can an ordinary art student like him write poems of this level? Yizhou remained skeptical about this matter. At this time, the door of his office was pushed open and a man with a slicked back hair walked in. He was tall and at this moment he raised his head slightly, as if he was looking at the number of days through his nostrils. This is the boss of Orange Blossom Entertainment. Old Ju, let me tell you the same thing I told you last month. There are too many artists working under you who are just living off the company. I don't know if it's because they are not good enough or you are not good enough, but from my personal point of view, I think it's you who is not good enough. The boss's words were very direct. If you don't create benefits for the company, no matter who you are, you must be prepared to leave. After hearing this, Yizhou's face turned gray, and then he said seriously, Boss, don't worry, I will do my best. The boss held up a finger and said, I have lowered your authority level as a company agent to B. You can take care of yourself. Yizhou immediately clasped his hands tightly together. Orange Blossom Entertainment's Class B authority basically means that the company will not provide any more resources. Apart from the hardware facilities which can be tried for free, everything else is up to you. Back then, because of the presence of Song Si-I under his command, Ju Nuo was undoubtedly an S-level agent of Orange Blossom Entertainment, or the so-called gold medal agent. But not now. He has signed quite a few artists over the years, but not one of them could reach half the heights of Song Si-I back then. He sighed helplessly, and for some reason, the image of Song Si-I suddenly emerged in his mind. The ancients have gone away on the Yellow Crane, leaving only the Yellow Crane Tower here. This poem also began to linger in his mind. The second round of Qinxiar program was recorded in an ancient house in Yarnju. This house was built 1,000 years ago. The architectural style is unique, with carved beams and painted buildings, flying eaves and hanging bells, vermilion walls and dark blue tiles. When Song Si-I arrived here, it was drizzling in the sky. He and Xiaoyu held umbrellas and walked on the bluestone slabs. Brother, the weather is nice today, said Li Xiu. Song Si-I said, It's nice to have rain, isn't it? Li Xiu said, My name is Xiaoyu, I like rain. After saying that, she glanced at Song Si-I. Song Si-I's heart skipped a beat, and his memory went back to many years ago. It was a rainy night. After Song Si-I finished practicing dancing at the company, she met a little girl squatting on the roadside at a roadside snack stand. He had some impression of her and roughly knew that she was a trainee of the company. I saw him squatting on the street, eating a sausage silently, his black hair wet by the drizzle. Little sister, it's raining, why don't you go back to the company? The girl raised her head slightly, glanced at Song Si-I, and whispered, I'm tired from dancing, and I want to get some fresh air outside. Song Si said, you can't get wet in the rain, it's easy to catch a cold. The little girl said, I'm not afraid. I like the rain. When I was little, my grandma and I were the only ones at home. I often squatted in the rain. I feel safe in the rain. Song Si was silent for a moment, handed the umbrella in his hand to the little girl, and then took a taxi and left. Retract your thoughts. Yizhou looked at Song Si with a smile on her face. Brother, you said before that as long as I am famous enough, I can marry you. Song Si said, don't talk about this. We're recording a show. Just focus on your career. You guys are most forbidden from falling in love, don't you know? Yizhou pouted and said, it hasn't started yet, the director and the others can't hear it. We who do not understand the torment of love, hate, and sorrow. Everyone thinks love is like the fickleness of wind and clouds. Believe that one day of love is worth eternity. A song began to play in Song Si's mind. Two people stopped in front of the door. Close the umbrella. Shake off the rain. Push the door. It seems that we are the first to arrive. Song Si said. Bathed in the drizzle, this sunken garden has a moist smell of soil. At this time, a red umbrella appeared on the path not far away. Song Si said, you go in first, I'll go pick it up. Song Si took a few steps forward and found that it was Tang poetry. Give me the box. Song Si said. Tang Shi hummed obediently. She was wearing a pair of thick black boots today, and the heels were covered with mud. The big white legs exposed to the air are a bit dazzling. After entering the house, she changed into a pair of pink slippers. The three of them sat down. Another half an hour passed, and everyone except Jiu Jinghong arrived. Sister Jinghong is still filming on the set and won't arrive until the evening. Tang Shi helped explain. It is now past 3 in the afternoon. A tour guide from Xinyuan came in. Although the rain is relatively light, it is still falling. We strolled in the woods. General Shen went to war and was gone for 20 years. And his wife waited for him in this Shen garden for 20 years. The director began to tell everyone the story of this courtyard seriously. It can also be regarded as a very famous love story in Chinese history. But this love story is a tragedy. So while the director was telling the story, the girls had red eyes and were worried about the characters in the story. Chapter 21 Song Si, how many exes do you have? In the evening, everyone sat together and had dinner happily. Everyone, come and try this spicy and sour potato shreds that I learned to make specially. Yizhou said to everyone as if she was presenting a treasure. Everyone picked up their chopsticks and took a bite. The taste of Song Si is just so-so. But considering that Yizhou is a novice, she actually did a pretty good job. After dinner, it's time to play games. Wang Yin first sighed, Sister Jinghong hasn't arrived yet. Then Shen suggested, let's play a truth or dare game. I say a word, and the next person fills in another word based on what I say, and this goes on until one person can no longer continue. This game was unanimously approved by everyone. So Chen Shi spoke first, I. Yizhou said, I want it. Tang Shi said, I want to sleep. Wang Yin said, I want to sleep. Song Hongdou said, I don't want to sleep. Getting here is already a bit difficult. Everyone was looking at Song Si. Song Si crossed his arms over his chest, humph, I don't want to sleep. Everyone burst into laughter. Chen Shi immediately said, brother, this is unreasonable, you lose. Song Si straightened his neck, this is very reasonable. Tang Shi waved his hands and said, no. You can't cheat. Song Si could only spread his hands helplessly. So Wang Yin asked, Teacher Song Si, I have a question that I have wanted to ask for a long time. In the song Red Bean that you wrote for Sister Hongdou, isn't there a line in the lyrics, when we tremble together, we will better understand what gentleness is? What does this line mean? What does it mean that we tremble together? Wang Yin's expression was very serious. Chen Shi looked at her in surprise, with a strange expression. Song Hongdou was holding a rabbit doll, her body shrank slightly backwards. This question is asked to Song Si, she will not help to answer it. Song Si scratched his head and said with a smile, I can't answer this. Even if I answer it, our program will not be broadcast. Har har har. Everyone laughed again. Although Song Si did not state it explicitly. But everyone still understands the general meaning of this lyric. After all, we are all adults. Second round. Song Hongdo lost. Tangsha raised her hand and said first, Sister Hongdo, do you want truth or dare? Song Hongdo hesitated for a few seconds and said, tell me the truth. Tangsha immediately asked, Sister Hongdo, how many exes do you have? Oh. Hey hey. Suddenly, a strong look of watching a show appeared on everyone's face. Li Weizai and others standing in the monitoring room also had smiles on their faces. It has to be Teacher Tangsha. That's how you play games. What questions did Chen Shi and Wang Yin ask in the last round? They were totally unexciting. Song Hongdo glanced at everyone and glanced at Song Si out of the corner of her eye. Then he picked up the water cup in front of him and took a sip tactically. 1. Wow! Isn't that Teacher Song Si? Chen Shi shouted in surprise. When Tangsha heard this answer, he hummed slightly, with no expression on his face, and it was unclear whether he was disappointed or satisfied. Li Siyu's curious eyes kept scanning back and forth between Song Si and Song Hongdo, trying to discover something. Round 3. Song Si lost again. This time, Li Siyu asked, do you choose truth or dare? Song Si said, big adventure. So Li Siyu rolled her eyes and said, then, how about our two teacher songs hugging each other? A hug can erase all grudges. I believe many viewers are looking forward to this scene. Song Hongdo's expression changed immediately, and she asked, are you punishing Song Si or me? Tangsha said, I want to see it too. Chen Shi said, me too. Seeing Song Hongdo's expression, Song Si knew that she was unwilling, so he said, change someone else, don't make trouble. When it's broadcasted, someone will mess with it again. So Wang Yin helped Song Si out and said, then tell us, how many exes do you have? As soon as these words came out, the scene suddenly became much quieter. One could even describe it as being able to hear a pin drop. Tangsha coughed lightly, hugged his left knee with both hands, and looked at Song Si with eyes that expressed either joy or sadness. Li Siyu straightened her body, then picked up the water cup in front of her and took a sip of water tactically. Song Hongdo turned her body to the side, with only Song Si in her eyes. She was also very curious whether Song Si had ever had another girlfriend after breaking up with her. Monitoring room. The mockery in Li Weizai's eyes was about to overflow. He has been looking forward to this scene since he started planning this program. The scene right now is no less than a sure field. Teacher Song Si, will you honestly admit it? Song Si took a deep breath, looked at Tangsha, looked at Song Hongdo, and looked at Li Siyu. Just as he was about to speak, a voice came from the door. Sorry, I'm late. I'm really sorry. Yizhou Jinghong came in carrying a box. Everyone quickly stood up and welcomed her in. After everyone was seated, they chatted and laughed for a while. Sister Jinghong, have you eaten? I ate it. Sister Jinghong, are you working with director Wang Jin this time? Yes, this time I'm challenging a different role. Wow, I want to be in a movie too. At this time, Song Hongdo suddenly said seriously, Song Si, you haven't answered the question just now. The smile on Song Si's face suddenly froze. He originally thought that this incident was over. Yizhou Jinghong asked, what's the problem? Chen Shi said, let's ask Mr. Song to tell us honestly how many exes he has had. Yizhou Jinghong's face was immediately filled with a smile. How many are there? I want to know too. But for some reason, this smile on Song Si's face always seemed a little creepy. Song Si said, 4. Li Siyu glared, 4. Song Hongdo snorted coldly, as if to say, I knew you were a scumbag. Li Siyu opened her mouth slightly, but she was not that surprised by the answer. Our brother is so outstanding, but he has only dated 4 people. Is everyone else blind? Yizhou Jinghong said, according to how popular Teacher Song was in the industry back then, 4 is not a lot. I estimate that there are at least 80 women who have thrown themselves at you, if not 100. Seeing everyone's expressions, Song Si quickly waved his hands and said, let's not talk about my affairs anymore. I'll tell you a story. Aren't we in Shingarden now? I'll tell you a story that has something to do with Shingarden. Chapter 22, Chai Chu Fong. After Song Si finished speaking, he looked at Yizhou Jinghong weakly. Yizhou Jinghong nodded slightly and didn't pursue the matter any further. A smile immediately appeared on Li Siyu's face. Wow. Is Teacher Song going to tell us a story again? The story of the kingdom of women last time was very interesting. I am still upset because the king couldn't get what he wanted. Wang Yin is particularly interested in the stories of Song Si. Hearing Song Si say that he was going to tell another story, she immediately ran to her room, took out her little notebook, held a pen, and prepared to record Song Si's story with anticipation on her face. Tang Shi got up and went to the kitchen to wash some fruit. Chen Shida gave Song Si a thumbs up. Brother Song, I like to see you bragging. It's simply hot as hell. Song Hongdo rolled her eyes at Song Si and said, You're not going to tell another love story tonight, are you? Song Sida showed a mysterious smile. Guess. In the monitoring room, Li Weizai and others restrained their expressions and showed expectant expressions. Song Si slowly said, This story takes place in a dynasty called Song, which is quite different from the dynasties in our history. This dynasty faced serious foreign invasions. Song Si spent 5 minutes briefly explaining the background of the story. Smart Li Siyu raised her hand and asked, Teacher Song, the story of the kingdom of women in Journey to the West that you told us last time was said to take place in the Tang dynasty. So here comes the question, is there any connection between the Tang dynasty and the Song dynasty? Song Si nodded and said, You can simply understand that after the fall of the Tang dynasty, after decades of warlords fighting, the dynasty that unified the world again was the Song dynasty. Tang Shi sighed and said, Are you writing a historical novel? Jiyu Jinghong said, Hurry up and tell the story. Song Si sat up straight and said, The story begins in the 7th year of Xuanhe. Our protagonist Lu Yu was born on a boat. In the winter of the same year, the Jin army marched south and captured Bianjing in the 2nd year of the Jingkang reign. This is the Jingkang shame. The northern Song dynasty fell because of it. Wang Yin took notes seriously and commented, Teacher Song, your emperor of a fictional dynasty is too bad, isn't he? There has never been such a bad emperor in our history. Song Si waved his hands, frowned, and said, Don't interrupt me, do you still want to listen to the story? When Lu Yu was 19 years old, he married his cousin Tang Wan. The couple had a very good relationship and lived a harmonious life like a couple in heaven. But the good times didn't last long. Lu Yu's mother was strongly opposed to their marriage. In that era, Lu Yu had no way to resist his mother, so in the end he and Tang Wan had to divorce. Hearing this, Jiyu Jinghong immediately clicked his tongue twice and said, No one can stop me from liking someone, not even my parents. Song Hongdo nodded in agreement, That's right. In our age, we must have freedom in love. Song Si continued, and 10 years later, Lu Yu, who had experienced many ups and downs in the Song dynasty court, came to Shingarden, where he met his ex-wife. And at this moment, Tang Wan has already married Zhao Shicheng. This Zhao Shicheng truly loves Tang Wan. As a member of the royal family, Zhao Shicheng withstood the pressure from the entire clan and ignored the boring opinions of the entire world. He confessed his love to Tang Wan. He moved her with sincerity. Lobin finally agreed to marry him. However, 10 years later, among the green grass of Chen Garden, Tang Wan's heart, which had been silent for many years, was once again stirred by Lu Yu. At this moment, Lu Yu's heart was filled with mixed feelings. Countless people, countless things, and countless past events flashed before his eyes. He wrote a poem in Shingarden. Song Si paused here, raised his hand to pick up the water cup, and drank a sip of water calmly. What words did you write? Hurry up and tell me, you're really anxious. Teacher Song, we can't keep you in suspense like this. Tell me now. Hurry up, don't dawdle. Song Si cleared his throat and said, The title of this poem is Chai Chu Feng. Red tender hands. Yellow wine. The whole city is full of spring colors and the palace walls are covered with willows. The east wind is bad. The joy is thin. A heart full of sorrow and years of separation. Wrong, wrong, wrong. The first stanza of Song Si was recited. Here, it suddenly became quiet. Wang Yin wrote quickly and swiftly. However, although I heard 2 words clearly, I didn't know which words the Song Si wrote, so I could only temporarily write a homophone there. Song Si changed his posture, crossed his legs, and continued. Spring is the same as before. People are thinner. Red tears soak through the silk. Peach blossoms fall. The pool pavilion is empty. Although the mountain alliance is still there, it is difficult to entrust a letter. Mo. Click. This was the sound of the pen in Wang Yin's hand falling to the ground. She quickly picked it up again. As for the others, it seemed as if they hadn't noticed this scene at all. Everyone's eyes were a little dazed. In front of everyone's eyes, there seemed to be a desolate figure, wandering alone in Shen Garden, hesitating to move forward. Awesome! Shenxi shouted. Oh shit! Teacher Song, how come you are so awesome? This is also hot. Tangsha took a deep breath and stared at Song Ci. Old Song, is this poem your original work? Jiyu Jinghong leaned sideways, staring at the song poetry with his eyes fixed, as if he had just met it for the first time. This poem is amazing. It's better than many ancient poems I've read. Li Siyu's eyes were filled with peach blossoms, and she wanted to say something but stopped herself. But her heart was beating very fast. Song Hongdo touched the side of her face and felt that it was slightly hot. This is not a sick fever. But because of excitement. Because the dopamine in the body is secreted uncontrollably. Wang Yin said excitedly, this poem was definitely written by teacher Song Ci. I have never heard of it before. In the monitoring room, Li Weicai and his team were stunned and asked, is this a travel program or a poetry program? Song Ci looked at everyone with a slightly sighing expression, and said, after Tang Wan saw this phoenix hairpin, she wrote another phoenix hairpin. The world is cruel and people are mean. Rain brings dusk and flowers fall easily. The morning breeze dries up the tears. I want to write down my thoughts, but I can only talk to myself. It's hard, hard, hard. People have grown apart, today is not yesterday, sick souls are often like swing ropes. Their horn sounds cold, the night is late, afraid of being questioned, swallowing tears and pretending to be happy. Hide, hide, hide. Click. Wang Yin's pen fell again. Chapter 23. I also believe that beauty will eventually turn to dust, I can't bear the dream that is too fleeting. Wang Yin's hands were shaking. When Song Ci recited the first poem, Chai Chu Feng, her eyes were full of amazement. And when Song Ci recited the second poem, The Golden Hairpin, all she had in her eyes and heart was shock and deep admiration. The complex and profound entanglement of love and hate contained in these two poems of Chai Chu Feng is so powerful that it can be felt through the paper. It makes people cry when reading it. Both poems are good. They are all top-notch words. Wang Yin asked herself, among all the poems she had written over the years, few could be compared with these two. Tangsha's eyes were already red. Tang Wan is so pitiful, why can't lovers finally get married? How hateful. Li Siyu also wiped her tears and said pitifully, Teacher Song, will you let Tang Wan and Lu Yu be together? Chen Shi punched the sofa and said with gnashing teeth, Teacher Song, they will definitely be together, right? Neither Song Hongdo nor Jiyu Jinghong said anything, but it was obvious that both of them felt the blood and tears contained in the two poems, especially the one by Tang Wan. Song Ci took in everyone's expressions and said calmly, not long after that, Tang Wan died of depression. No way. Can't you give us a happy ending? Woo woo woo. Brother, you are torturing me to death. It's so sad. How could it end like this? Really? I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. Song Hongdo rubbed her temples, took 2 deep breaths, and then asked, what happened to the 2 men? Song Ci said, I don't know what Zhao Shiqing's reaction was when he saw this poem written by Tang Wan. But after Tang Wan's death, I can sum it up for everyone in 4 words. Which 4 words? What? Song Ci, never marry for life. Hiss. Chen Shi took a breath and pursed his lips. Zhao Shiqing's background in the story was definitely more impressive than that of Chen Shi, the rich second generation. Chen Shi asked himself, what if he was replaced by Zhao Shiqing? There is absolutely no way he will remain single for the rest of his life. Even if I love you again, it is impossible. Song Hongdo was silent for a few seconds, and then she said, compared to this Lu Yu, I like Zhao Shiqing more. Li Siyu nodded like a chick pecking at rice, agreeing with Song Hongdo. Jiyu Jinghong said, this Tang Wan, it seems like she thinks Zhao Shiqing is an honest man, right? Tangsha said, what about Lu Yu? What was Lu Yu's ending? Song Ci stood up, stretched his body, and then, under everyone's murderous gaze, he smiled and said, Lu Yu will live for a long time. I will tell you about his complete life when I have the chance. I will say one last thing. Many years later, the weathered Lu Yu, after experiencing their ups and downs of life, returned to the sunken garden again. At that time, the wall already had mottled traces of time. And this time, Liu wrote 2 poems again. The flowers in Shen's garden are like brocade, half of them are from the old days when I knew Fanwang. I also believe that beauties will eventually turn to dust, and I can't bear the fleeting dream. The setting sun on the city wall makes their horn sound sad, the sunken garden is no longer the same as before. The spring waves are green under the sad bridge, where the beautiful figure once reflected in the mirror. Song Si finished reading in one breath and then sat down on the sofa. What he faced was everyone's mouths opened in shock. I also believe that beauty will eventually turn to dust, and I cannot bear the fleeting dream. Tangsha was still reciting this poem to himself. I don't know if it was because he thought of his own old appearance many years later, his expression became much gloomier. Li Xiu looked at Song Si, speechless. But that burning gaze almost made water drip out. She was already overwhelmed by Song Si's amazing talent. If there weren't so many cameras around, her excitement would have seemed to overflow. Wang Yin wrote furiously, his whole body shaking with excitement. Song Si is not poetry. It was his gushing talent. If it was half a month ago, someone asked her why she came to this show, she would say it was all about the money. But if it were now, she would say it was because of the poetry of Song Dynasty. Chen Shi jumped up and yelled, "Fuck you! Teacher Song Si, you are God!" Chen Shi was not well educated, and at this moment, he could only use swearing to express his turbulent emotions. Song Hongdo's chest, which was not small to begin with, was now rising and falling due to her excitement. There was deep shock in her eyes. The Song Si in front of me seemed to have returned to the Song Si of the past when I sat opposite her in a coffee shop, showing a row of white teeth, smiling and saying to myself, "Sister Hongdo, I will write a song with the same name for you." The young man suddenly realized that he was running towards him from the upstream of time. "Yes, I thank you for appearing in my life, as brilliant as a stunning beauty." "Wrong. Jinghong? Jiyu Jinghong?" Song Hongdo frowned. At this moment, the calmness on Jiyu Jinghong's face had disappeared. The spring waves are green under the sad bridge, and once a stunning figure was reflected there. "This poem, actually, was written for me. When I said we were breaking up, I did sound quite decisive. But I didn't expect that my position in your heart is so high." Jiyu Jinghong glanced at Song Si. At this moment, Song Si had already walked halfway into the room. He raised his hand and waved at everyone, "Everyone, it's very late. Let's go to bed early. We still have a whole day of recording tomorrow." Song Si's words finally broke the strong turmoil in everyone's hearts. Among the 6 people present, except for Chen Shi, whose mind was filled with the words, "Teacher Song Si is so fucking awesome," the other 5 women each had extremely complicated emotions rising and falling in their minds. Li Weizai and others stood in the monitoring room. "Everyone, look at me and I look at you." There was nothing but shock in each other's eyes. Still shocked. No one was able to speak. After a while, Li Wei finally said word by word, "Xiao Li, find some free time tomorrow and find teacher Song Si to record the original texts of these poems word for word. This way, we can get the subtitles right when the show airs." After washing up, Jiyu Jinghong curled up in bed, thinking back to the time when he first met Song Si. It's the crew of Spring Flowers. At that time, Song Si and Song Hongdo had just made their relationship public. At that time, Jiyu Jinghong also heard the poem Sea of Flowers, written by Song Si for the first time, and he felt that Song Si was really talented. Chapter 24 Ordinary People Concert. It was several years later when I met Song Si again. It was at a pork distributing awards ceremony. I sat in the first row and Song Si sat in the third row. From a distance, to put it nicely, he seems humble to everyone. To put it bluntly, no one wants to pay attention to him because he has no popularity or fame. But for some reason, Jiyu Jinghong felt that this Song Dynasty poetry with a decadent and ruffian temperament looked particularly moving. So that night, she invited Song Si to have dinner together and talked about the bad movie they had worked on together. Jiyu Jinghong collected his thoughts and sent a message to Wang Yin, "Xiao Wang, please send me all the poems that Song Si just read." Wang Yin replied immediately, "Sister, there are few places where I am not sure if my handwriting is correct. I plan to ask teacher Song Si early tomorrow morning." Jiyu Jinghong said, "Send the first draft to me first. I think it's pretty good." Wang Yin replied with a smiling emoticon. And in the next room, Song Hongdo had just finished taking a shower, her hair was wet, and she was drying her hair with a dry towel. Generally speaking, if it is not so urgent, Song Hongdo will dry her hair manually instead of using a hair dryer. She feels blow drying damages her hair. The more she blew, the higher her lips pouted. Once upon a time, a stunning beauty reflected her shadow. What kind of crappy poem is this? Her gaze fell on the small notebook on the table again, where she had written the sentence, "Red beans grow in the south." This was what she happened to see on Song Ci's mobile phone during the last recording. There should be 3 more sentences after that, but she couldn't remember them. Lying on the bed and picking up the phone, Wang Yin was at Song Ci in the group chat of Love Each Other, all over the world, posting the 4 poems she had written down, and asking Song Ci if she had typed the words correctly. After a moment of hesitation, Song Hongdo clicked on Song Ci's profile picture. His profile picture is a cat. Then he opened the chat box and started typing. The reason why Song Ci returned to his room quickly was that countless poems, even stories, were gushing out of his mind like crazy. If he stayed with his 4 exes again, his head would probably explode. The story of Lu Yu and Tang Wan was told tonight, which caused strong emotional fluctuations among the 4 people. I also gained a lot. Song Ci couldn't help singing when he was taking a bath. Chen Shi was playing mobile games with his friends on the bed, while Song Ci saw the poems sent by Wang Yin in the group chat. He read it through, found 3 typos, and corrected them one by one for her. Then, he received a message from Song Hongdo. I saw you wrote a poem before. The first line was "Red beans grow in the south." What are the following lines? Song Ci was stunned when he saw the news. This sister was quite decisive when she broke up. Now this is. After hesitating for a moment, he sent the full version of the poem to Song Hongdo. At this moment, Song Hongdo was lying on the bed, holding the pillow with both hands and pressing her head deeply into the bed. Her feet were dangling. When she heard the ding-dong sound of her cell phone, she slowly sat up, smoothed her hair at the temples, exhaled a breath, and then turned on the phone. Red beans grow in the south, and a few branches sprout in spring. I hope you can pick more of this, as it is the best expression of lovesickness. Song Hongdo's hands, as white and tender as peeled onions, touched the screen and wrote a long string of words with a slight tremor. Then it was deleted very quickly. Finally, I sent a thank you. Song Hongdo slept soundly that night. During this period, she had been anxious about her new album and had a rare good night's sleep. When Song Ci woke up in the morning, he received a message from the director team. Because some guests responded that if the King game was played every day, it would be too easy to expose their identities. So we changed the frequency. In this round, everyone made requests to their angels, and the angels would meet their requests in the next recording. Song Ci felt that this adjustment was quite fitting. He is Song Hongdo's angel. I wonder what difficult questions Song Hongdo will give him this time. And who is your angel? In the morning, Song Ci made some fried eggs and bread for everyone, and everyone had a simple meal. The sky is clear today, and the program team invited a tour guide from Chen Garden to give everyone a detailed introduction. I don't know if it's because the story of Lu Yu and Tang Wan told by Song Ci last night was so deeply rooted in people's hearts. So everyone felt that the story told by the director today was a bit bland. In the afternoon, everyone played some games related to Chinese history in Chen Garden, which promoted the program team's work in promoting traditional culture. At about 4 p.m., Li Weizai stood outside the camera and said to everyone, "Tonight we will go to a performance venue called Ordinary People's Concert. It's a bar, but it's called this because the process is quite special. The audience members who enter the venue all voluntarily wear blindfolds and sit in their seats. The singers on the stage will come out to sing. They are all ordinary people from all walks of life. So today, everyone needs to complete a challenge, which is to finish singing a song, but within the time of this song, more than 80% of the audience on the scene will take off their blindfolds. If everyone can do this, the production team will treat everyone to a big dinner tomorrow." After the director finished speaking, everyone immediately started talking. Tang Shi said, "Director, you are asking too much. I think I definitely can't do it. Only professional singers like Sister Hongdo and Teacher Song can do it, right?" Wang Yin also nodded. "For this task, I can only sit in the audience, har har." Chen Shi patted his chest and said, "I often go to bars, but bars like this that focus on singing, I prefer. Song Hongdo looked at Li Weizai and said, "Is it enough for one person to succeed in the challenge?" Li Weizai nodded. So Song Hongdo pointed at Song Si and said, "Then let Song Si try." Li Siyu agreed and said, "Yes, yes, teacher." Song Si's voice is very distinctive. "Give my brother more shots," Li Siyu said silently in her heart. So everyone unanimously decided to let Song Si go on stage to sing. It would naturally be disrespectful to reject Song Si. After all, what he needs most now is exposure. Tangsha, Song Si, if she goes up to sing Sea of Flowers, it will definitely be a blast. The whole audience will be shocked. Jiu Jinghong said leisurely, "In fact, I suggest that Hongdo and Song Si sing Hongdo together. The show effect will definitely be maximized." After saying this, she immediately saw the dissatisfied looks from Song Hongdo and Song Si. So he waved his hand and smiled. Chapter 25. If life could just be like first meeting. A bar that can accommodate 200 people is now full. Song Si and others came to the last row. The audience in front were all wearing eye masks of various colors, and a faint expression of enjoyment appeared on everyone's face. On the stage, an old man with grey hair, wearing a black jacket, was singing an old song softly. After all, he is an amateur, not a professional. So Song Hongdo could tell that the other party was actually out of tune in several places. But it's harmless. The victory lies in the sincerity of feelings. It sounds so beautiful. Tangsha sighed. I wonder what song Song Si will sing later. I don't know either, but if you want the audience to take off their blindfolds, then the best thing to do is to sing a song they are familiar with, right? I don't think so. If it's a song they're familiar with, it's actually less likely to surprise them. On stage. After the singer finished singing, the audience took off their blindfolds at the host's call. The singer briefly introduced himself. He said he was a long-distance bus driver and had been driving for many years. I am honored to be able to sing for you today. Spoken very sincerely. The audience at the scene was also very moved. Finally, the male host smiled mysteriously at everyone. Everyone, the following is our last singer today. Please put on your eye shades and enjoy the moving music he brings us. I sincerely ask everyone to put on your eye shades. If you don't have an eye mask, I also hope that you can close your eyes and enjoy the music. At their host's call, everyone quieted down and put on blindfolds. Song Si stood at the side of the stage, holding a guitar in his hand. His guitar skills are average. Can only play a few simple chords. But tonight he was singing a new song, so he had to accompany himself. He stood on the stage and whispered in the host's ear, "I'll just start singing, no need to talk, right?" "Yes, just sing it and give them enough surprise." Song Si sat down on the chair. The whole audience fell silent. He glanced at Song Hongdo, Tangsha and others who were at the end of the crowd. He nodded slightly at them. Li Weizai was busy directing the photography on the side. Song Si plucked the strings of the zither. "Why were you nice to me at that time? Why is it becoming cold now? I know love is going to be hard to stop. It's not mine anyway, so I shouldn't want it." The voice of Song Si is soft and gentle, but full of power. It immediately caught the ears of the audience. Everyone wore eye masks, but they all pricked up their ears. The voice in front of me is different. Absolutely professional. And, what kind of song is this? Why haven't I heard it before? Tangsha asked Song Hongdo, "Is this a new song?" Li Siyu nodded vigorously, "It's definitely a new song. At least it's never been publicly released before." Jiu Jinghong leaned back in his chair, expressionless, but his whole body had already entered into the atmosphere of the Song Si song. It's really funny that we use classical Chinese to talk to each other. He also laughed at Cao Cao's lust for Xiao Qiao. Simple notes flowed out from Song Si's fingertips and jumped into the hearts of everyone present. It also entered Tangsha's ears, and in her mind, it instantly caused a huge wave of disturbances. Cao Cao and Xiao Qiao. Isn't this the story about the three kingdoms that Song Si told himself? Tangsha's eyes suddenly turned red. Countless dead memories began to attack her desperately. When I was in my senior year of high school, Song Si and Tangsha were desk mates. Because both of them were planning to be art students, after the art exams in March, they basically just waited for the college entrance exams. Occasionally, Song Si would tell her stories. It was early summer, cicadas were chirping, and the breeze was rolling the pages of books, and also rolling the hearts of boys and girls. The two of us must stay together forever, Tangsha said to Song Si as they sat under the shade of a tree. Song Si nodded seriously and handed her an ice cream. That's for sure, we are childhood sweethearts. Tangsha burst out laughing. People say that only good-looking ones are called childhood sweethearts. Ugly ones are just next-door neighbors. Song Si showed a row of white teeth. I think you are very beautiful. Tangsha licked a mouthful of ice cream. You're not bad either. The red rain poured down and brought up memories, how to dive in. Your beautiful eyes flow through my heart just like those days. The last period is sprinkled at the ferry. If you were always like the first time we met, why would we feel sad about the separation? The singing of Song Si brought her back from her memories. Her tears couldn't stop flowing. Song Hongdo's heart skipped a beat. If you were just like the first time we met. Her heart was also confused by the singing of song poetry. Jiyu Jinghong stretched out his left hand and gently covered his mouth. Her eyes were red. It was obvious that she was trying hard to suppress her emotions. Li Siyu's eyes widened and tears flowed out uncontrollably. This song, if it were then, is so touching. Finally, some audience members couldn't help but take off their masks, wanting to know who was singing on the stage. 1, 2, 10, 20. When the first chorus of Song Si was finished, there was a burst of exclamations from the audience. What the hell? R. Star. I knew it. As soon as this voice came out, I knew it was a professional. It sounds great. What's the name of this song? I am so touched. Ath. Song Si, it's Song Si Ath. Song Si continued to sing. The red rain poured down and brought up memories, how to dive in. Your beautiful eyes flow through my heart just like those days. At this moment, all the audience opened their eyes and watched Song Si with emotion and enthusiasm. It's like looking at a rare treasure. Tangsha could no longer control his emotions. He took out a tissue and gently wiped his tears. Wang Yin, who was beside her, had already noticed that something was wrong with her mood, and asked in a low voice, Tang Tang, are you okay? Tangsha shook her head and said, it's okay, I was just listening to this song and was very moved. After the song was sung, there was warm applause and cheers from the audience. After all, this is a concert for ordinary people. The sudden appearance of a star gave everyone a great surprise. The host smiled and said, let's welcome the singer Song Si. There was another round of cheers at the scene. Some of the emotional audience members were gently wiping their tears at this moment. This song by Song Si really moved them. If life could only be like the first time we met. There are too many difficult to express complex emotions intertwined in these 7 short words. Chapter 26 Tonight, Master Shen will pay for everything. There was another round of applause that lasted for more than 10 seconds, and everyone's emotions gradually calmed down. Although the noisy sounds died down, many people's faces still turned a little red due to excitement. This is the simplest love for this song of Song Si. Song Si stood on the stage, holding up the microphone, and said seriously, thank you for your support. I am very happy to be able to sing for you all today. Do you like this song? Like? Love it. The teacher's voice is really amazing. I love it so much. The audience below the stage cheered and whispered to each other. Obviously, some people probably knew that Song Si was a star. But more people don't actually know Song Si, so they asked people around them. Some even took out their mobile phones and started searching online. Their host smiled and said to everyone, this time, it's our Chinchia program team that came to our place to record the program. Let's watch the back together. Everyone immediately followed the host's gaze and turned their heads to look behind them. Upon hearing this, Tangsha and others stood up and waved at everyone with a smile. Countless screams immediately rang out at the scene. R. It's Sangtang. It's Song Hongdo. Oh my god. What kind of incredible luck do I have today? Love it. They are all big stars. Then, at the invitation of their host, the 7 guests of Chinchia all stood on the stage. Everyone had a friendly exchange, and finally, everyone sang a local Yanju folk song together on the stage. The atmosphere on the scene was brought to a greater climax. Finally, tonight's Ordinary People concert ended successfully. The audience dispersed throughout the bar and everyone started drinking with friends, which made the bar return to its original function. Finally, after drinking 2 glasses of red wine, Shinshi held up the microphone and stood on the stage, already excited. Tonight, all the expenses of the venue will be paid by me, Master Shin. We played here until after 11 o'clock in the evening, and then we finished shooting for the day. On the way back, we all sat on the bus together. Song Si was the last one to get on the bus. At first glance, there was an empty seat next to Tangsha and Shinshi. Song Si took a look, raised his butt and landed next to Chen Shi. Li Weizai stood at the front of the car and said to everyone, "Our teacher Song's performance tonight was so successful." In just one song, all the audience members took off their blindfolds. Song Si smiled and said, "Director Li, let's talk about what kind of dinner the program crew will invite us to tomorrow." Others echoed, "Yeah, the usual delicious food can't satisfy us." Then teacher Song can relax a little bit tomorrow and won't have to cook for us." Li Weizai continued, "Let me tell you about our itinerary for tomorrow. First, there is a very famous handmade brewery nearby. The taste is very good. Tomorrow we are going to visit the owner of the brewery. Let's go, Mr. Song." Hearing this, Shinshi immediately said, "Why? I want to go too." Tangsha glanced at Song Haikyo silently. After listening to If It Were Then Today, she was already in a complicated mood. When she heard Li Wei's arrangement, she asked with a little emotion, "Yes, why did you arrange only 2 song teachers to go?" Li Weizai said with a smile, "Because the 2 teachers are professional singers, they don't need to practice singing. You need to practice singing to prepare for the performance the day after tomorrow." After hearing this reason, everyone had no choice but to agree. Song Si raised his hand and said, Director Li, I still want to sing a new song the day after tomorrow. I need to talk to our music director when I go back later." Li Weizai's eyes popped out immediately. "A new song again? Didn't you just sing a new song today?" Li Siyu's face was full of anticipation. "Great. I can listen to new songs again." Jiyu Jinghong said, "It seems that our program has solved teacher Song's creative bottleneck." Everyone returned to where they lived. Music director Xiao Qinggong had already gone to bed, but was woken up at the last minute. He was wrapped in a cute pajamas and sat in front of Song Si with sleepy eyes. Song Si handed him the lyrics sheet and said with a smile, "Sorry to bother you, Brother Xiao, this is the song I want to sing the day after tomorrow. I know it might be a little difficult for your band to arrange the music at this juncture, so I will tell you the general idea." Xiao Qinggong took the lyrics list in a daze and read a few sentences in a daze. The whole person suddenly woke up. He felt as if a bucket of cold water had been poured over him. "This Song Si, is this a new song you wrote?" Song Si nodded. Xiao Qinggong's voice became louder. "You wrote this lyric, it's really cool. The melody is also very unique." Li Weizai, holding a bowl of instant noodles, stood aside and interrupted, "Teacher Song sang a new song at Ordinary People tonight. It was amazing. At least half of the audience cried. Even Tangsha cried." Xiao Qinggong was so excited that he said, "Genius. He is truly a genius. This song, the lyrics are just like a poem." Song Si smiled awkwardly and said, "Brother Xiao, can you take a look at the arrangement? My idea is that after all, we have a short time and a heavy task, so we can just use some classical instruments as accompaniment." Xiao Qinggong said, "That's easy. There's a guy in the band who plays the guzheng very well, and there's a guy who plays the flute pretty well too." Song Si was relieved now. "Just these 2 instruments, add some drum beats, and we'll be all set." Xiao Qinggong gave Song Si a thumbs up and said, "You're better at composing music than I am." The 3 people at the scene burst into laughter. The atmosphere at the scene was filled with a completely happy mood. Finally, Li Weizai put his arm around Song Si's shoulders and said, "Teacher Song, don't forget about the theme song for our show. You've been full of inspiration these past 2 days. I think you should have finished it, right? Don't worry, it's already in our mind." Song Si assured, patting his chest. When Song Si was leaving and about to go back to his room, he saw Song Hongdo standing not far away. When she saw Song Si, she immediately walked towards him with a very serious expression on her face. Tangsha returned to their house, having already removed her makeup and finished washing up. But the song that Song Si sang at night was still ringing in her mind. So she quietly left the room and wanted to talk to Song Si. "I happened to see Song Si and Song Hongdo, each holding a glass of red wine, leaning against the window, talking and laughing. Her eyes suddenly dimmed and she went back silently. Chapter 27. We are both innocent, so why should we care about what others say? It was raining outside the window, drizzling. The air is slightly chilly. Song Hongdo gave Song Si a look, signaling him to turn off the microphone hanging on his chest. In this way, the only scene captured by the program crew was two people standing together drinking, but no specific words could be heard about what the two people were saying. Song Hongdo said, "The song tonight was really nice." "What was its name?" Song Si said, "If it was then." Song Hongdo muttered to herself twice, and said, "If at that time, yes, if at that time." There seemed to be countless past events flowing through her words. Song Si waved his hand and said, "It's just a song, don't think too much about it." Song Hongdo raised her glass and clinked it with Song Si's. She opened her red lips and said, "How many people have you dated since we broke up? Didn't you say before that you had 4 exes? In other words, am I your first love?" Her eyes seemed to be smiling but not smiling. Song Si looked at her calmly, "You are not my first love." The two looked at each other for 10 seconds. It seems that no one is willing to give in to anyone else. Song Hongdo even straightened her chest slightly. If you look at her from the side at this moment, she is basically invisible with her head down. Song Si naturally did not want to be outdone. He stared at her without blinking, then suddenly said, "You have eye boogers." "R." Song Hongdo exclaimed in surprise. Just as she was about to wipe it, Song Si suddenly burst into laughter. "I was just teasing you, you are so weak." Song Hongdo rolled her eyes. It can be seen that although she was not wearing any makeup at the moment, the light falling on her cheek made it look like moonlight spreading out, which was very beautiful. "You're really good." Song Hongdo took another sip of red wine and said, "Then, how many years am I with you?" Song Si said, "Are you interrogating a prisoner? What do you want from me? It's so late now. If I don't tell you, I'll go back to sleep. I have to get up early tomorrow." Song Hongdo said, "You really don't want to chat with me?" "Well, actually, I've been preparing a new album recently, but I can't find a suitable title song. After all, you know, I have a very cautious attitude towards releasing an album because if I'm not careful, the reputation will collapse." Song Si said, "That shouldn't be the case. You are the queen of song. If you spread the word, those professional musicians will bring their works to you, right?" Song Hongdo shook her head. "I've listened to no less than 100 demos in the past 2 years, and I've barely managed to find 8 songs. I'm still 2 songs short, so I wanted to find you to see if you have any songs that are suitable for me." Song Hongdo looked at Song Si carefully. Her mouth was slightly pouting, with the corners of her mouth slightly upturned. She had very long eyelashes, and because she had just taken a shower, a faint fragrance wafted from her body. Song Si is 183 centimeters tall and she is 168 centimeters tall. So Song Si is a step ahead of her. At this moment, she raised her head slightly, and there was a hint of pity in her eyes as she looked at Song Si. Music began to sound in Song Si's mind. "The thing I am most willing to forget is the ancient poems, and the thing I disdain the most is lovesickness. I am afraid of being laughed at while guarding my love, and I am also afraid of being seen clearly. Spring comes again to see red beans blooming, but no lovers are seen picking them. Don't worry, I'll give you the highest price in the industry." Song Hongdo said, "And you won't lose money if you sell the song to me. With my popularity, the copyright fee for Hongdo you receive every year should be in the 6 figures, right?" Song Si was silent for a moment, actually listening to the song in his head. Forget it if you don't want to." Seeing Song Si indifferent, Song Hongdo's eyes suddenly dimmed. Song Si digested the song in his mind, and then said, "I'll go back and think about it. You asked me to sing a song at the last minute. I'm not a god." Song Hongdo's face immediately broke into a smile. "Okay, then I'll wait for your good news." Song Si was amused by the speed at which the other person changed his expression. "You change your expression faster than my cat." Suddenly, Song Si thought of something and asked, "I write a song for you. Aren't you worried about the public opinion after the song is released? After all, the two of us." Song Hongdo straightened her chest, snorted, and said, "We are still friends. There is nothing wrong between the two of us. This is a normal business transaction. Why should we care about what others say?" Song Si said, Indeed, so when the time comes, we should sign the contract carefully. As long as your song is good, I can definitely afford a good price. It's raining heavily outside the window late at night. When Song Si returned to the room, Chen Shi had already fallen asleep. He simply washed up and went to sleep. The next day, early in the morning, Song Si got up and first made a simple breakfast for everyone. 8 o'clock 1. Song Si took the transparent umbrella handed over by the staff and walked into the drizzle with Song Hongdo. Chen Garden is actually located in the suburbs. There are rows of willow trees all around. Song Si and Song Hongdo were both wearing high shoes and walking on the muddy path. Not far from the two of them, there were 3 staff members wearing raincoats. 2 of them are photographers. There is a big river in the distance and rain is falling. A hazy mist rose up. It is Qingming festival now. Some villagers by the river were burning paper money to worship their ancestors. The two walked up, and Song Si asked, "Uncle, can you tell me how to get to Zhang's winery?" The uncle held paper money wet by rain in his hand and pointed to a small village in the distance with smoke rising from chimneys. Song Hongdo said thank you sweetly. 2 people held 2 umbrellas and walked through the dense rain curtain. During the Qingming festival, it rained heavily, and the pedestrians on the road were heartbroken. I asked where the tavern was, and the shepherd boy pointed to Xinghua village in the distance. In Song Si's mind, someone is reciting poetry. Song Hongdo took a deep breath of the slightly cool air, and her nose turned a little red from the cold. "It's a bit cold." Song Si asked. Song Hongdo hummed. "Let's go faster then." Half an hour later, after asking 3 more local villagers, the 2 men arrived at Zhang's winery. The winery is located deep in the small village. Standing outside at this moment, the strong aroma of wine invades your nose, making you feel dizzy. There was a child at the door, about 7 or 8 years old. Song Si called twice at the door, but no one responded. Song Si and Song Hongdo, the one who seeks wine does not find it. "Little boy, come here, do you know where the owner of this wine shop has gone?" The little kid stood in front of the camera timidly. "My parents are burning paper money on the mountain." Song Hongdo handed him the umbrella in her hand. "Why don't you hold an umbrella?" Seeing that Song Hongdo had no umbrella, Song Si tilted his umbrella slightly over to her. The 2 Song dynasties shared one umbrella. The rain seemed to be getting heavier. Chapter 28. I hold a small umbrella. Song Hongdo looked at the little kid and said, "Can you sell us your rice wine?" The little kid held up the umbrella, raised his head, and shook his head. "I don't have the key." Song Si said, "Your master is really careless. He left you alone outside in the rain." The little kid stopped talking and just stared at the cameras in the hands of the 2 photographers with a pair of curious eyes. His attention was quickly drawn to it. Song Si held an umbrella and led Song Hongdo, and the 2 of them leaned against each other. "Let's wait under that tree for a while. If the boss doesn't come back after half an hour, I'll go back," Song Si said. Song Hongdo hummed softly. The hair on her temples had been wet by the rain and now stuck tightly to her delicate skin. Song Si turned his head slightly and glanced at her beautiful profile. Song Hongdo tilted her head and said, "Don't look at it, my makeup is ruined." Song Si smiled and said, "It's the makeup that's beautiful, not you. It's you who is beautiful, not the makeup." Song Hongdo was stunned for a moment, then burst out laughing. "Why are you so greasy?" Although she said that, it was obvious that the corners of Song Hongdo's mouth had curled up. At this time, on the winding path bathed in the mist, 2 figures wrapped in straw raincoats came over one after the other. It was the owner of the winery who came back. It is said that this winery has a history of hundreds of years. Experts have come here to investigate and found that the microbial community here is very unique and rich, which is why the wine brewed in the winery has a very mellow and refreshing taste. Song Si stepped forward and told them the purpose of their visit. The boss didn't care at all about the presence of the cameraman. Apparently, similar TV stations often come to interview us. Song Si took 3 pounds of wine and put it in a ceramic jar. Then, still holding the umbrella, he and Song Hongdo walked back slowly. The umbrella in Song Hongdo's hand when she came was given to the boss's child. "I have some ideas for the song you want. After the recording is finished, I'll go back and make it for you to listen to." 2 people were walking along a country road. "So fast, thank you." Soon, the 2 returned to Chen Garden. The first person to see the two people was Jiyu Jinghong, who was standing at the door and drinking milk. She called out, with a hint of sourness in her voice, "Look everyone, our two song teachers are back together holding umbrellas." Everyone who was practicing singing in the house immediately ran out. Tangsha blinked and saw Song Si holding an umbrella and serving Song Hongdo attentively, then turned and went back into their house. Li Xiu said loudly, "Wow, this is the most famous rice wine here, right? I must drink it." Chen Shi walked towards Song Si, took the wine from Song Si's hand, and said, "It seems that in addition to delicious food, we also have good wine for lunch today." Wang Yin said, "The program team invited a local chef to come and make delicious food for us." Song Si said, "It's so comfortable." The two men stopped at the door. Song Si closes the umbrella. Song Hongdo bent down and took out 2 pairs of cotton slippers from the shoe cabinet next to her, 1 pair of white and 1 pair of black. Then she stuffed her feet, which were wrapped in white boat socks, into her white slippers. "These black pairs are yours, right?" she asked. Song Si nodded, so she placed the pair of black slippers in front of Song Si. Soon, it was noon. Everyone sat together and enjoyed the delicious food, as well as the fine wine that Song Si and Song Hongdo had brought back for everyone in the rain. The meal was very enjoyable. In the afternoon, music director Qiao Qinggong took Song Si and several members of the team together to start composing the repertoire that Song Si would perform tomorrow. Tangsha and others were rehearsing the chorus in another room. After everyone practiced for a while, Li Xiu said with a sly look in her eyes, "Let's go eavesdrop on Teacher Song's new song. I'm so curious and want to know how he's going to sing it this time." This proposal was unanimously approved by everyone. However, when everyone arrived at the door of Song Si, they were stopped by Li Weizai. "Keep it a little mysterious. Everyone will know what Song Si's new song is tomorrow." Everyone had no choice but to disperse, but they could clearly hear the beautiful sound of the guqin and even the flute coming from the house. These melodies lingered in people's hearts, and everyone's curiosity about the new Song Dynasty songs increased and their memories became even higher. A whole afternoon and evening of practice, no need to say more. The next day, Song Si got up early in the morning. Everyone has an important task in the morning, which is to attract the audience. The stage for the afternoon performances is set up inside Chen Garden. Usually there are some tourists in Chenyuan, but because the program crew is recording a program here, there are no tourists these days. This requires Song Si and others to go to the ancient town outside and attract tourists to listen to their afternoon performances. Song Dynasty poems and Tang Dynasty poems are grouped together. In their hands, the two people held a thick stack of flyers promoting the program. The two followed the path and soon arrived at the north of the ancient town. The weather is nice today. You can see that the ancient town is crowded with tourists, and the hawking sounds from various shops can be heard unconsciously. "Oh, it didn't rain today, what a pity." Tangsha was wearing a white t-shirt and slim jeans today, which made her legs look long. She had short chestnut hair tied into a bun and pink earrings hanging on her crystal earlobes. Song Si stood beside him and asked, "What's a pity?" "Tangsha, it's a pity that I can't hold an umbrella for you." Song Si. The two people, accompanied by 2 photographers, immediately attracted everyone's attention as soon as they entered the ancient town. Song Si quickly handed flyers to the tourists. "Hello everyone, we are the Qinxia program team. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, we will have a concert in Shen Garden. We sincerely invite everyone to come and watch. You can enter with this program." All of a sudden, tourists gathered around. Tangsha, it's Tangsha. Tang, why are you so beautiful in person? I love you so much. Song Si, you are so handsome. In less than 5 minutes, all their tickets for Song Dynasty poetry and Tang Dynasty poetry were distributed. The great river outside Chenyuan has stretched for thousands of years and has nourished countless Chinese people on both sides of the strait. Chen Garden has been located here for thousands of years and has long been engraved in the hearts of the people. Starting at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, tourists began to arrive one after another. There is a pond in Chenyuan. The audience sat behind the pond. Chen Shi greeted the tourists cordially. Soon, Chenyuan's small concert began. Chapter 29 Qingming Rain. The program team released a total of 200 tickets. At this moment the seats are basically full. Although the tourists didn't know each other, everyone had excitement on their faces and talked excitedly. What kind of show is this? How come I don't know anything about it? I just searched online, and the lineup is very strong. Yizhou Jinghong and Song Hongdo are also here. Wow! We made a profit today. Which one is Song Ci? Isn't he Song Hongdo's ex-boyfriend? I wonder who that young man is. While everyone was discussing, Chen Shi stood in front of everyone holding a microphone. He is acting as their host today. Welcome everyone to our concert at Xinyuan today. Let us welcome our guests. Amid the cheers of tourists, Song Ci and others took the stage together and first sang a song for everyone. Then, there was a chorus of Tang Shi and Wang Yin. Then it was Song Hongdo's solo. Song Ci was the third to appear. He stood on the stage, Tang Shi and others sat on the side of the stage. Everyone was very curious about what Song Ci's new song was today. Because Song Ci has already sung 2 new songs in this program. And those 2 new songs are both very nice. A man and a woman also walked out of the band behind Song Ci. One of them held the flute and the other sat in front of the guzheng. This posture looks very professional at first glance. The audience behind the pond nodded continuously. This is Song Ci, right? The Song Ci who sang Sea of Flowers. He's so handsome. Why does he need 2 people to accompany him during his performance? Har, it looks very high-end. What song is he going to sing? It feels like it's going to be nice. Li Weicai stood at the very back of the audience, his hands folded across his chest, taking in everything that was happening before his eyes. If after the first round of recording was completed, his evaluation of Song Ci was A. At this moment, he has deeply realized one thing. That is, Song Ci will definitely be the biggest highlight of this show. Song Ci bowed to the audience, then raised the microphone and said, "Hello everyone, I am Song Ci. Today I will sing a new song I wrote for you. It is called Qingming Rain. I hope you will like it." As soon as Song Ci finished speaking, there was an exclamation from the crowd. It's actually a new song. Qingming Rain. Yesterday was Qingming Festival. Song Ci really put a lot of effort into it. Expect. Yizhou Jinghong didn't hear clearly what the song title Song Ci said at first, so he tilted his ear and asked Song Hongdo who was sitting next to him. Tang Shi straightened his clothes, sat upright, and looked at the stage seriously. Li Siyu was holding a cup of milk tea in her hand, her eyebrows were curved, and her eyes were flashing with anticipation. First, the sound of a flute was heard. Then, the melodious sound of the zither began to ripple. Song Ci raised the microphone and spoke slowly. The morning sun shines through their window, and the clouds sway across the west bridge. Thinking of the corners of your clothes swaying in the lotus breeze. Wood carving golden years ripples, stopped writing 7 years ago. Because I write for you in this life. Song Ci's clear voice slowly rang out. Song Hongdo's heart suddenly skipped a beat. I stopped writing 7 years ago. If I remember correctly, Song Ci could no longer write songs when he broke up with me 7 years ago. This. What does he mean? Is this life just for me? No way. In an instant, Song Hongdo was in a state of confusion. Yizhou Jinghong touched her wrist. She didn't feel any emotion about the lyrics of the song. She just thought the song was very nice. Tang Shi also showed an expression of enjoyment. Li Siyu took out her mobile phone and started filming Song Ci. Wang Yin shook his head in ecstasy. Listening to this song is such a pleasure. The audience below the stage fell silent. They were all quietly listening to song poetry and singing the stories in the songs. The rain wet my eyes, I lean against the well every year, hoping to return home. I am most afraid that I will not realize that my tears have already broken into 2 lines. Oh my god. That sounds so good. What's going on? Why does this song sound so touching? This song seems to be a song commemorating one's lover. Really, it sounds like a Song Ci lover has passed away. I am wandering in the world and cannot find your paradise. The east bottle and the west mirror are placed in a way that I cannot forget. It's Qingming again, I pick chrysanthemums on the rain and send them to you. Sing your favorite song softly. The breeze slowly rolls the lotus leaves in the pond. A dragonfly landed on it. The audience gently danced with the singer of Song Ci. Some people understood the emotions in the song and their eyes turned red. The camera focused on an old man with white hair, who was sitting on the far left of the audience. At this moment, bathed in the singing of song poetry, the old man's eyes were filled with tears. Song Hongdo rubbed her temples and took a deep breath, trying not to let the emotions surging in her heart turn into tears. Lee Si-yu put away her phone. She was very satisfied with Song Si-ai's performance today. He frowned slightly and looked at Song Hongdo suspiciously. She always felt that there was something wrong with the song written by Song Si-ai. But I couldn't tell what was wrong. After all, according to what the lyrics say, she in this story is actually dead. Amid the audience's lingering applause, the second round of program recording came to an end. Wang Yin came up immediately, pulled Song Si-ai and asked, "Teacher Song, can you give me a copy of the lyrics of the song just now? I like the lyrics so much." Li Weicai also came up and said, "Yes, give us a copy too, otherwise we won't know how to type the subtitles later." The scene suddenly burst into laughter, and a happy atmosphere was created. Song Si-ai said, "This is natural." Ji Jinghong stood beside Song Si-ai at some point and asked quietly, "Which of your 4 exes died?" As soon as these words came out, the scene suddenly became quiet. Chen Shi felt that the atmosphere was a little off, so he stepped on the ground and went to help the band on the stage pack up their instruments. Tang Shi was originally talking to his assistant, but when he heard what Ji Jinghong said, his ears immediately pricked up and he involuntarily moved 2 steps towards Song Si-ai. Song Hongdo leaned on the railing and didn't say anything, but her eyes were always on Song Si-ai. Lee Si-yu happily watched the video on her phone, licked her lips, and came over curiously. Song Si-ai immediately felt countless murderous gazes falling on him. He scratched his head and said calmly, "A qualified predecessor should be as good as dead." Chapter 30. Brother, I wish you were born a few years later. Song Si-ai said this with confidence. As soon as he finished speaking, the melody of a beautiful love-lorn song started playing in his mind. The corners of his mouth curled up into a faint smile. These were all given to him by his 4 predecessors. In the eyes of Song Si-ai, people like Tang Shi today are just very qualified tools. Get close to them, touch them, and you will be able to reap endless good things. Ji Jinghong was obviously stunned by Song Si-ai's answer, and then he seemed to understand the reason. He looked at Song Hongdo with a smile and said, "Hongdo, Song Si-ai is cursing you." Song Hongdo didn't fall for it. She looked at Song Si-ai and said, "I understand what you mean." She knew what Song Si-ai meant, which was that since he was an ex, they should not bother each other, and it was as if he didn't exist. Tang Shi stood beside Song Si-ai at some point, kicked Song Si-ai's heel, then went to pack up with his assistant without looking back. After finishing the filming here, everyone else left. But Song Si-ai has not left yet. He also held a lyrics list and stood in front of director Li Weicai and music director Qiao Qinggong. "Director Li, this is the theme song I wrote for our program team," Song Si-ai said. Li Weicai took it, looked at the lyrics, and said with a smile, "The lyrics are really good." He gave Song Si-ai a thumbs up and handed the list to Qiao Qinggong. He didn't understand the melody, so there was no need for him to watch it. "I still have to tell you that your competitors are Luo Yubor and Fang Yingzi," Li Weicai added. After all, Qinxia is an S-level variety show in the prime time of Shiju TV on weekends, so the team certainly will not leave the writing of its theme song to Song Si-ai alone. Therefore, we also invited 2 well-known songwriters in the industry, Luo Yubor and Fang Yingzi. The works of these 2 in the industry are both over 3 digits, and they have even written hot singles for superstars. If we only talk about songwriting in the industry, these 2 are much more famous than Song Si-ai. So Song Si-ai naturally knew their names. Song Si-ai said, "I understand, Director Li. It's the best that you can choose my work." At this time, Qiao Qinggong, who had been standing aside and silently looking at the lyrics, spoke up, "Teacher Song, I have to call you teacher, this song you wrote is really great. So, I have a chance. It's more than just an opportunity, it's such a great opportunity." Qiao Qinggong was delighted. Li Weicai, "Don't worry, we will definitely give you a reply within a week." After finishing the filming, Song Si-ai did not return directly to Shiju City, but took the high-speed rail to Shanghai. "Come and see my sister Song Lanjun." Song Lanjun is currently a sophomore, majoring in Chinese language and literature. In a dry pot restaurant outside Shanghai University, Song Si-ai and Song Lanjun sat opposite each other. Song Lanjun pushed up her gold-rimmed glasses and said, "Brother, you don't know that the day before yesterday when our teacher was teaching us, he specifically analyzed your Yellow Crane Tower and said it was the best poem about the Yellow Crane Tower in ancient and modern times. Song Lanjuan's eyes were sparkling with stars. After the first episode of their Chinchilla program was broadcast, Yellow Crane Tower became widely known in the world, especially in the literary circle. Song Ci said, "Is it so outrageous?" Song Lanjun blinked and said, "Of course, your feelings may not be as deep as ours when you write it yourself, but it's really excellent. Brother, you're awesome. I think your luck will really change this year. You're going to rise." Song Ci picked up the orange juice in front of him, clinked glasses with his sister, and said with a smile, "Those who study language and literature, one by one, are learning to be dignified and elegant, like a lady. How come you can only brag?" Song Lanjun rolled her eyes and picked up a piece of potato for Song Ci. Song Ci continued, "Okay, just concentrate on your studies. When you graduate, I'll find an opportunity to have Dad close his shop. He's already old, and he's still working so hard." Song Lanjun said, "Who told you not to continue to be popular before? If you were a superstar, our whole family would be able to lie down." Song Ci glared and said, "Why? Although I am out of fashion, my copyright income is better than that of many working people." As he spoke, Song Ci specifically opened the Galaxy Music Network and clicked on the musician Song Ci's homepage background. Song Lanjuan's little head immediately leaned over. "See. This year's copyright income has accumulated to more than 60,000. By the end of the year, it shouldn't be a problem to make more than 100,000. The copyrights in this world are very complete." His current main source of copyright income is actually from the few songs he wrote for Song Hongdo. As for his own songs, they can no longer make much money because there are basically very few new listeners. On the Galaxy website, a song can be purchased for 2 yuan. This way, you can listen to this song for the rest of your life. Song Lanjun had almost finished eating, rubbed her belly, and sighed, "Brother, if you were born a few years later, it would be great if you were my brother." Why do you say that suddenly? You didn't catch up with the right time. Look at how many stars have emerged in the domestic entertainment industry in recent years. Basically, they are useless in singing and dancing, and they just rely on their looks to make a living. You are so handsome, if you debut now, I really don't think you need to be able to sing. You just stand there, and a group of women will ovulate for you. You are a girl, speak more elegantly. I'm serious. You were so popular before because of your strength, but later your strength declined, so you are no longer popular. I think this is normal. But the current domestic entertainment industry is really abnormal. Anybody can become successful." Song Ci waved his hand. "What you said makes sense, but can you study hard? You're just star chasing all the time, aren't you? Who else can I pursue except you? You are so brilliant, and I don't care about any of those other traffic stars who are covered in grease and vulgarity." The next day, Song Ci returned to their western capital. In the afternoon, he bought some fruits for his parents. "When I arrived at my parents' house, my father Song Chongyuan was already preparing dinner. Because he is old, the small restaurant Song Chongyuan opened in the town only sells lunch." "Hey! Is my son back?" Mom was playing with Guokue. When Guokue came to my parents' small yard, it was as if it was set free, and its entire body was dirty. "Mom, how come you made the Guokue so dirty?" Song Ci complained. "My dad was standing at the kitchen door, holding up a spatula and saying, 'Quickly turn on the TV.'" The second episode of The World should be airing tonight. Chapter 31: The Inside Story of Song Hongdo abandoning Song Ci. Mom and Dad were sitting on the sofa, and Song Ci cut some fruit in the kitchen and brought it over. At this time, the second episode of Chinchilla on TV has been officially broadcast. Mom Lin Xiaoqin pointed at Tangxia on the TV and said, "Old Song, do you still remember that summer vacation? Song Ci took Tangxia out to have fun, and even went to the company to interview some celebrities." Song Chongyuan ate a piece of apple, glanced at Song Ci, and said, "How can I not remember this? I still remember the murderous look in old Tang's eyes at that time." Lin Xiaoqin also glanced at Song Ci and said with a smile, "We were also stupid at that time. We didn't even realize that you two were in love." Song Zhongyuan said, "That's just because you are stupid. I saw it a long time ago." Lin Xiaoqin said, "Now think about it, if Song Ci and Tangxia were together, it would actually be good. Song Ci, you are 30 years old now. How are you going to talk to Xiao Tang in the show? Is there any chance?" Song Si curled her lips helplessly and said, "We are just ordinary friends now." Lin Xiaoqin sighed, "I met Tangsha's mother yesterday, and she was also worried. Tangsha is not a child anymore." Song Si said, "What were you doing earlier? If you hadn't broken up the couple, I'm afraid we would have 2 grandchildren now." Song Chongyuan stood up and touched his belly. "There are 5 girls in your show, and none of them are married. I see the way Song Hongdo looks at you, and she still has feelings for you. Boys, take the initiative. Any misunderstandings in the past can be resolved now." Song Si sat upright, holding the pot cake, and gently touching its furry ears. "I don't want to listen, it's just a turtle chanting sutras." And at the same time, Song Lanjuan's dormitory. She and several roommates gathered around the computer. "Lan Jun, you went to see your brother yesterday and didn't even call us." "Yeah. After all, your brother was once a big star." "I've never seen a star in my life." "That's right. Lan Jun, next time your brother comes to see you, remember to tell us. He has no other intentions. He just wants you to have a meal with our roommate's brother and get to know him." Song Lanjun pouted and said, "You little devils, don't I know what you are up to? Let me tell you, not everyone can be my sister-in-law. No matter what, you have to be someone of Sister Hongdo's status, okay?" At this time, the program happened to broadcast the part where Song Si started singing the song Best Singer. "Our best encounter is now in April. Our best farewell is now without red eyes." The beautiful melody and slightly sad lyrics immediately struck the audience. The density of real-time barrage has obviously increased. A new song. Song Si actually sang a new song. This song is so nice. Song Si is like a frustrated man who was hurt by a bad woman. If you look closely at the lyrics, I always feel like there's a story behind them. Wasn't Song Si a very popular musician in the past? Could it be that the songs he wrote were snatched away by someone using shady means? Look carefully at this line of lyrics: "You sing my creations on the stage, and the layout and plot are like a tragic novel." Oh my god. Isn't Song Si accusing the domestic entertainment industry of some unspoken rules? Song Lanjuan's roommate Jiang Mengmai is also a die-hard fan of Song Hongdo. After watching Song Si finish singing this song, his expression became strange. "Hiss, Lan Jun, this song your brother wrote always feels so familiar to me, I feel like I've heard it somewhere before." Song Lanjun said, What do you mean? Are you being led astray by these comments? A song is just a song. Could it be that a detective novelist is actually a murderer? Don't get too into the role." Jiang Mengmai suddenly took out her cell phone and entered a few keywords. Soon, she found an interview with Song Hongdo in her early years. "Yes. Song Si and I, it was our first meeting, it was really a coincidence. I remember it was in April, I was running around in Shiju, I was walking on the street, and I casually hummed a song called Sea of Flowers. Yes, it was Song Si's song Sea of Flowers. Then I met a handsome guy on the road, and he asked me if I was singing Sea of Flowers. Guess what? This guy turned out to be Song Si. Yes, that was our first meeting, it was such a coincidence. Because this interview was conducted a long time ago, the video quality seems to be very poor. But even so, one can see the happiness emanating from Song Hongdo's whole body from the smile on her lips. Look at this interview with Sister Hongdo, and then look at the lyrics of the song Song Si just sang. Song Lanjun quickly stepped back. Our best encounter is this April. Willow catkins caress the street, as warm as heavy snow. Oh shit. This song is written for Song Hongdo. Several people in the dormitory looked at each other in amazement. 11 o'clock at night. Song Si curled up in bed. He uploaded the studio version of Best Singer to the Galaxy website, then opened Weibo and posted a promotional message. This is my new song Best Singer, which has been released on Galaxy Music. If you are interested, you can go and listen to it. Currently, Song Si has over 100,000 fans on Weibo. Judging from the activity of his previous few Weibo posts, each of his Weibo posts probably gets hundreds of comments. But today is different. As soon as he posted this Weibo, the number of likes and comments exceeded 10,000 in just 10 minutes. Fuck. Explosion. Damn it. I didn't expect there was such a deep inside story. Your best singer is telling us whether Song Hongdo stole your song and kicked you out after becoming famous. Is there really no limit to the hype now? What's going on between you and Song Hongdo? Sisters, I have already imagined a shocking and bloody plot in my mind. Netizens went crazy. When I first started reading Song Ci, I was completely confused. Until he saw the hot searches on Weibo. Shocked. The inside story of Song Hongdo's suspected abandonment of her ex-girlfriend Song Ci turned out to be this. The secret that Song Ci and Song Hongdo must tell. A song will tell you the answer. Has Song Ci, which has been sealed away for many years and shrouded in darkness, finally been unable to bear it? Song Ci felt numb when he saw these trending searches. Today's netizens have such incredible imagination abilities. Chapter 32, Being able to create is amazing. Yizhou, Chang'an City. Chang'an Film and Television Base. Jiyu Jinghong had just finished a day of filming. She is currently in the crew of Wang Jin, a first-line director in China. She does not have many parts and it can be considered a special appearance, so she was able to participate in the recording of the Qinxia program during the breaks in filming. As soon as she returned to her nanny car, her assistant came up with a mobile phone in his hand, looking very excited. Sister, Qinxia is trending again this time. It's about the emotional entanglement between Song Ci and Song Hongdo. Jiyu Jinghong sat down, looked up some information online, and said, when I was recording, I felt that this song was not written right. So? What do you mean? I think we need to do some good public relations with Song Hongdo. A music festival in Shanghai. The rainbow band that Yizhou belongs to had just finished its finale performance and also saw the news online. It is now clear that Song Ci's song, Best Singer, was written for Song Hongdo. Judging from the meaning of this song, Song Ci has a lot of resentment towards Song Hongdo. Thinking of this, Yizhou couldn't help but laugh happily. Xiaoyu, why are you laughing so happily? The teammate asked in surprise. Yeah, we sang and danced for more than 40 minutes. I was so exhausted. How could you still be so relaxed? Xiaoyu, look, your variety show is on the trending search again. Xiaoyu, tell me honestly, is there anything going on between you and teacher Song Ci? The 7 members of Rainbow Girls group were all trainees of Orange Blossom Entertainment back then. So there were occasionally some strange moments between Yizhou and Song Ci. Several teammates have seen it more or less. But it has never been confirmed. Yizhou looked at her teammates seriously. In my heart, Mr. Song Ci has always been a big brother who takes good care of me. Don't think too much. When the teammates heard this, they immediately burst into strange noises, obviously not very satisfied with Yizhou's answer. Tangsha was staying at home and also saw the trending search. She took out her cell phone and wanted to send a message to Song Ci. But after typing a long paragraph, I hesitated for a long time and finally deleted it all. Song Hongdo is in the recording studio, listening to several recent demos she has received. She put down her headphones, shook her head, and said, not very good, the melody is too popular. These 3 songs are not very reliable. I've been busy with the new album for so long, it's really hard to get a good song now. In the past, when she had the support of a first-tier entertainment company, she also had the help of professional creators within the company. However, as her status in the industry improved, she, like many other artists, basically became independent and set up her own studio. At this time, all resources need to be obtained by her studio. Although she currently has the reputation of being a top music queen. But she knew that if she didn't release a new album, her popularity would definitely decline. So this year's album is destined to be released. Suddenly, the image of Song Ci began to emerge in her mind. Thinking of Nyan, it was he who appeared in my life and sent me to the clouds with the song Red Bean. Sister, please check Weibo. Oh no, your interview from that year has been dug up, the assistant shouted in panic. Song Hongdo said calmly, why are you panicking? She looked at the trending searches online and then looked at the interview she had when she was young. Sister, should we issue a statement or something? The current public opinion is very unfavorable to you. People have said that you abandoned Song Ci after having an affair with her. The agent also came and gave advice. Song Hongdo waved her hands and said, that's not necessary. I've already heard this song by Song Ci when I was recording the show. It's just a coincidence. But these lyrics are so consistent with your interview. Song Hongdo took a deep breath and said, I told you, don't bother with it. Nowadays, netizens are only interested for a short time. After she finished speaking, she picked up a bunny doll beside her, held it in one hand, and hit it hard twice with the other hand. It's great to be able to create, it's great to be able to write songs. When I fall in love in the future, I will write about my husband in every album I make. At this time, she received a message from Song Si. When did you do that interview online? It makes the atmosphere a bit awkward now sweating. Song Hongdo held the bunny doll in her arms and typed, "Who told you to write a random song?" Song Si continued to send a message, "I really need to explain to you, you are singing my creation on the stage. In fact, what I want to express is the contrast between my past self and my present self." Song Hongdo, TSK. Let's not talk about this anymore. Let the netizens be bored. Don't mind it. I don't mind it either. Song Si said, "Well, I hope it didn't affect you." Song Hongdo, since you have time to explain so much to me, can you please help me write a good song? Song Si replied immediately, "Actually, I have already written it." Song Hongdo jumped up all of a sudden and clicked on the video to play it to Song Si. At this moment, Song Si was wearing pajamas and sitting at the desk. Wukue lay beside him, looking lazy. "Really? Sing for me." Song Hongdo was a little impatient. Song Si said, "Okay, I happen to have a piano here." Song Si sat down in front of the piano and put his phone on the stand. Song Hongdo held the doll in her arms, changed into a comfortable position and nestled in the soft chair. A slightly sad melody flowed out from Song Si's fingertips. Song Si spoke slowly. "Red beans grow in the south, it's a very distant thing." Song Hongdo was stunned for a moment. His mouth was slightly open, obviously stunned by this line of song poetry. Lovesickness is nothing, no one cares about it anymore. Drunk in the city that never sleeps, neon lights everywhere. There is such a lot of love in the wine glass tilde. I am most willing to forget the ancient poems, and I disdain lovesickness the most. I'm afraid of being laughed at when I'm guarding my love, and I'm also afraid of being seen clearly tilde. Song Si was sung slowly. Wukue lay on the piano lid, listening with his ears perked up, not sure whether he understood or not. Song Hongdo's eyes suddenly became moist. The assistant and the agent were sitting not far away. When they saw Song Hongdo and Song Si video chatting, they looked at each other, wondering what their boss was doing. At this moment, a beautiful melody was heard slowly coming out from Song Si's mouth. Song Hongdo's eyes were already wet with tears. "Sister, are you okay?" asked the assistant. Song Hongdo shook her head slightly and murmured, "It's really amazing to be able to create." Chapter 33. The program's reputation continues to grow. Song Si played and sang seriously, not noticing Song Hongdo's emotional changes. By the time Song Si was finished, Song Hongdo had silently wiped the tears from her face. Song Si asked, "What do you think of this song?" Song Hongdo pouted and said, "Is this considered the Hongdo two-part series?" The first line of the Song Si is the poem he wrote before about red beans. If that's the case, does that mean Song Si had already decided to write this song when he was recording the first show, before I asked him to write the song? Song Hongdo's eyes softened. "I like this song very much. The melody and lyrics are great. It can be used as the title song of my new album." Song Si's expression immediately became serious. "Let's go by the market price." Song Hongdo glared at him and said jokingly, "You are really obsessed with money. Don't worry, I will give you a top-level S-level contract in the industry. A one-time copyright income of 300,000, and all subsequent profits will be given to you 25%. Song Si nodded and said, "Yes, when are we going to sign the contract?" Song Hongdo, "Maybe in a few days. I have an event these 2 days. I will come directly to Yizhou then." Song Si waved his hand and said, "Okay, that's it." "Wait." Song Hongdo sat up straight and said, "You haven't told me the name of this song yet." "Lovesickness. Missing You." Song Hongdo looked at the screen, which had gone black, with her eyelids slightly drooped. Because of this hot search and the popularity of the program itself, the song Best Singer entered the top 100 of the Galaxy Music New Song chart as soon as it was released. The comment section is quite varied. Damn. Number 1. I listened to it in Chenxia and searched it online. I didn't expect it to be a new song. Brothers, what's going on between Song Si and Song Hongdo? Holy crap. I've been following Song Si for years, and today he finally released a new song. It's like a throwback to my youth. Let's be honest. Regardless of whether this song is about Song Hongdo or not, the quality of this song is really very high. Most people on the internet were discussing the gossip about Song Ci and Song Hongdo. Suddenly, someone posted a message on a forum called China Storytelling Club. Today, I accidentally saw a particularly interesting story. In this post, the poster forwarded the story of the Kingdom of Daughters told by Song Ci in the program Jinxia. The China Storytelling Forum is all-encompassing. The number of members also exceeds 10 million. The daily active users are over 1 million, and many ordinary people like to write short stories on it. Of course, there are also many professional writers who serialize their novels on this forum's dedicated portal website. In general, Huaxia Stories is the largest gathering place for novel lovers in China. At this moment, the number of replies to this post has exceeded 1,000. When I first saw this post, I thought it was a video from a variety show, but after watching it carefully, I realized that this story is really good. Damn! I didn't expect that there are such talented singers in our domestic entertainment industry. I really like what the Queen of the Kingdom of Women said in the story. You said you are empty, why do you keep your eyes closed? If you open your eyes and look at me, I don't believe that your eyes are empty. What kind of show is this? It looks very interesting. Har har. I finally found a like-minded person. In fact, in this program, in addition to the story of the Kingdom of Women, Song Ci also wrote a poem about the Yellow Crane Tower. It's really awesome. I heard that poetry associations across the country are now studying Song Ci's poem about the Yellow Crane Tower. The second episode of Jinxia ranked third in the same period in terms of ratings. It also has a very good reputation among the audience. On Douban, China's professional film and television rating website, more than 30,000 people gave this variety show a high score of 8.8. This score is also the highest among so many variety shows on so many TV stations this year. Many highly praised comments praise Song Ci. It is hard to imagine that I actually saw the greatest poem about the Yellow Crane Tower in the history in this program. The ancients have gone away on the Yellow Crane, and only the Yellow Crane Tower remains here. It is only 14 words, but it is really full of charm when read. I really like this program. While promoting our traditional culture, there is also good music to listen to. It's really great. Song Ci is probably the biggest treasure of this show, right? It can be said that 2 points of the current 8.8 score are due to Song Ci. This is a top-notch variety show. Without a doubt, Song Ci is the core of this variety show. Of course, if we remove that kid who was obviously brought in, I would give this variety show a full score. Early the next morning, Li Weicai shared in the group the news that the second episode of Jinxia had ranked third in the ratings in its time slot. Teachers, let's keep up the good work. Another good news for you all, we have received 2 more advertising sponsorships. Chen Shi, Wu, take off. Tangsha, our show has a really good reputation. Song Ci, Director Li, where are we going next? Li Weicai made a few laughing emojis and said, the next stop is Shanhaiguan. Mr. Song Ci, if you have any patriotic poems or songs, you can prepare them early, har har. In Li Weicai's eyes, Song Ci now provides a double guarantee of reputation and popularity. Last night, after he heard the news of the hot search online from his colleagues, he was so excited that he felt like he was flying. Facts have proved that inviting Song Ci was the right choice. This singer, who has been silent in the domestic entertainment industry for many years and has been keeping a low profile for so many years, is he really going to teach the domestic entertainment industry a lesson? In the next few days, Song Ci stayed in the free music studio and produced the studio version of If It Were Then. When the second stop of Jinxia is broadcast, Song Ci will publish this song online. The World is broadcast on Shiju TV's Friday primetime slot. And in the next season, Shiju TV is planning to produce a music variety show during the prime time on Saturday. So today, the planning department of Shiju TV led a group of musicians in a meeting. Among them are 2 creators, Luo Yubor and Fang Yingzi. After the meeting, the 2 sat down in the lounge drinking coffee, and then Li Weicai came in. Li Weicai first exchanged greetings with the 2 people with a smile, then revealed a difficult expression and said, I'm really sorry, you 2. After our research, we found that the theme song you wrote for our show, Jinxia, may not be very suitable. I'm really sorry. Upon hearing this, the 2 musicians' faces immediately darkened. Chapter 30 for winning the show theme song. As top creators in the industry, especially this time, Luo Yubor and Fang Yingzi both gave their best to write the theme song of the same name, Qinxia, for their Qinxia program. They didn't expect or imagine that this song would not be selected. Li Weizai's words were rather euphemistic, but since they were all in the underworld, they could tell from the other party's tone that the so-called unsuitability actually meant that he did not like the song Qinxia. So Luo Yubor asked, "Director Li, we are old friends, so please stop giving us this official tone. Tell us the truth, do you have a better choice?" Fang Yingzi also nodded and said, "Yes, Director Li. Even if we die, we must die with a clear conscience and accept our fate. Just tell us, who is the other party?" Li Weizai said, "Well, it's nothing, Song Ci just wrote a more suitable song for us. We only have the budget for one theme song, so. I'm really sorry." Fang Yingzi frowned, "Song Ci? The same Song Ci that wrote Red Bean?" Luo Yubor clapped his hands and said, "That's him. Isn't Song Ci the main MC of the show Qianxia?" Luo Yubor raised his hand and pressed it on Li Weizai, saying, "But, Director Li, I don't have any other intentions. I just want to hear how great Song Ci's song is that made you abandon us." "Yes, we want to listen." Fang Yingzi also stood up. There was a strong sense of dissatisfaction in the eyes of both of them. As top creators in the industry, they have their own pride. So Li Wei had no choice but to lead the two people to a recording studio in Zidutai. Then he played the demo that Xiao Qinggong had initially completed for the two people to listen to. This demo song was sung by Xiao Qinggong himself. Halfway through the demo, Fang Yingzi and Luo Yubor both sat quietly on the sofa. Luo Yubor rested his elbows on his knees and gently stroked his chin with his fingers. He squinted his eyes slightly, listening to the details of the lyrics and melody. Fang Yingzi leaned back on the sofa, smoothed her hair, and watched the rhythm of the sound waves on the player. After the song was finished, Li Wei asked, "What do you two think?" Luo Yubor gave a thumbs up and said, "It is indeed more suitable for your show than our song. We lost this time." Fang Yingzi shook her head slightly and said, "If a song of this style is used as your theme song, viewers who don't know the theme song might think it's a CCTV program." Li Weizai said, "What we want is a great and glorious song, which is also the original intention of our program, Qinxia. The two musicians left the recording studio with different expressions. Li Weizai sighed, looked at the backs of the two people, and disappeared from his sight. Only then did his expression relax. For a director like him who is a top variety show director on a first-tier satellite TV station, the program process may often be secondary during the recording of the program. The most important thing he needs to do is to balance the relationship between the guests. Most of them are top-notch celebrities with tons of fans. Behind the scenes, it's actually the same thing. Top music producers like Luo Yubor and Fang Yingzi actually have invisible connections with many singers and artists. So from Li Weizai's perspective, of course he must try his best to balance all parties. But there is really no other way this time. This song written by Song Ci was liked not only by him but also by his entire team. After Song Ci showed the demo to the director of Shiju TV yesterday, he also highly praised the song. And it was chosen that this song must be the theme song of the program, Qinxia. Half an hour later, Song Ci sent notifications to the 7 guests of the show. 2 days later, everyone went to Shiju TV and officially started recording the theme song of the program together. This was the itinerary that had already been agreed upon with all parties before the filming of the show. So everyone naturally accepted it with pleasure. Li Weizai also sent the demos of Xiao Qinggong singing to everyone, so that everyone could take a few days to familiarize themselves with the song. When Song Ci received the news, he was buying cat food for Guokue. "Teacher Song, I have good news for you. We have selected the theme song you wrote for us." On the other end of the line was Li Weizai's excited voice. Song Ci was also very happy and said, "Har har, this is great news. Director Li, how much money will you give me?" Li Weizai smiled, "Hey. Can we not be so vulgar?" Song Ci said, "In this day and age, we can't not talk about money." In fact, song poetry did not have to be so poor. However, when he was 20 years old, he spent a lot of money to buy a pre-sale house, but the building was left unfinished before it even topped out. But I heard that someone is planning to take over Song Ci's real estate recently. 2 days later, Song Ci arrived at Shiju TV station on a small electric scooter. In the underground parking lot, Song Si had just parked his electric scooter when he saw Song Hongdo walking out of a black car not far away. Sister Hongdo. Song Si waved at her. Song Hongdo pursed her lips and said, "Can you please stop calling me sister?" When Song Si and Song Hongdo met, she always called her sister. After the two of them had a deep conversation, by chance when they looked at each other's ID cards, Song Si suddenly realized that Song Hongdo was actually a few months younger than him. Song Si scratched his head and said, "I didn't just say it casually." Song Hongdo said, "You've called me old." Song Si, "Okay, Sister Hongdo. Are you looking for a fight?" At this time, Li Siyu shouted from a distance, "Teacher Song Si, Teacher Hongdo." She waved at the two of them, her little face flushed. When she stood in front of Song Si, she asked excitedly, "Teacher Song Si, I heard that you wrote the theme song for our show this time." Song Si nodded. "You can actually write in this style." Song Hongdo seemed very surprised. Song Si said, "I can cook any kind of food. Let's go up first." Another hour passed. 7 guests gathered together. At this moment, everyone officially knew that the author of the theme song of this program was Song Si. Chenshi excitedly hugged Song Si on the spot. "Brother Song, you will be my idol from now on. If you need anything from me, just tell me." Wang Yin also smiled and said, "Teacher Song's style of writing lyrics this time is like a completely different person. The theme song that Song Si wrote for the world is called The Country." Under the direction of Qiao Qinggong, everyone officially started recording the song. Chapter 35, City Neon Lights, Beating Restlessly. "Come on, teachers, let's record our respective parts first according to the word segmentation," said Qiao Qinggong as he sat in front of the equipment. He and his team have already completed the arrangement of the entire song. It takes a lot of experience to arrange songs of this type. In the first main part of Song Si, the first 2 sentences are divided. So Song Si was the first to walk in, "A jade mouth is China, a tile roof is a home." He sang it twice seriously, and Qiao Qinggong made an okay gesture to him. Then Tang poetry was sung. Although it was also 2 sentences, her part required Qiao Qinggong to help her master the pitch. After all, she is not a professional. At this time, Yizhou Jinghong gave a few simple instructions to her assistant outside, and then went in after Tangsha finished singing. Li Siyu took Tangsha's hand and said, "Sister Tang, your voice always sounds so sweet when you sing." Tangsha smiled sheepishly and said, "To be honest, my voice is not suitable for singing such a positive song." Song Hongdo said, "Of course you have to sing the theme song of the show. Don't worry about it being too serious." Chenshi said, "I feel like I'm participating in a CCTV project, har har." Everyone sang their own part first, and then stood together inside the thick soundproof walls of the recording studio. Everyone started singing together. "The home of the country lives in the heart, and the home of the country stands in harmony. The country is the perseverance of honor and the family is the overflowing happiness." While everyone was singing, Yizhou Jinghong's assistant also bought a bunch of coffee drinks for everyone. It took most of the day to record one song, and it was finally completed after 3 o'clock in the afternoon. "Dear teachers, do you have anything to do tonight? If not, how about we have dinner together?" Chenshi said to everyone. He is well aware that if one wants to succeed in the entertainment industry, connections are definitely important. Li Siyu waved her hand and said, "No, I have to fly to Shanghai right away. I have a music festival to attend the day after tomorrow." Yizhou Jinghong also said, "I have a scene that I need to catch up on." Song Hongdo smiled sweetly, "Song Si and I are fine, let's have dinner together." Chenshi smiled happily, "This is a good relationship." Tangsha frowned slightly. How could Song Hongdo decide whether Song Si should go in the evening? Song Si glanced at the girls and explained, "I wrote a song for Hongdo, and we're going to work together on it later." Wow! Li Siyu's envious voice suddenly rang out. Yizhou Jinghong was also surprised, "Your creations are really endless now." Tangsha said, "You haven't opened the store for a few years, so you'll only open it for 1 year, right?" Song Hongdo said, "The song Song Si wrote for me this time is very nice. After I finish recording, I will find a chance to let everyone listen to it." After all, everyone had their own jobs, so they didn't talk much. Underground parking lot. Song Hongdo stood in front of Song Si's electric scooter and asked, "Why don't you buy a car?" Song Si said, "It's more convenient to ride an electric donkey." Song Hongdo also has a little assistant following her. Song Si said, let's take Chen Shi's car first and go to eat. I'll come back and ride back in the evening. As a native of Shiju, Song Si led 3 people to a private restaurant. Because Song Si often comes here, the boss and Song Si are quite familiar with each other and quickly arranged a private room for them. Song Hongdo's assistant sat at the table, not saying a word, as if to say, I'm just a follower, here to have a meal. Chen Shi was holding the menu and yelling, Teacher Song, tell me which dishes are delicious, and we'll have some. Chen Shi sat on Song Si's left, and Song Hongdo sat on Song Si's right. Song Si originally handed the menu to the 2 people and asked Chen Shi and Song Hongdo to order the dishes. But both of them gestured for Song Si to come. So Song Si ordered a table of dishes according to his own habit. Soon, the food came. One of the dishes is called braised lion's head. It's Song Hongdo's favorite dish. When she was with Song Si often cooked this dish for her. Wow! These dishes taste really good. No wonder they are recommended by Teacher Song. Chen Shi gave a thumbs up. Song Hongdo took a bite of the braised lion's head first, pursed her lips, and then said, it tastes good. I don't know about other things, but I don't think this braised lion's head is as delicious as the one you made. She looked at Song Si with burning eyes. Song Si nodded, then took out his phone and played the demo of Lovesickness, which contained Song Si's singing voice. Take a listen, this is a simple demo I made, and this singing style is also just something I sang casually, you can study it yourself. The most forgotten ancient poems are lovesickness. Chen Shi listened with his ears perked up, and suddenly felt like a light bulb. He took 2 bites of food, then suddenly said loudly, Sister Hongdo, Brother Song, I suddenly remembered that I have something else to do, so I have to leave first. But don't worry, I'll pay the bill, you guys take your time to eat, there's no rush. Song Si, don't be impatient, the food has just been served, you should at least have a few bites. Chen Shi didn't care, he just opened the door and left. Now, there are only 3 people left here. Song Hongdo's assistant is a girl in her 20s. I have been following her for some time. She said hesitantly, Sister, you guys eat, I'd better go outside. After saying that, she quickly stood up, walked out the door, and closed the door for both of them. The atmosphere suddenly became awkward. Only the demo of Song Si singing was still playing. Neither of them spoke again. Wait until a demo is finished playing. Song Hongdo put down her chopsticks and said, as for this arrangement, I'll find someone to remake it. It sounds a bit cheap now. Well, of course, I just made one for you to hear. Can you please send me a copy of your demo? There's no need for that. Just go back and find your team and start over. Give it to me. I want to listen to it and get a feel for it. Okay then. I'll send it to you directly on my phone, so please check it out. It was quiet again. Song Hongdo took a tissue and wiped her mouth, then took a deep breath, looked at Song Si, and said seriously, I think. Actually, I have always owed you an apology. It's all in the past. I'm sorry. I sincerely apologize to you now. I shouldn't have been so heartless and ignored you for more than half a year. Song Si took a bite of food and said, let the past be the past. We just need to sign the contract today. Song Hongdo sighed slightly and said, I know you hate me. Song Si waved his hand and said, not really. So Song Hongdo took out the song purchase contract and signed it with Song Si. Are you going to put this money into Chunghua's company account or your own personal account? Song Hongdo asked. Just transfer it to me directly. My contract with Orange Blossom is still S-level, so they can't interfere with my song sales. Okay, I'll give you 300,000 after tax, don't worry. The two chatted briefly for a few more sentences and then dispersed. Song Si returned to the garage at Zidutai and got on his electric scooter. He walked through the western capital at night. The neon lights of this city are flickering anxiously. Chapter 36 topped the ratings. The next day, Song Si got up very early. First put the rice in the pot cake, and then make your own breakfast. There is still some time before the next filming of Qinxia. However, the program production team acted very quickly and announced on Weibo that the theme song of the program would be officially released at 8 p.m. They also released a 30-second clip of Song Si and others singing the chorus in the recording studio. Fans are very much looking forward to it. The melody of this song, well, it's very positive. Har har. It feels like watching a program with the main theme of CCTV. But if you think about it carefully, it is indeed very suitable for our program. I heard that the ratings for the second episode of the show are already third in the same period. I look forward to the third episode. We can reach the top. I hope you can give Song Si more scenes. I really like such a talented man. Compared with that greasy Chen Shi, I feel that Song Si is simply an angel. Song Si also reposted the promotional Weibo from the official Weibo account of Jinxia. He noticed that his number of Weibo followers was approaching 500,000. However, I really don't know how many active fans there are among them. In the morning, Song Si received a call. It was the director of the Yizhou drama theater who called. "Xiao Song, you've become a bit popular recently, kid," the person on the other side said with a smile, and it was obvious that he had a very good relationship with Song Si. Although Song Si has not had many commercial performances over the years and has not made much money, he is still doing well in the drama circle. He starred in 2 big dramas last year and the year before. There were more than 20 performances at the Yizhou drama theater. "Dean, do you have another good show for me?" Song Si asked. "Har har, no. It's like this, did you tell a story about the Land of Daughters in that program you participated in?" Song Si said, "Yeah, you watch variety shows too." "I didn't even watch it." Director Lu Song watched it and thought your story was very interesting. "Do you know who director Lu Song is?" Song Si laughed in silence, but said with surprise, "Look at what you said, how could I not know our great director?" "So what you mean is that he likes my story and wants to use it as a script?" "That's all he meant, so he's not asking me to contact you. If you're free recently, write your story into a script. Then we can make an appointment with director Lu and meet." Song Si smiled happily and said, "That's great. I will definitely write this down as quickly as possible." After hanging up the phone, Song Si excitedly hugged Guokui in his arms and rubbed it hard. "Guokui, Dad seems to have hope this time." "That's director Lu Song." "Do you know who director Lu Song is?" "He is the only commercial director in our domestic film industry with a cumulative box office of over 10 billion. Har har har. Song Si did what he said. He turned on the computer and carefully wrote down the story of The Kingdom of Women. At the same time, in order to prevent director Lu Song from not understanding it, Song Si decided to write the entire story of Journey to the West in a simple way. Especially the part from the birth of the stone monkey Sun Wukong, to his suppression under the Five-Finger Mountain, to the final part when Xuanzang began his journey to the West. Song Si believes that it is important to write clearly. But right now, the other party just wants to take a look at his notebook, and everything that happens next is still unknown. Song Si stayed at home for several days, writing Journey to the West seriously. Soon, the day of the third episode of Jinxia was broadcast. Although Li Weicai was preparing for the next round of program recording, when the third episode was officially broadcast live, he was still in the studio of Yizhou TV, carefully watching its broadcast with his colleagues at the TV station. Yang Xijin, deputy director of Yizhou TV, was also there. He put his arm around Li Weicai's shoulders and said with a smile, "Weicai, your planning of the second episode has lived up to my expectations. The ratings, online reputation, and even our investment promotion of Jinxia are all very good now." Li Weicai said modestly, "This is all thanks to your good leadership, director." Yang Xijin said, "I can give you a tip in advance. We will do our best in the future. From the current situation of this show, it is very likely that we will continue with the second season." Li Weicai's eyes lit up when he heard this, and then he nodded heavily. At this time, the third episode had been aired for half an hour and had reached the part where Song Si was about to tell everyone the story of Lu Yu and Tang Wan. The program's real-time ratings also firmly ranked first in the same period. The barrage was filled with voices mocking Song Si's for ex-boyfriends. "Oh my god. You're worthy of being in the entertainment industry, har har." Of Song Si's for exes, one is Song Hongdo. Who are the other 3? Another day of envying Song Si. I think it's amazing that Song Si can openly admit that he has several exes. How many celebrities in the domestic entertainment industry don't let the public know when they are married? Look at Song Hongdo's expression, it's so wonderful. And when Song Si decisively changed the topic and started telling everyone a story, the barrage of comments couldn't hold it in any longer. Har har har. Song Si's ability to change the subject is quite something. I really like the story about the kingdom of women. Is Song Si going to continue telling the story of Journey to the West this time? Yes. I am also curious about what kind of monsters and demons Tang Seng and his disciples will encounter in the next story. But Song Si changed the dynasty. When he talked about the harmonious relationship between Liu Yu and Tang Wan, the audience in front of the screen also smiled. And when Liu Yu divorced Tang Wan because of pressure from his mother, the barrage of comments was full of insults against Liu Yu. Many years later, in Chen Garden, Liu Yu and Tang Wan each wrote a poem called The Golden Hairpin. The density of the barrage has obviously increased. Fuck. This story is so heartbreaking. These two poems of the Song dynasty, The Phoenix with the Hairpin, are absolutely amazing. Logan, so pitiful. This Liu Yu, is he a scumbag? She's already remarried, why are you still flirting with Tang Wan? It's really disgusting. Were these two Chai Chu Feng poems written by Song Si himself? So amazing. I feel that they are better than many ancient poems I have memoized. The Song dynasty poetry tells the story of Tang Wan's ending, her husband Zhao Shiqing's lifelong resignation, and the two poems written by Liu Yu many years later. The audience couldn't hold back their tears. I also believe that beauties will eventually turn to dust, and I can't bear the fleeting dream. Woo 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 woo. I'm so moved. The spring waves are green under the sad bridge, and once a stunning beauty reflected her shadow. What kind of fairy poem is this? Am I here to watch a variety show or to listen to a story? Am I here to relax, or to be tortured? Woo woo woo. That night, Song Si used the story of Liu Yu and Tang Wan to make many audiences burst into tears. Chapter 37. Who is this Song Si? Qinxia has achieved great success in both word of mouth and ratings since its third episode. Qinxia started with a score of 8.8 on Douban, and has now risen to 8.9. The number of people who rated it also increased from 30,000 to over 100,000. More and more people have noticed this somewhat unusual variety show. I really like this non-brainy, pure travel science program. It's really good with food. I love it. The greatest treasure of this show is undoubtedly Song Si. It is said that such an excellent and talented Song Si was not good before. Our domestic entertainment is simply terrible. In the third episode, the story of Liu Yu and Tang Wan told by Song Si is absolutely amazing. Brothers, I checked our history, how can I find the source of Liu Yu and Tang Wan? Where did the Song dynasty poetry find the story of these two people? There is a possibility that this story was made up by Song Si himself. After all, the four poems he read out have no source at all. It is obvious that just like the Yellow Crane Tower he wrote in the first issue, it was completely written by Song Si himself. Topics related to the show, Qinxia, also dominated the hot searches on Weibo. Who is Song Si? Why is he so talented? Have you heard the stories told by Song Si? If you were Tang Wan, would you choose Zhao Shicheng or Liu Yu? The third episode of the show, Qinxia, has already topped the charts in its time slot, a perfect fusion of history and modern entertainment. The number of Song Si's Weibo fans has also increased rapidly as the show has become popular. From the start of the third episode to its end, in just a few hours, the number of fans increased by 100,000. This data is truly terrifying. Zhang Dongsen has a habit of reading in the dead of night, and he would read until his eyes could no longer be opened, and then go to bed. So even though it was almost a little before dawn, he was wearing his reading glasses and sitting under the lamp, carefully reading a book about poetry appreciation. After a while, he yawned, then opened the computer in front of him and opened Weibo. The last thing he did before going to bed was to check the comments on his Weibo and reply to some that he thought were worth replying to. The second one is to search the hot search list to see which star who has no talent and is only good at marketing is on the hot search list today. If you see him/her, you must criticize him/her. But his eyes had only been on the comment section of his Weibo for a dozen seconds when he suddenly became alert. Har har har. Old man, why don't you continue to scold Song Si? Have you realized that you can't do as well as Song Si in the field you are best at? Damn it. Thank you, Mr. Song Si, for letting us vent our anger. There's nothing much to say, I will definitely watch every episode of Qinxia live from now on. I don't have any other intentions, I just love to watch Mr. Song Si tell stories. Let the old man explode with gold coins. Brothers, I specially looked up Jong Dongsen's previous works and found that they are indeed of good quality. Seeing these comments, Jong Dongsen shook his head calmly. Having fought against the domestic entertainment fan circle for many years, he is well versed in the rhetoric of these brainless fans. He also admitted that Song Si-i's Yellow Crane Tower was indeed well written. However, in his opinion, the remarks of these brainless fans are just a joke. He just laughed it off. Then, his eyes fell on the hot searches on Weibo. Why are there so many names of Song Dynasty poems? Lu Yuantang Wan? For poems. Song poetry again? Jong Dongsen was completely confused, his brows tightly furrowed. He scrolled through several comment sections and finally saw some screenshots. And these screenshots are all about the so-called for poems. I also believe that beauties will eventually turn to dust, and I cannot bear the fleeting dream. Hiss, is this something that can be written in song poetry? Jong Dongsen was shocked. He read the four poems several times. The more I read, the more turbulent the waves in my brain become. The more I read, the more awake I become. The more I read, the crazier the tremors in my mind become. Finally, he couldn't help but slam his hands on the table and sighed, who on earth is this Song Si? Yizhou came to the office very early today. But his mood was very complicated. The popularity of the show, Qinxia, was beyond his imagination. Judging from this trend, there is a great chance that Song Si will make a comeback thanks to this show. However, the contract between Song Si and Orange Blossom only lasts for less than half a year, which means that no matter how popular Song Si is, it will no longer have any significant relationship with Orange Blossom or his weekly schedule. Secondly, Chenghua and Song Si had indeed not been very happy in the past few years. If Song Si had been unable to pay the penalty, he would have wanted to terminate the contract and go out on his own long ago. Therefore, the possibility of Song Si and Orange Blossom renewing their contract is slim. After thinking for a while with mixed feelings, Yizhou received a call from Chenghua's boss Wu Shichuan, asking him to go to his office. Mr. Wu, you called me. Yizhou sat down in front of Wu Shichuan. Wu Shichuan knocked on the table lightly and said, "You should have known about what happened with Song Si, right?" Yizhou nodded. Wu Shichuan, I won't hide it from you. In the past 2 days, 3 businessmen came to me and specifically asked Song Si to participate. Yizhou's eyes lit up. How much is the offer? Wu Shichuan said calmly, they were all 6-figure commercial performances, but I rejected them all. Yizhou, if Song Si knew about this, he would definitely be dissatisfied. Wu Shichuan said, if he was still the same as before, a pure amateur, then I would definitely give him as many business opportunities as possible. After all, it would be foolish not to make money. But now, he is going to be famous, and his contract is about to expire. Do you understand what I mean? Yizhou, should we put some pressure on him? Wu Shichuan lit a cigar and said, as a first-tier entertainment company in the industry, Orange Blossom needs such a large platform. Yizhou nodded, roughly understanding what the boss meant. Talk to Song Si about his contract renewal. If he renews it, your authority will be upgraded to A. Yizhou was delighted, but still asked cautiously, well, what about the contract we gave Song Si? Wu Shichuan held up a finger and said, at most he's an A. His current popularity is not worthy of an S. So in the afternoon, Yizhou called Song Si. These 2 days Song Si has been writing Journey to the West seriously at home. In the evening, the two met at a barbecue restaurant. Chapter 38 Braised Lion's Head. Yizhou and Song Si sat opposite each other. The two of them are having hot pot tonight. Brother, this wave made a big appearance in the Qinxia program. This wave took off directly. Yizhou said with a smile. Song Si said calmly, not really, it's just that it may be easier to get by than before. Yizhou said, don't be modest, your strength is obvious to all of us. Song Si, really? Yizhou chuckled twice, picked up a piece of beef and swallowed it in one gulp, then continued, I won't joke with you anymore, let's talk about the contract renewal. Song Si asked, are you guys changing so fast? My career has just started to pick up, and you guys are here. Yizhou said, what are you saying? I have been in the entertainment industry for so many years and I don't have such good sense. How can I make a living? Song Si drank a sip of boiled water and said, tell me the conditions. Yizhou flicked a finger and said, the company will not treat you unfairly. The boss said that the new contract you are given is a level. This is the contract of many first-line artists in the industry. You know the specific terms. It's very good. From the moment Song Si received Yizhou's call today, he knew that the other party was here to discuss the contract. However, after being silent for so many years, Song Si had his own plans in mind. He has no plans to join an entertainment company. So when he heard the word Yizhou, he shook his head. Yizhou was slightly stunned and said, "You don't want an S-level contract, do you? Do you know that there are only a few people in the entire Orange Flower with S-level contracts?" Song Si said, "That's me." Weak number. Yizhou looked serious and said, "I'm not kidding. Currently, there are only 2 people in the entire Orange Blossom who have S-level contracts, not including you. Over the years, the company has never treated you unfairly. Not to mention the past, the company is still paying your rent every month." Speaking of this, Song Si suddenly laughed. "How dare you talk about the rent issue? Okay, there's no need for you to waste your words. I actually decided a long time ago that I don't plan to join a certain company. You want to go solo and open a studio?" Song Si nodded. "This, you have to think about it carefully. Now is not the time when you just debuted. Now everything is about traffic. What kind of traffic can you get by yourself? Think about it carefully. Anyway, your contract will not expire until October. You can think about it carefully during this time." After rejecting Yizhou's invitation to renew his contract, Song Si stayed at home for a day and then flew directly to Yizhou. Yizhou. Shanhaiguan Airport. Song Si pushed his suitcase out of the airport alone. People from the program crew drove a car to pick him up. Song Si's follow PD is a young girl who should have just graduated from college not long ago. The little girl's surname is Zhao. "Xiao Zhao, how far are we from Shanhaiguan?" Song Si asked after taking off his sunglasses. The little girl looked at her phone and replied this time, "Teacher Song, come on, 30 kilometers. Song Si said, "Can you find me a restaurant on the road later? I have to complete the task assigned to me by my king." In the 3rd episode of Qinxia, the editing revealed that Song Si was Song Hongdo's angel. Song Hongdo directly assigned a task to Song Si, who wanted to eat the braised lion's head cooked by her angel. "Song Si, you have assigned a very simple task to your angel, which is to ask her to bring a gift to everyone." Soon, PD Xiao Zhao took Song Si to find a restaurant on the road. After a brief communication, the other party agreed to let Song Si go in and make the lion head. An hour later, Song Si, carrying an insulated box, took a car and arrived at an inn booked by the program crew, which was less than 3 kilometers away from Shanhaiguan. This inn has 3 floors. Everyone else has arrived by now. When Song Si came in carrying things, everyone immediately gathered around him. "Teacher Song, why are you here so late?" "Har har. Yeah, you're the last one to arrive. You can have 3 cups in the evening without any need to post." Song Si put his luggage away first. This inn has more rooms, so everyone can stay in one. Then Song Si placed the thermal insulation box in the kitchen. The sharp-eyed Tangshi had been keeping an eye on the box. When Song Si took it, she immediately came over and asked, "What delicious food did you bring for everyone?" Song Si pointed at Song Hongdo, who was sitting on the sofa not far away, and said, "I brought braised lion's head for my king." Tangshi immediately stopped himself from opening the thermal box. Then he ran in front of everyone and said loudly, "I really didn't expect that Song Si is actually Sister Hongdo's angel. I wonder who my angel is." Li Xiu pouted and said with a little envy, "Damn it, why isn't my king teacher Song Si?" Song Hongdo stood up, walked to Song Si's side, opened the insulated box and took a deep breath of the rich fragrance, then looked at Song Si with a smile and said, "Thank you, Mr. Angel." Song Si said, "This is unfair. Why did the director team only expose me when editing the program?" Li Weizai stood behind the camera with a smile on his face, and said seriously, "Our editing arrangement is that the identity of a guest will be revealed in 1 episode." Then he took out a cue card, and she took it and read out the contents. "The arrangement for this program recording is that tomorrow everyone will complete 3 flash mob activities in the ancient town outside Shanhaiguan. The day after tomorrow, we will prepare for the concert in Shanhaiguan. Everyone is basically aware of this activity. The so-called flash mob event is that everyone goes to the street together and suddenly performs a song, hurriedly, in front of the public in an orderly manner. After singing, they leave without saying anything in between. In the evening, everyone sat together to eat. Everyone's focus was on the braised lion's head cooked by Song Si himself. Song Hongdo placed the bowl of lion's head in front of her, like an old hen guarding her food. Everyone, feel free to eat the other dishes, but for this dish, each person can only take one chopstick. Today, Song Hongdo wore a pink off-shoulder sweater, her hair was tied into a bun, and her eyes were sparkling. As soon as she said this, Chen Shi looked at the lion head and swallowed his saliva while saying, "Oh, I want to eat it so much." Li Xiu rubbed her belly and said, "I need to control my weight recently. Logically, I shouldn't eat this food at night, but I really want to eat it when I see it." Jiyu Jinghong took a sip of the soup silently. Tang Shi raised his hand and said, "It's really enviable. I think we should punish Song Si."